Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca, you can't see Matthew?
Put these niggas in the work. Shit with the new baby. All my niggas put in work.
DuctTapes. DuctTapes.
All white bricks, white tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. All white bricks, white tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. All white bricks, white tan bricks. drop a cold 20. And after this, flip them quick to drop cold turkey. Psych, the pack in and I'm working. Drought season in Georgia as the whole 30. But right now, you can get it for a low number. This fish scale white, same color, mile.
DuctTapes.
Bricks, all white bricks. All white bricks, white 10 bricks. Just hit a lick.
DuctTapes.
I can make that dope space. I can teach finesse. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope space. I can teach finesse. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay chosen. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay chosen. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope space. I can teach finesse. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope space. I can teach finesse. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the eyes. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 G's. Stuff inside a 30 pack. Plug through a 9 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. King keep it P. Okay, bet it's down that. All these designer clothes. I look like a damn boost. 160. Fuck staying true. Phone tripping in the morning. Baby, we roosting. Them niggas ain't ballin'. Baby, we hoop.
DuctTapes.
I can make that dope space. I can teach finesse. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope space. I can teach finesse. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay chosen. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay chosen. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope space.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
DuctTapes. DuctTapes.
Motherfucking free man. You better die, motherfucker, man. You know? Come on. It's the cartel, niggas.
DuctTapes.
Yo, big up. Big up yourself, large up yourself. Appreciate you for joining us
on Sunday. On a Sunday. Appreciate you for being here on a Sunday. Today we got a few things to discuss. You know what I'm saying? We got a few things to discuss. Let me just set some shit up real quick. Where's the background music? StreamYard be tripping. It all starts to rearranging and all. There we go. There we go. I appreciate everybody for being here. Shout out to Zyrax with the mic. You know what I'm saying? She got that clairvoyance. You know what I'm saying? She sees premonitions and shit like that. Let me big up everybody in the building so far. Let me see who we got. This is from yesterday. Shout out to the big Gizzle, my nizzle in the hizzle. You know what I'm saying? What up, big Giz? We got Taylor Gang in the motherfucking house. We got D the motherfucking degenerate. We also got in the motherfucking house Tulo Keezy keeping it easy. We got Nick is the motherfucking night in the motherfucking house. We got Anti-Purge Master. Anti been on a rampage lately. We got Studio Mansion in the motherfucking house. We got Lady Zyrax in the building.
Lord Jesus.
We also got, if you don't know, you better know that we got Gurkha motherfucking legend in the house. You know what I'm saying? We got West Coast OG Nightish in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got the 18 motherfucking Let It Rock him in the place to motherfucking be. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? We got the cynical one in the building. You know what I'm saying? And we got, who else we got? And shout out to the Taylor Gang. He said, best show on YouTube. Appreciate your grind and appreciate the support, definitely.
Lord Jesus.
The support motivates the grind. To keep it a buck with you, the support motivates the grind, right? And also appreciate you, Zyrax, for gifting us one motherfucking membership and Gurkha Legend for becoming a new member. We're going to celebrate y'all in a few. I just want to make sure we got everything that we need for tonight. So I'm just going to be straight up with you. I bring my shades. And I had to go in the car and grab my shades just in case shit get a little bit shady. I'm just going to let y'all know, I don't know what we about to walk ourselves into. As far as the do people change in relationships, we're going to review that shit. We got that shit covered. Also, when we come to the is divorcing always bad? Look, man, ladies and gentlemen, look, man. Word on the street is, word on the street, you know what I'm saying? The streets is talking. Word on the street is Cali Bev, and I might be late. I might be late to the party. I seen somebody, and show to the barb in the building. I seen somebody posted a couple of days ago, maybe last week in the chat, that Cali Bev was getting a divorce. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't, I was like, you know what, that song like gossip, that song like rumors. I was like, look, man, y'all don't get into that. Don't bite the cheese. Do not bite the cheese. Somebody said Cali Bev is getting a divorce in the same chat right here. And I was like, I was like putting up the signal, don't bite the cheese. It was, I think it was Sin 7. And Nick said, who is Cali Bev? We're gonna take a look, a deeper dive into the situation, Nick. You know what I'm saying? But Cali Bev is one of our YouTube sistrins. You know what I'm saying? She good people. I never seen her crazy. Cause I'm not one of the people that I don't get strong opinions about the conversation. So I judge people based on their vibe. Cause if you notice, I might fuck with some people that might have the same point of view with me, and I might fuck with some people who don't. It's because of the vibe. Because there's people who share my point of view, but I just don't vibe with you. It's just like, I just, you know what I mean? You could stay over there and I stay over here and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Lauren, the LA Project in the building. I know I'll drop the link, but first we gotta get into some shit. We gotta warm the stove up. Y'all know we got to warm the stove up. We gotta get you the appetizer. You know what I'm saying? But if enough people say get right into it, we're gonna skip the shenanigans and get right to it because you know what I'm saying? I work for y'all. I work for the look. Call me a crowd pleaser all you want. I'm not a crowd pleaser, I'm an audience pleaser. You know what I'm saying? I try my best to please the motherfucking audience. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, we're going to review that just now. But first, I want to show y'all this diabolical video. It's diabolical. Y'all seen the video with a nigga on the scooter? The nigga is bugging. The nigga on the scooter was wilding. Who raised him? You know what I'm saying? Let me pull that shit up. And I'm not looking at the chat, but I'm about to look at the chat if enough people said that, hey, man, I tried my best. I tried to distract y'all, but y'all not having it. Let me see. So the time in the house. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Let me just show y'all this video. Wait. This is the wrong video. We also bought a review some Anton Daniels. We got to review Anton Daniels, man. It's only right that we review some Anton Daniels. I'm trying to find this video. Why is it buried? Why is it buried? Give me a minute. Why is it buried? I got it copied here. Let me see. Oh, damn. These two are the same fucking link. Give me a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I copied the link. Oh, there it is. I copied the same link twice. But there we go. We got it. We got it covered. Check this out. This is just to warm it up. This is just some shit I seen earlier, right? And put one in the chat if after this you want to review the Cali Bev, and put 2 in the chat if you want to review the Anton video. 1 for Cali, 2 for Anton. We're gonna check it just now. Or I could just what you call it, put a poll in the chat. Now we ain't gonna throw the poll in the chat because y'all might start twerking on the poll and distract the whole scenario. So to avoid shit like that, let's go right here. Let's go with this for now, and we're gonna check. Look, there's a bunch of ones. It's the script club. Somebody said 2 for Anton. There's D the Degenerate. He said 2 for Anton. Taylor said, but we're gonna review all of it. But first, let's start it off with this right here. Check this out. This video is diabolical.
On a mini scooter, hell of a thing. A man on a mini scooter decides to harass a black family, gets instant karma. The internet is undefeated. Here it is.
Recording this bitch. I'm recording this bitch.
Don't record it.
Come on, bitch.
Don't record it. Y'all the ones come through saying
Pull something out of there.
I ain't pulling
I want
nothing
somebody
out.
else to pull something out of
I
there.
ain't pulling nothing out.
We will beat the at you. We
I don't think these scooters are supposed to be on the road. Let me show you.
will beat the at you. You chasing me around, you dumbass bitch. You chasing me around, bitch. You might want to get the away from here, bitch. Get the from her. Get your from here. Me around the bitch. Thought you was scared, but bitch.
He's trying to rev the scooter, but the scooter ain't revving. Also, the Chanel reality in the motherfucking chat. What up, Chanel? Glad to see you back in motherfucking action. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. He trying to rev the scooter, but the scooter just would not rev.
You chasing me around, you dumbass bitch. You chasing me around, bitch. You might want to get the away from here, bitch. Get the from her. Get your from here. Me around the bitch. can, but bitch, get your ass up out here, for real. Bitch, get your ass on. Don't say it.
I'm trying to get.
I'm gonna call the police on your bitch ass.
I do too.
Let's put them up.
And don't get me wrong, this channel usually be a racially inflamed channel. You know what I'm saying? So I know what to expect, but you know, it was funny. It was funny. I wanted to share it with y'all. You know what I mean?
Full mask here. Road rage. Yes. Road rage ensues after a man on a mini scooter
Let me see.
chases a black mother and daughter, but it doesn't quite go as planned for him when the engine won't rev up on his mini scooter. Talk about a letdown. Okay. So Jew_Hendrix said the confrontation started after the man took issue with how she and her daughter drove past his children on the road. Quote, the man chased my daughter down the highway for 3 to 5 minutes through a neighborhood.
This man is insane. Shouts out to Zero Tats, aka Riz Dad, in the motherfucking building. What's up, bro? So the man chased this lady and her kid down. The man is insane on a little moped bike. He chased them on the highway. That shit ain't even supposed to be on the road, much less the highway. And plus, when he chased them down the road, it was getting dark. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't even got a light on it. He lucky somebody and he ran him over. You know what I'm saying?
His children on the road. Quote, the man chased my daughter down the highway for 3 to 5 minutes through a neighborhood and on the highway on a mini motor scooter. All because he let his 2 small children ride their mini motorbikes in the road at dusk dark with no lights, and I couldn't see him. Then proceeded to cuss me out, she said in the video caption. Let's put his picture back up again. Now, I'm going to believe the testimony of the young lady here because he doesn't look like an individual who makes wise decisions about his life. I'm going to also say this. While he may say that he did this because somehow his children were offended by the other driver, I guarantee you they are much more offended by the fact that's their dad on a mini scooter.
Right.
And the engine wouldn't start. Okay, facts. All right, Sharon, thoughts here.
Yeah, you broke that down like a pro.
Yeah.
This is a buffoon. The children don't want to be associated with him, Doc. You're right about that, too. I don't know much that can be done about that. Have to see about the mother and if she's fit to perhaps intervene here. They don't want any part of that.
And please hit the like button if you can. Hit the like button if your thumb finger's working. You know what I'm saying? If your thumb fingers are working, hit the like button. If not, use another finger. If you don't got no fingers, you know what I'm saying? Use your nose or some shit. Be creative. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. You know? Appreciate you in advance. You know what I'm saying? Chanel says she'll definitely become a member. How do you sign up? Well, young lady, you hit the $sign right there in the chat. I'm not sure what it looked like on your phone, but I'm on my computer. You know what I'm saying? You hit the $sign, and then you should see the membership. You know what I'm saying? You should see the membership. I appreciate you in advance. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And shout out to the most hated, most underrated, most faded, bronze, motherfucking flat in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? All right. And shout out to the T-Ron in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, T-Ron. Big up, big up, big up. All right, y'all. We got to move along. We got to move along. I want to know if y'all want to go. One, we review the Anton video when he talk about the title of the video is All Women Change Once They're in a Relationship. The title of the Anton video, I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, is All Women Change when they get in a relationship, right? The other one is the Cali Bev video, but we got a twist. There's a twist on it. We're going to review the president reviewing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Because I heard it. Well, you know what? We better just get right into that. I think it's best we just go right there. I think it's best that we just go right there, man. Right? Let's see. Let's just go right there. Let's get right into it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Well, could y'all please help Chanel? You know what I'm saying? Could y'all be some good Samaritans? If not, I'll have to figure out how to help her to become a member. You know what I'm saying? Help her to become a member. You know, and I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you very much. I want to drop the link, but I'm scared to drop the link. So let me start playing the video a little bit and we could drop the link later, right? Fuck it.
You know, eventually I'm going to get a studio. Our studio.
And so this is going to be JP reviewing a video. He's going to give his take on it. And it's also going to be, This Might Be Risky, DJ Hamp and the Hamptonians. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe to them. Check them out. I'm pretty sure everybody over here know the channels. You know what I'm saying? But let me show y'all what's going on right here. Let's get right into this video.
We'll be outside, but eventually I'm going to get a studio and we're going to be doing more in real life content, you know, to steer away from, you know, to not steer away, but add to the content, giving different more content, right? What I really like to do in real life. When I heard about this story of Cali Bev, I'm just going to give.
So Jay Prince is going to bring to us the story of Cali Bev. You know what I'm saying? I'm my bad, y'all. I was being lazy. I didn't want to do my own research. I'll let Jay Prince do the research. You know what I'm saying? And I'll review Jay Prince. Y'all make sure y'all check the president out. You know what I'm saying? He is one of the most biggest bandits. You know what I mean?
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
And I dropped the link in Discord so the Discordians could get the link early. But I'll drop the link later on. You know what I'm saying? But before we get into it, let me shout out to the people who support, and we'll get right into this Jay Prince video. Shout out to Zyrax for gifting us one motherfucking membership. Appreciate you, Zyrax. Appreciate you for all the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Appreciate you, Zai. And we got Gurkha Legend in the motherfucking house becoming a new member. Appreciate you, Gurkha, for becoming a new member. We appreciate you for your motherfucking support. Appreciate it.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
And last but not least, we got Taylor Gang in the motherfucking house. He said, best show on YouTube. Appreciate your grind. And we definitely appreciate your motherfucking support. Taylor Gang, let's go. Get it.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
And if you're feeling generous, if you appreciate the grind like Taylor, tip your host, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, buy some members for the other people in the you know what I'm saying, in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And support the thing. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, Bridget Midget in the motherfucking house. Wagwan, Bridget. Right? You just in time to see the president address the nation. Right? Let's play the clip.
My personal quick little beliefs, and then we're gonna react to the show. React to her exposing her divorce. This is,
and I try to find this. I try to find the whole stream that this is from, but for some reason I couldn't find the stream. So I was like, "Fuck it." Jay Prince got the scoop. You know what I mean?
This is my thoughts. Cali Bev is really a solid person.
Right.
I think the problem because I was saying a lot of people in the comments were trying to expose her for stuff, talking to her man in discourse and all this other type of stuff. And I would say that
wait. Somebody was trying to expose Cali Bev. Where was I when that shit was happening? The fuck? What the helly? You know what I'm saying? What the helly? And by the way, Chanel, you could use this link. This is the membership link. This is the link to become a member right here. You know what I'm saying? Next time Chanel pops up, you know what I'm saying, we got to get her to be a member. You know what I'm saying? We want her to be part of the Not for Humans family, of the banditry, etc., etc. Appreciate her for being a part. You know what I'm saying? For participating, right?
I think the problem because I was saying a lot of people in the comments were trying to expose her for stuff, talking to her man in discourse and all this other type of stuff. And I would say that if that's the reason why she getting a divorce, then that might have been the wrong move. I got a situation where my cousin.
Old Man Low said, how could he gift a membership? You click on the $sign and it should give options to gift membership. It should say membership gifting, actually. I'm not sure how it looks on the phone. I'm hearing it looks different on different devices. If anybody want to help the homie Old Man Low, he's trying to be generous. He's trying to gift us some membership. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know what I mean? Don't turn your back on the generosity. You know what I'm saying? Help Old Man Low get us these memberships. And if not, let me know. I'll stop the show and make sure he you know what I'm saying, make sure the homie is right. In the meantime, in between time, let me play this clip. And I'm about to check the chat too. Oh, it's on the membership. Oh, it's under the motherfucking membership. I see what's going on. Y'all let me know what y'all prefer. If y'all got a timestamp and y'all want me to go, because I don't think I got a membership over there. I might got it on the Not For You. I'm not sure. But I don't think the membership is expensive. So if y'all want, we could get the membership. We could set the thing up. We could review the thing, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? But a little bit, I watched a good 10, 15 minutes of JP stuff, and it was kind of funny. Some of it, you know what I'm saying? Some of it I don't want to co-sign. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? The block is hot, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to make it hotter, right?
Cali Bev is really a solid person.
And she is solid.
I think the problem because I was saying a lot of people in the comments were trying to expose her for stuff, talking to her man in discourse and all this other type of stuff. And I would say that if that's the reason why she getting a divorce, then that might have been the wrong move. I got a situation where my cousin, he was married to his high school sweetheart for 30 years. And his wife decided to get a divorce.
And shows her the studio mansion, becoming a new member, and also gifting 5 motherfucking membership. You know what, Studio Mansion? Let's go, man. Shows of the Studio Mansion for the motherfucking support. Let's play him the money counter thing.
The money counter thing. The money counter thing. The money counter thing. The money counter thing. It's so exciting. Money counter thing. Money counter thing. Money.
I appreciate you, Studio, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, right?
And she played them all that, found another guy. Another dude was in her ear. And she ventured off with old boy, got a divorce from my cousin. And at the...
You know what? Shows up the J Prince. But we want to fast forward to the part where we getting down to the nitty gritty. The meat and the potatoes. Pause. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get to the crust. We trying to get to the, you know what I'm saying? Old man Low said, lock the doors. You know what? Let's lock the doors. Lock the doors, man. Lock the doors. Show so the L Boogie with the hoodie. I don't think that one hit. I was trying to rhyme. Show so the L Boogie in the motherfucking house. What's up, L Boogie? Usually L Boogie come over here right after I done some shit bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But where were we? Oh, close the doors. Close the door. Lucky we didn't close the door yet because L Boogie wanna come through. You know, close the door. Let people in, but don't let people out. You know what I'm saying?
Lord jeez.
Let people in, but don't let people out. Let me know if y'all think I should drop the link or wait till later. I really like waiting till after the hour mark to drop the link. Well, let me know if y'all want the link to drop. Nightish said drop the link. Let me know if y'all want the link to drop. Because I be having to rock sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when too much people come up, I can't flow good. The coordination don't be coordinated. You know what I'm saying? Shows who the Juju in the motherfucking building. What up, Jew? And we got the homie Rice M. My fault, Rice M. If I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. If I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. You know what I'm saying? We got the homie Keels. I didn't shout him out. You know what I'm saying? If I miss y'all, I ain't trying to diss y'all. You know what I mean? But let's play the clip. Let's play the clip.
So long, when she realized my cousin had moved on.
Oh, I don't remember what we was doing. We was fast forward into the nitty gritty. We wasn't trying to, you know what I'm saying, show it to the president, but we actually trying to get to the nitty gritty, sir. We're trying to get to the nitty gritty, right? So let me see.
Make sure I plug his name, his channel into the to the stream, and then we go from there. Okay. Let's get on with it.
John with the campus.
Yo, let me ask y'all this here. Before we play the clip, y'all think we should drop the link? You know what I'm saying? Link or no link? 1 for link, 2 for no link yet. 1 for link, 2 for no link. You know what I'm saying? Juju said no link yet, please. All right, you know what I'm saying? You know what? I understand. You know what I'm saying? D the motherfucking degenerate. He said no linkers yet. Mr. Ray said not yet. The LA project said not yet. You see this thing? This is why I be telling y'all 1 mic at a time. That is why I be saying 1 mic at a time. But we got T-Dub said drop the link. Placido said drop the link. They love the ignorant shit. You know what I'm saying? Giz said 1 for limited link. Let me see how much 1s and how much 2s we get. We got to tally it up. We got to tally it up. We got 2. This is 2. This count as a 2. 2. We got 3 2s. You know what I'm saying? We got 3 2s, 4 2s. And for the 1s, we got 1 1, 2 1, 3, 4. Damn. Did Vato vote twice? You know, Vato give it up. Vato be on the bullshit. Yeah, we gotta drop the link, y'all. Unfortunately, we gotta drop the link, y'all. Let's play the crying clip.
What more do you want from me?
But just know the bounties is gonna be on. If we drop the link, we gotta let the bounties be on. You know what I'm saying? And before, no Cali Bev slander. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm on. I'm on no Cali Bev slander. I can't control what y'all on when y'all hit the panel, but try to behave. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with Cali Bev. You know what I'm saying? Cali Bev is cool people. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Where is the link? Where is the link? We're gonna drop the link. Is a democracy over here, man. The majority rules. My bad, Juju. My bad, D the degenerate. You know what I'm saying? My bad, Lauren. You know, they is my bad, y'all. Yeah, I know, y'all. I hope they read in the chat and they see why some people don't want the link to be dropped, though. We ain't never gonna get through the video. I hope they see. They don't get it. I'm telling you, they don't get it. They don't get it. But I'm glad. I want them to see what y'all be saying in the chat. You know what I'm saying? God damn, all them bubbles y'all hearing, that means they popping up. Let me let these degenerate black folks to the stage.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
We got tyranny in the motherfucking building.
Hey yo,
We got
fam.
West Coast Nightish and we got Keels in the house. What's up?
Hey yo, Doc. Hey yo, Doc. Hey yo, Tyranny. You know I love you. You remind me of Color Purple, right? You know I told you that many times. Hey yo, DJ. I'm about to go to the store, right? Why you remind me of Wayne, man? Wayne from Shotters, my nigga. You remind me of Wayne, though. Hey yo, can I be Mad Max?
You
Hey,
Mad
I'm
Max.
going on mute.
You definitely Mad Max. You definitely Mad Max.
Hey yo, you Wayne, my nigga. Nah, yo, this
Look at
is.
the tyranny.
I'm going on mute, brother.
I know for a fact West Coast Nightish know how to behave, you know what I'm saying? He know how it is. He be tired of y'all motherfuckers too. I don't even think Night be dropping the link.
I love Cali Bev. She's one of the best people in the space. Tyranny is one of the best people in the space.
I don't know about that.
Stop the cap.
I don't know.
Tyranny is a bandit, but she is one of the best people in the space. She try to turn the party up. Let's keep it down.
The best DJ, okay?
Whatever, you on your Amber Rose Tyranny.
Tyranny, I like the hair, Tyranny.
Like Tyranny in a marriage.
I appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am.
Family and them was saying that, you know, it was red flags before they got married, but she was saying she was carrying the marriage.
So Nightish got the full video.
I got the video in the back if you want to look at it.
Wait a minute. God damn. Yo, shout out to the West Coast Nightish, man. This man is the TMZ of this space. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
Get
fact.
long enough. Like, shout out to Mike Brown, is one of my OGs. You know what I'm saying? So he know you well enough. So they need to understand what's what.
All right. So, I'm who Camp was referencing as far as going through the process. Only thing that's left to be done is to separate assets, of which there are not much, but you know, assets nonetheless, assets and debts. Yeah, you know, things got rocky about 10 years ago. How I fucked it up, to answer the question, would be essentially turning yellow flags into green flags about, you know, hindsight being 2020, of course, because now you're like, okay, yeah, this has the potential. I mean, this definitely had the potential to be what it is now. But, you know, just ignored it against the advisement of, you know, maybe not direct advisement, but, you know, I guess warnings from my dad identifying those things as yellow flags.
Your father pointed things out that you ignored?
Yes.
Whoa. Oh, my bad. Let's let Big Gizzle in the house. Big Giz, what you doing in the back chat, bro? God damn, bro. Could have just.
Hey, I'm gonna be quiet anyway. I don't want to disturb nothing.
Yeah,
Let's
what
put
she
our
said is
head,
that
put
she just
tyranny
really
in it.
liked him. She was really like into him, but once they got into it, she was kind of carrying the family.
So wait a minute. Her dad saw the red flags
before they got married and was trying to like it's like this because I'm a father. My daughter will bring a nigga around. I'll be like, no, hell fucking no. And she'll be like, but dad, you know, all that bullshit instead of hearing me say hell fucking no. So what she'll do is she'll go behind my back and have my wife go meet these weird ass niggas. And I'm just like, you just a bad picker. All these niggas is weird. So she stopped talking to me when it come to the dudes that she messed with. So I think that's the situation. She was really feeling the dude, but Pops was not feeling dude at all.
Was it dude or dudes?
She says just one dude.
And you didn't like that one dude?
Oh, no. Me, it was dudes. Every one of them niggas, my daughter.
So the problem is you.
Now this is like he ain't having it.
He ain't having it. Because you can't just dismiss every guy she brings around. You got to get to know these men.
Wait, it's like this, though. If you don't have no like stable money, you telling me you like 28 and you talking about some rap shit to me, that's a no-go. Nigga, you can't rap. You suck. Give it up. Go get it.
Oh, my God.
Or your daughter like, nah, let me not say that. Your daughter dated rappers.
And thugs and shooters and shit.
Every thug needs love, like every hoe needs love. But I'm just saying, you know.
White thugs need love. Now, if this was a thug that had his shit together, that's different. You can't,
what about the other guy?
You can't be the nigga that go get the raw raps and the liquor for the big homie and be talking to my daughter. No, nigga, you the wrong one. Where the big homie at?
Yeah. And shout out to the old man Low for gifting us one motherfucking membership. Appreciate you, sir, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you. And nightish we could get into the video. And my bad for because we might stop at the video, bro. You know how it be with the
just let me know.
You know, I'm gonna go on a tangent. So you know, trying to wait for my tangent though.
I just wanted to give my perspective as a woman I have gone through a divorce. So that's the reason I'm up here, because I understand.
Yeah, let me know when it started. Let me know when it stopped.
All right, let's go, Night.
All right.
Yes, I'm taking Nehemiah home as soon as I finish. Okay.
I like the name Nehemiah. I hope you know who Nehemiah is. So 10 years, you started having doubts. You started having second guessing. You knew that it was off, or what? Like what? Because so what it is before you got married, your father said it. You ignored that, and then 6 years in, you said, "Okay, what my father said is coming to fruition."
Like little hints, like, didn't Daddy say something like that? Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. You know, I'll go on ahead and I'll work it out, because that's always the thing. Work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out. You can work it out. Aside from, you know, adultery and physical abuse, you work it out. But some things just cannot be worked out, especially if, you know, you're not trying.
What changes the sentiment of, aside from adultery or physical abuse? What changes that sentiment?
I could not handle what I thought I could. So no, I cannot handle being the leader. I cannot handle having the problem.
Whoa, wait a minute. Handle being the what?
The leader. She was carrying a relationship.
Hold on, man. Let's give it the full context. At one point, he was making majority of the money, and then
Wait a minute. How you know this? We trying to make Nightish. Is this accurate?
No, he never was a leader. She just liked him, and she thought that
JP said it on his panel.
Wait a minute, bro. We trying to do you
Go
so
ahead, bro.
so. Wait a minute. Nightish Nightish got the whole video. Nightish, you watched the whole thing, right?
Yeah. She said that in the beginning it was red flags, but she really liked the dude. But in the beginning it was kind of like a 50-50 thing. But she liked the dude, and her father was trying to tell her, the 50-50 thing wasn't cool, and she thought we can just work through that. He'll come up eventually. This is just in the beginning. That's what she just said a second ago. That she was saying there wasn't red flags, there was like yellow flags. Then once into the relationship, she started finding out that she had to lead. He was
But who was making? What you mean by lead? Because at one point he was making majority of the money, right?
No, she never said that.
Oh my God, this nigga JP did a 5-hour live, bro.
So did he lead the whole relationship?
He said that.
Has he been working?
I see why y'all didn't want the link, man. We should have just let up certain people, man, because y'all.
Yeah, I don't know what JP said. I looked at the whole video and I just listened to what she said.
Right.
She said her pops told her, he not stable. He's not established yet. Y'all young and it's early, and that was her thing. We young right now. It's gonna get better, greater later. And it never got greater. She found herself being more responsible. That's all she's saying. No, it was never a point where he had all this money or whatever. I never heard that. She didn't say that.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, just listen to her.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That pressure of being a leader was too much.
Yeah. Too much with little to no support. Yeah, definitely. But I thought I could do it. So I did. And it just, you just kind of look up and you're like, wait a minute. Why am I doing everything?
And what does everything consist of?
Parenting, finances, and entertainment.
Entertainment. What is that?
Entertainment, like, going out, dating, things like that.
So how do you reconcile? So what does it look like? So are you in agreement with women? So you didn't want to be the leader. You didn't want to be in charge. You didn't want to have say so. You didn't want to have the decision-making power.
No, I didn't. Not to that extent, no. What I'm good at, I'm good at. That's fine, right? That's cool. But I would still try, because we got 3 boys. So they have to have a certain outlook on what a leader of a home is supposed to be. So just like, for example, if I'm saying, hey, what did your dad say? But then they come back and say, well, he told me to come and ask you. Then that's a problem.
Okay. So when you say extent, what does extent mean? Right? Because this day and age with everybody contributing equally, who's to say that you don't pick up the mantle, and why is picking up the mantle a reason to leave?
Well, it's a combination of things. So if I'm better at budgeting, that's fine, yes, but I still allow you to say where the money is allocated. But then it ended up being where you had little to no input, and now I'm determining where the money is allocated. If I'm saying, and because I do run the budget, I'm saying, okay, X amount is coming in, but Y amount is going out. I need,
Can we
this, that, and the third.
Can
and
we
you have
stop
the
the
freedom
video
to do
night?
so, and you don't.
What is
and then I end up.
what is y'all take on that? The young lady says she was tired of carrying the burden of being the leader.
Yeah, it sounds like
I better not say nothing.
it sounds like dude checked out. You know what?
But was he ever checked in? Was he ever checked in at one point?
Wow.
I feel like they've been married for years, right? Like over 10. And everybody that I talked to that's been married that long, they say the 10-year mark is the hardest. Because you guys have seen so much temptation out there. You see people growing, you're just start wondering. So whatever they, you know what I'm saying, whatever they were going through is normal. They just didn't have the right people to keep them, on track. And if they're not divorced, they can still figure it out.
Hey, yo, make this for the platform, yo. I'm about to bounce. You know what I'm saying? I need to go to the store. But my whole thing is this, right? My whole thing is this. You got to make it fun. I was in an 18-year relationship with my kid's mother, right? You got to make it, you always have to make it spicy. You always have to do something. Being on these platforms, being around dudes, I don't see why do married women want to be on platforms as other men that they're going to be attracted to. It's going to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I said this on Platinum platform before. Like, yo, why a married woman want to be on platforms with dudes who they going to be attracted to, who they going to talk shit about? Like, I want to hear Cali husband on this platform because there's another side to this story.
Let's run. What else? Anybody else got any take on it?
What'd you say, DJ?
Anybody else got a take on it? Just want to pass the mic around.
Big Jizz, why you pussying out?
Who?
Big Jizz, like I don't want to.
I don't think this is my place to say on this. And I kind of, out of respect for Cali Bev, I want to hear what she got to say before I even make an opinion on it.
Okay.
Protect your peace, my brother.
Yeah, but like I said, the 10-year
anybody
mark.
else? Go ahead, Tierney. My bad.
No, I'm just saying that 10-year mark is hard. So, but I believe in, counseling, whether it's with each other or going to go figure it out. But, imagine a tree growing for 10 years and then you cut it. That's going to be a lot of cutting. It's not just going to be sliced. It's going to be a lot of things you're chopping away, So, like she said, it's not adultery or...
y'all, let's not ad-lib each other, please, if you can. You know what I'm saying? Please, I'm begging y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a good quality show. You know what I'm saying? Let each other rock. And let's welcome Chanel to the stage. Go ahead, Tierney. I don't know if you...
Yeah, like I said, you're chopping off the tree, you're chopping off all the years, you're chopping off that foundation. So she said it's not adultery or hitting. So if it's not those two things, if he loves her enough, y'all can save the marriage. You just got to communicate. That's probably what's lacking in a lot of people's marriage is communication. If they sat down and knew the right things to say, they can fix this. But if he's not going to want to change, if he feel like he's doing nothing wrong, if she feels like she's doing nothing wrong, then y'all just wasted, all those years.
Anybody else before we get into it? And particularly the part when she said she's tired of being the leader. Go ahead, Chanel.
Yeah, I wanted to let it get to the part where she said she felt like a single mother in a marriage.
Oh, did you already play that part?
No, I wanted to get to that part so y'all can understand that he checked out. The kids would go ask him because she was what she just said. Go ask your dad, and then the dad would say, "No, go ask your mom." He checked out. But I wanted to get to that point. I'm waiting. Tell me when it started over.
I think Chanel wanted to say something, and then I guess anybody else, and then we play the clip.
Well, I was gonna say, I think everybody should do whatever they think works for their marriage or their relationship. I think what happens is you get other people involved. That's not to say that you can't have a mom, a dad, a cousin, a bestie, whomever it is, say, you know, this is what worked well for us, or maybe try this. It's not saying that you can't, you know, take some meat from people and spit out the bones or whatever the case may be. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I don't believe in this whole, well, I don't believe in the blood is thicker than water concept, and I don't believe in longevity means you should just stay with somebody. So you're not happy, that person's not willing to change. You've given them, hey, listen, how would you like to do it? I'll put you in charge. If they don't want to do that, or if that's not their strength, that's something that's understandable too. But it don't take 10 years to figure that out. Like, it don't take 4 years to figure out if you like me, if I'm too annoying and you don't want to marry me. It don't take you 4 years. You know probably about date 3, she annoying as hell and I don't want to deal with her. But if you're talking about like any type of long-term relationship, I know you can disagree. It don't take no 5 years.
I'm confused.
But you saying people can't change? Things could make people change.
No, I am. People don't really change. I'll say this. Yes. What's wrong? Okay.
Don't get in trouble now. Don't get in trouble now.
No, that's my little sister coming
mute
in
up
here.
if you gotta get in
What you
trouble,
need?
Cal. Mute up.
Yes. Damn it, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So no, I don't think in general people change. I think, listen, God gave us a whole Bible and told us what to do, and people still don't even change for God. So I'm just saying, I do think that people can make behavioral changes, but I don't think who they are changes. So, for example, I like to shop and eat out. I told y'all last night I make 5-star hotels and room service. It's just never going to change over here. I'm always going to want to do those things. Could I pull back in a time of, well, okay, we don't have as much money to be doing all of that? Absolutely. But is it ever going to change that I'm ever going to be a person that doesn't want, the best of the best? That's never going to change. It's not. So if someone is a person that is a cheater, pumpkin eater, they're not going to change that. They may say, okay, for the sake of this marriage and whatever else, I'll stop cheating, but they're always going to want to do it. You're not going to be able to change people. And be very clear. If you're with a person that you feel like you want to change, that's an indicator that you don't really like that person. You fooling yourself if you get into a marriage or some sort of long-term relationship with someone and everything, or a good majority of the things that they do, you want them to change those things about themselves. It's very likely that's just going to be a point of contention.
Damn, I don't know. Anybody agree to disagree with it?
No, I agree. I'll agree with her.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
And shows her the E Black. He said, I'm lost, but is this the first marriage or current marriage? You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to that. And also shows her the E Black. He said, Keels, you said you was leaving. Let me help you. You know what I'm saying? So Keels, you don't.
Damn.
Minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's treacherous out there, man.
Hard out here in the YouTube streets.
In these streets, man.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
Appreciate you, E Black. And as far as the part about the marriage, I'm lost, but is this the first? I don't know. I didn't know Cali Bev was married multiple times.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
They got 3 boys together.
In the same relationship. At night, this your shit is low. Let me turn your shit up, bro. Why is your shit so low?
Okay, here we go. I got it.
Oh shit, that shit is loud. There we go.
Let me turn it down, man. Here we go. Yeah, this is the only marriage. I think they got 3 sons. Well, they got 3 sons together. The same man.
Okay. And shows her to Chris. He said, "Well, who going to want you at 50 years old? I'm burying just as Diana Ross' daughter. That's the reason why I have of the women just settle, especially if they you hurt in my brain with this shit, bro.
Yeah, Tracy Ellis Ross can get a man. The man that she can get, she does not want. There's plenty of men that think Tracy Ellis Ross is bad. She just don't want those men.
I
I
don't want
appreciate
none.
you, Chris. Yeah, I don't know who that is, and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't want it, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Chris, for the
And she
support.
look better than the McDonald's girl.
No shit.
Have y'all seen
Hey,
Tracy?
don't diss my McDonald's queen. Hey, no McDonald's queen slander. So the hungry streaming. He said, why is she acting like they new and not 20 years in? Damn. He also said, you don't wait 15 plus years and kids to realize this. God damn. Yeah.
Damn. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can
Shit happens. People
That's
change.
that's very situational. You know what I'm
It is
saying? Like
situational.
circumstances may have led to them revealing another side or anything. That's a pretty vague statement to make about it.
Yeah, she said she was in love with the man, and that she wouldn't call them red flags. She called them yellow lights,
flag,
and she
okay.
made green because she wanted it to work, and she been wanting it to work this whole time until she realized that all the pressure was on her. It's not an epiphany. She's not saying this is something new. She said she just ignored all that other stuff before because she thought it would get better.
And a lot of the stuff you ignore could become hard to ignore when you go through other shit.
Yes.
Let's say you ignore, not just ignore, let's say you putting up or you compromising with certain shit. It might come a time in life where maybe the economy is fucked up, or maybe whatever, the weather, whatever. It might make your resistance to that shit, or not your resistance, your tolerance for that shit might be super low. Like it just happens, bro.
Well, those type of situations amplify those things that was little. They say the same things that'll make you laugh and make you cry. So when you go through like 2008, when they had that housing market crash, and then they give you some inflation, when you've been able to live on them credit cards and that other stuff until that crash happened. Now, all that stuff that you could kind of handle now has been amplified because now bread that was $2 is $5. Eggs that was $5 is now $8. That little bitty stuff right there make a big difference. Gas was like $3, now it's $7. That makes a big ass difference. You used to be going to the club real often. Now you can barely go to it because you're trying to think about the house first. All of things wearing on you.
Shout out to Free the Green in the motherfucking house. I don't think we showed out Free. Also, big up yourself, Chris. He said Big Mama did it in soul food. Appreciate you, Chris. You know, Chris don't really be on topic, but he support the channel. Shout out to you, Chris. Shout out to
What's up, everybody?
What's good? Shout out to Ungby streaming. He said, nah, she got caught up in Discord attention.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my.
I don't know. I'm trying. I don't know what we doing. I don't know, bro.
And listen, let me tell you what the problem is with that. Listen to what she's saying, because I don't think people listen to what they're saying. We gotta listen to what's being said. She's saying 10 years ago, it started being an issue. 10 years ago, Pop said X, Y, and Z. 10 years ago, she said them was yellow lights, not necessarily red flags. When you sitting back going through a bunch of different stuff, and you got that dirty macking ass work husband, or you got motherfuckers looking at you like, look at Cali, let me say some shit. You sounded different than the nigga that checked out. You want your marriage to work and whatever else, but it's a bunch of people. Now, the grass may not be greener on the other side, but you just been lonely. What's that song Sherelle got? Everything I Miss at Home. Everything I miss at home. You saying all the right shit that my husband ain't saying, because he's in the garage, he working on his music, he got his homeboys, he completely stuck on fixing on his cars, he barely come in the house and touch me. Eventually, if you don't water that flower, I'm just saying.
I see what you're saying. That is crazy. What say you on? Big Giz said he ain't say nothing. Shit.
Big Gizzy said everything with that shirt. He said one piece, not two pieces, just one.
One piece. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
hey, listen, Big Giz said, I'm not finna fuck up my for show pussy trying to get some more pussy. I hear what you're saying, Big Giz. Shout out to you, brother.
I was gonna say, I think that cracks become craters. So what you kind of think is small at the beginning, you keep pounding at it, it's going to get bigger. That crack is gonna become bigger and bigger and bigger over time. And things that, you know, like Mr. Knights was saying, you allow or compromise or will come out later. And then it's not. So I always feel like this, things that are important to, let's just say something that might be important, extremely important to a man in a relationship, in a marriage, or
and then also, if we really paying attention, Cali don't look like she's happy.
So that's really important to a man. He needs sex. He ain't going.
When you say she not happy about the situation, you mean as she don't look like she happy about the marriage, or she don't look happy about the divorce?
She don't look like she happy about what's taking place right now.
On the panel,
you see people, they be having divorce parties. They be like, oh, I got away from that nigga. Girl, let's go have a party. She don't look like that. Look at her face. I feel sad for her.
Yeah.
Could y'all hear me, or did I go out?
You went
out.
out.
We could hear you. We could hear you loud and clear, young lady. Loud, motherfucking clear. Show to the Ungby streaming. He said, I've been married 22 years. I know ups and downs. Fuck out of here laughing out loud. I'm glad at least somebody laughing. I'm not laughing. You know,
I was married 24 years, and year number 10 was the most fun. I don't know what you're talking about.
Lord Jesus. Now wait a minute. I think Tyranny left, right? So
yes,
I don't know if she coming back. So we probably I think we could.
Yeah, if you really mess with your significant other, all them little things like money, whatever, they really don't matter. Now, I don't know if she felt the same way I felt, but I felt groovy.
Say groovy.
Yeah, it was blissful.
And show so the Ungby streaming again. He said, to death do us part, nigga. What the fuck we talking about? He also said, if a man don't beat you or cheat, ain't no excuse. Damn.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Appreciate you, Ungby streaming. What say you? And as a matter of fact, let's get Chanel. What say you? If a man don't beat you or cheat, ain't no excuse for divorce.
I need that nigga to put that on the shirt.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
You see, I know
Because there's way more to a marriage and any relationship. That's like saying, well, you got a mama, and as long as she don't beat on your ass, then you got a loving, caring mom. No, you need your mom to, you know, be your ride or die. You need her to get your back. You need her to teach you, you know, certain things. You need her to be responsible. You need her to show up to school. And I'm not saying that that's the same as a regular relationship, but relationships are all
saying
the
those
same.
other things are grounds to end your marriage if you don't get beated on or cheated on.
Absolutely.
You're saying that
you have no ambition and you're going nowhere. I'm out. I'm gonna give you so many, you know, years or whatever to get your shit together, you know, whatever the case may be, because life goes up and down. You don't always have things that are gonna be exactly perfect, you know, or whatever. But like I said before, people know it don't take you 3 years to figure out he's a deadbeat. It don't take you 3 years to figure out she a hoe. Like, you already knew that. Like, let's not.
you start off as a non-deadbeat and then become a deadbeat later on in life.
Yes. So you could start out a certain way. We've seen it. How many rich, wealthy trust fund children have everything going for them, especially the money part, and then they still end up on drugs and in jail and, you know, whatever else going on. Somebody has to have it in them already. So if they already are gonna wanna, you know, people will say, oh, they started on third base, but they still had to go out there and work. They had to keep it going. So if you care about your children, you care about your wife, you care about your husband, you care about your own life, then don't nobody have to motivate you to go out there and do what the hell you're supposed to do.
It sounds like our mic is getting lower and lower.
Yeah, it sounds like your mic is going out, and then somebody got. I think that was you. Got somebody in the background talking.
Yeah,
you could run the clip, Knight.
All right, let's go.
You know, doing more like overtime, shit like that, up until the point of
But you know, everything gets conflated, Cali. Everything. All the rights, right? All the movements, all the body, my choice, all of that goes into this pot. So you know what the proper retort is in this day and age? The Poopy's point about time is different. Who gives a fuck if you had to do everything? Because hold on. You can ask her questions after, right? Because the equality thing is here, right? Everything, right? So now the lines are so blurred that now they can say, so
wait, do y'all know what he's talking about right there?
No.
Remember, I was talking about feminism. First, second, third, fourth, feminism. Feminism is saying that they equal. Feminism is saying they go against gender norms. Gender norms is all on the man. He has to be responsible for everything. But if you're fighting against gender norms, you're fighting against the nuclear family. You're saying that you can do just as much as whatever he can do, I can do better. That's the kind of songs you singing. Okay, run it. That's what Hemp is saying. He not beating on you. He not cheating on you. You making money. You responsible. Okay. That's why Hemp said, so what? That's what y'all fought for.
You know what and I agree with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when the gender roles is off balance, a lot of women do crack on the pressure. Most women don't want to be in charge, bro. Like dead ass, bro. Some of them do it because they have to, but most are they folks raise them too, so they don't got to be at the mercy of a man.
Yeah.
But a lot of them, they don't want all of that burden, especially for not a grown person. That shit is, I've seen a lot of people crack, bro.
Yeah, but let's stay right there. Stay right there. Your grandfather, probably your father, and all them other men, when they try to dismiss me the other day when I said, no, your granddaddy died early because he worked himself to death. And then they try to say, no, because that nigga was old and he married a little girl. No, that nigga worked himself to death. I know what the fuck I'm saying. He did not marry no little girl. That nigga was doing hard labor, trades. I physically seen the people I'm talking about. The niggas would come home covered in oil. They be sleeping at recliner chair in a fucking mechanic uniform. I'm not talking about some fantasy shit. I'm talking about the shit I seen. My Uncle Riddick worked himself to death. Now my Auntie Pearl was a very sweet lady and she took care of the home and whatever else. But when he divorced her, she had that home. He was paying for that house and his house. He worked himself to death. Facts. And I got a bunch. Roger worked himself to death. I watched them do it. So when they be up here just saying, no, it's all the color purple. And, you know, everybody's Miss Seeley. Bullshit.
And shouts to Rakim. He said, I would not have brought my divorce to social media. It's too many miserable people on here that's salivating at the mouth for confirmation bias. That's a bar right there. Being together for 20 years and getting a divorce is not easy. I agree. This shit is some shit this is the type of shit that people go to therapy for, because that long among the years, people trying to save that shit. That's the shit you talk to a professional about. I do agree. If it was me, I wouldn't bring, and I'm a dude, and I won't bring no shit like that to the internet. But I guess Cali Bev feel comfortable around the company she's around. Yeah. Right there, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to 18 Letter. That is a bar, but I talked about my wife passing away on here too. I talked about my situation. You just want to vent sometime. But I will say this: in 2018, I wouldn't have been on here talking about it. For about 3 years, I try to stay away from people because I was just angry as fuck.
Don't get me wrong. If I need a vent, I might chop it up with people that I know personally. But as far as venting to the world, man, I swear to secrecy Illuminati. I'm not with man. I'm not telling people too much of my business. Not nothing that I think will be used against me down the line. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, 18 letter, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you. We got one more.
Money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
We got Ungby streaming. He said, my wife make more money than me, and I'm still in charge. Income don't dictate the boss. That's where niggas got shit fucked up. A man is a man regardless. Appreciate you, Unc.
Money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money counting team.
What say y'all about this? Y'all want to say anything about?
I say, Unc, you saying shit, put this comment and the last comment on a shirt, nigga. Get a nice hoodie, maybe purple or magenta, or, beige, and put that shit on the shirt, because this shit needs to be seen around the world. Just because she make more money, don't take your manhood away. That's a fact. Put that on the shirt. And that last thing he said, that's a bar.
I do agree with that.
What do you make?
This right here.
Yeah, put them on but this one and the other one on a shirt.
I can't necessarily push marriage at this point if people don't have the mindset to stay together. But,
you know what? That's the fact is, I think that's what make marriage work, because both people want to stay together. My bad.
I just think that outside influences work more on women than they do on dudes.
I don't know, bro. I've
never seen a nigga on IG and said, "Oh, I want to be like him. I want his lifestyle." I just go, that nigga got a bunch of money. I don't give a damn. That's his life.
But outside influence do make niggas cheat on their girl, though. Straight up, bro.
I look at a lot of these BBLs that people be saying is the shit. They bodies look like the bug life to me. It be weird. It don't be like, I like a regular human being body. When your hips don't match your thighs and your calves, it be like, why is your ass so big and your legs so scrawny?
Hey, man.
And
Most
they
of
say
them BBL
stink.
Most of them BBL shit, bro. I think that shit is meant for certain type of clothes. Like for women that dress a certain type of way. I don't think it's meant for all body types to just be an all type of. I don't think that shit is what that shit meant for. Let's let back Keels up to the stage.
Can y'all hear me now? Oh, word. Yo, I'm back on the goddamn platform. Yo, go ahead, sister. How you doing, sister?
And let me give me a minute, yeah. Nightis, you could run the clip, bro.
All right.
Right, because that jacket would be on the man in yesteryear. So now it's on you, right? And this what was asked for, maybe not by you specifically, but what gives that merit to leave if everything is shared now at this point?
Yeah, neither one of us grew up in that construct. So I would not expect him to have that kind of mindset.
Oh, you're saying because you guys are older, you grew up under men being in the leader and etc. And that was the agreement in the initial part of the marriage. And so when you had to take the mantle, that goes against what you guys both agreed upon based on beliefs.
Correct.
What is that belief predicated on? What holds you guys accountable though? Because as society changes, does the fluidity of the marriage change?
No. Well, we dictate what goes on in our house, not what's going on outside.
Okay. And that was an actual conversation?
Absolutely.
How does that conversation go? If you like, what is there a belief system in the house?
You know, just through common conversations. It's like, you know, fuck that.
What's
You know
the
what I'm saying? It's just
accountability there though?
What do you mean?
So like, what grounds everybody? What is there that you can say we're pinpointing this as the modus operandi? Because here's,
if we both grew up, that's our foundation.
100%, except for your father pointed out red flags.
Mhm.
So when I hear that, I'm instantly seeing that your father disagreed with the foundation being yin and yang equal. So your father literally called it out. You see?
No, it wasn't. Because that wasn't apparent then. You know what I mean? Because at the time, you know, he was, you know, making more money than I was when we got together. So essentially, he was, you know, running that aspect of it, you know, finances and shit like that.
Question: what does money got to do with it?
Everything.
No, meaning like he was calling the shots or whatever, but that was my dad's concern, was the amount that was being brought in. That was his concern. He was projecting further than what I was.
Okay.
But I had ignored that and chalked it up to, well, you can't judge him because, you know, you can't judge him at 20 something, you know, early 20s, and look at it the same way that you're looking at it in your mid 40s.
Okay. Now,
So
when
that's what I chalked it up to.
When Pop pointed out the money, what did he say about it exactly?
This is not sustainable.
You saying how he brings in money, it wasn't sustainable, or
like the amount, and I'd have to say, looking back, it would have to be the amount and spending habits.
okay, so the amount and then how the money was being spent. Your father had judgment on that,
Mm-hmm.
and you sided with your husband at that point.
Yes.
And then when your father was essentially proven right, you took up the mantle in that relationship to keep it, to sustain it.
Yes.
And are we saying that there's a shelf life to how long a woman should be able to sustain it?
I probably wouldn't have a problem if the effort was at least there. Then I probably wouldn't take as much exception.
Okay. So you're saying if he was trying to get back to where he was so that you didn't have to take up the man's mantle for a elongated period of time, that would have been okay.
That would have been okay. It just, you know, it just got to the point where, whatever he do, whatever, you know, whatever idea that he came up with.
Pause it. You want to
Yeah,
say
because I
something
feel
else?
like he keeps like rewriting her words. She's saying one thing, and then he's going back and making it about. So, you know, it feels like he wants to make it about a male doing something and his responsibilities in the marriage or relationship.
No, you're talking about societal norms now.
Yeah, gender
I
roles.
understand what he's talking about, but I'm saying if you go back and you listen to his words are very specific. She's not saying that, oh, you know, I want him to go and be the man. She's saying, to me, what I hear her saying is, I want someone who could be my partner and could see that we should probably pull back in our spending. Who could be my partner and say, oh, maybe I should get a second job, or maybe we both should get a second job. Who could pull back and say, well, now we have kids, this should be our priority, not about, well, now that you realize, well, he's not gonna do all these other things. This is so much pressure for you as a woman. So a woman shouldn't do. She should give it back to him as a man, so a man can say. And it's like, it's not about your gender. It's about
All due respect, man.
It's
All
about
due respect, man. She didn't.
Let her finish, Big Iz.
I'm just telling you what it's giving to me. It's giving to me that he wants to make it the host guy, and he's doing it very subtly, but I'm catching every piece of it. He's making it seem like, okay, well, you took up this mantle as a woman because you want to be equal, and your dad told you, this other man told you about this, and you didn't listen because you felt X, Y, and Z, and so now you're underwater, or you're about to be underwater, and the water keeps bailing in. You're trying to bail it out, but it keeps coming in, and maybe you should think about that. Like, that's what it's giving. It feels like one of those, I'm helping you, but I'm really kind of slapping you at the same time.
Yeah.
He's not just focused on.
Giz, get it in right. Go ahead, Giz.
Yeah, I just want to say this quick little thing. You're doing the same thing that Hamp is doing though right now. You saying what is given instead of what she actually said, and he's adding his tidbit in too.
I'm not talking about her. I was talking about him.
I know, but you're doing the same thing.
No,
what,
I'm not telling her what it is. I'm not rewriting her words. I'm saying what he's doing. I'm not talking about what she's doing.
So when you
she was very specific with what she said, and then he changed her words and asked her the question. Then she said,
"So we both agree though that she was pretty much saying she was looking for a leader."
No, I don't think so. I don't agree to that. I think that she was looking for someone to help her out. That's what it sounds like to me. I think if I was in that conversation and I just said, "Hey, would you have wanted him to help you out and not just leave everything up to you?" Because you don't, just because you're a leader doesn't mean everything is up to you. Be very clear. Leaders do something called delegate, right? So that doesn't mean just because she's saying that, I want his help in this project, that
she literally said she want a leader.
She literally said it though.
I'm just saying there are other things that he was saying that was kind of, for me, I'm just kind of like,
no, we listening to you. We hear exactly what you're saying, but she literally said,
I know that.
I don't want to lead.
I'm aware.
I want a leader. She literally
because
said
of where she was in her situation. Her arms were tired.
Right.
No,
I agree with Chanel. Chanel, your name?
Yes.
I agree with her.
So you disagree with Cali Bev?
Yeah. I just
Cali Bev situation, and Cali Bev said specifically, literally, I did not want to lead. I am in a
she wanted to party.
No. Let me finish and then you can rock
come
out.
on, man, because you long-winded like a motherfucker.
No, you can't change what.
Wait a minute. One at a time. Respect your elders' skills.
Said she does not want to lead. She wants a leader. She understands where she has her strengths at, and she don't mind something being delegated to her. That's what she said. What you feel,
right?
You got it.
You're right, my nigga. Yo, Nightish, I'm gonna tell you the gun in your fucking face while you on the panel, man.
Wait a minute,
she want to
bro.
party and bullshit. She want to party and bullshit.
Okay.
That's all she do on these platforms is party and bullshit.
That's fair if that's your opinion. That's fair if that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Keels. Keels says she want to party and bullshit. Shows her the Uncle be streaming. He says she associates money with calling the shots. You know what, Unc? Unfortunately, most people in our society associate money with calling the shots. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Shows her the Uncle be streaming. He also said he's not rewriting her words. It's called critical thinking. He challenged her and making her substantiate her points. He's not doing anything wrong. Y'all agree with that? Y'all think he's doing anything wrong?
I think that he's challenging her with the feminist agenda that's being imposed on people.
Right. Yes. That's exactly what he's doing. So he's not making it about her situation. He's trying to make it about, I would say, very specific like roles and very specific things in their relationship, and trying to say, well, if you're wanting these things, then really you're just wanting him to be the man in the relationship, and by default that means he needs to be the leader. That's the part that I don't like. There's nothing wrong with
could
it.
you agree that he's trying to?
There's nothing wrong with that,
but could you agree that he's trying to make a larger point out of her specific situation? Like he trying like a learning cool.
I agree. Yes.
Because I don't think it was malicious, because it doesn't people,
so
you know what I'm saying?
I don't even think, if I'm being honest, I don't even think it's probably subconscious. You know what I'm saying? Like when you start doing something and you become infiltrated in whatever it is you're doing, you may not realize how it comes across or the things that you're doing because you're constantly doing them. But someone on the outside might be like, wait, that sounds a little bit like you're leading her answers because you're trying to get a specific
But
answer.
if you watch most of his shows, that's how he usually asks people questions. So I don't think this is like a personal friendship one-on-one conversation type shit. I think it's just panel mode. You on the panel, because that's how we ask people. There's how everybody on the panel.
Yeah, I don't think it's that either. That's why I think this would be the perfect time to stop this right here and get that thing about the first, second, third wave of feminism, so you understand where we are societally.
Oh my
She'd have been able to say all this stuff in 1990 and everybody would have had her back. But since societally they are enforcing these things, he's saying that societally y'all fought to be equal. Y'all literally said, no, I can do everything a man can do. So now that you're doing the things that a man can do, there's no boo-hoo party, because when a man was doing it, if that nigga didn't have enough money, if he couldn't blow your back out, if he couldn't do whatever else, it's like, fuck that nigga, I need to move on.
So Niggas, so why would we need all the statistics, right? That you saying by the optics of Cali Bev energy. We see her on these panels. We seen her like dancing with him. Certain nights they got the DJ shit going on. They chilling and rocking. Shout out to him though. He got a smooth dude. Know what I'm saying? By the optics. We know what type of energy. Hold on. I don't cut you off. By the optics, we know what type of energy she give off. To me, I know what you got to do to be with a type of woman like her. The energy she give off.
I don't want to.
What type of energy?
Man, you got to be a certain type of nigga to deal with all her shit, my nigga. By the optics. I'm dealing with optics.
Drop this right here and pull up that the ways of feminism right now, because I don't think Kills understand what I'm saying. So it's best
just tell us so we do, because I don't want to get too far away from
this nigga is
no. I want us to stay right here. Drop this right here. I'm gonna drop this back. No, drop this right here and pull up the ways of feminism so we understand what Hemp is talking about societally. That don't go.
But I understand. I think most of us understand the waves of feminism.
I don't think Kills understand, because he keep talking about Cali Bev party.
I don't give a fuck about your feminism shit. I'm going by street etiquette. I'm going by street shit.
All I need is one mic.
I don't think Keels want to understand that, bro.
I don't want to understand that shit.
Exactly. I understand what Keels is saying, because
what
that's how I know that.
To do with a marriage,
bro. Keels, why are you making it? You taking
what Keels is saying is true, because she fell into the feminism by being on panels with other dudes, dancing, doing all of that. That's feminism.
No. This is Frida Green talking, right?
Yes, yeah.
Frida Green, if she fell with feminists, she wouldn't have no argument, because that feminist shit mean she should be comfortable with being a leader. Feminism feminist shit mean she would be a boss bitch. Go on ahead and be the boss. Run that nigga. She not agreeing with that. She's talking about traditional roles. She don't want to be the leader. That's tradition. That's not feminist.
Now she don't.
What is saying is that we not in traditional roles no more. So if that man is not beating on you or cheating on you, shut up until death to us part.
Right.
That's exactly what Hip is saying.
Keep with the feminism.
Stick with it. What she's saying is that she's not with the feminist shit.
No more.
I don't understand why it has to be an absolute in a vacuum. So
because that's how society was for the majority of our life. A lot of us are sheep. That's why they call us sheep.
No, what I'm saying is I get that, but we all have a brain. I would hope that you'd be able to use it and say, okay, yeah, I could want equal rights in certain areas, or I could want equal rights in every area, but that doesn't mean that just because I want equal rights in every area, then that means I don't need this other person over here. Of course I do. I want to be the boss. So it's sort of like saying, okay, well, I'm the area director or the regional director for this company or whatever the case may be.
You might go in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does that mean because I'm the regional director that by default, that means I don't need staff? and I don't need anybody else to help me. No, it doesn't mean that. It just means that I probably have 2 people that are assigned to me, and then those 2 people have 15 people that are assigned to them, and those 15 people have 100 people that are assigned to them. Does that mean that just because I signed up for that role and I make way more money and I'm more accomplished and whatever else, that by default that means I should do everything on my own? No, it doesn't mean that. It's not life in a vacuum. It does not mean that.
No,
It means that.
I want to help you out. Have you heard the buck stops at me?
Have I heard of that word?
That the buck stops at the leader. Yeah. So you got to delegate better. You got to tell him what to do better because you the leader.
Or yeah, I mean, you could look at it like that. I'm simply saying this idea that if I'm not beating you or I'm not cheating on you, then you should just go with whatever I say. No, I don't believe that. Just like if I'm the regional director, if you hire a whole bunch of people, you don't get to just be like, okay, well, I'm going to work you for 18 hours a day just because I want to. No. Well, if I'm paying you, so then you should do it. No, that's not part of my role to just work here 18 hours a day. So that's what I'm saying. This short-sighted idea that if I say that I want to, have equal rights or something like that, but that means by default, I'm giving away all of my everything else that comes into this relationships. That's crazy. That's
so right now you're describing his role, because if she's the leader, the person you're defending right now is the husband.
I'm not defending
anybody. He said that she's the leader. You just got to talk about no. You just got. Am I confused? You just talked about the person that's getting delegated to, right?
No, I'm saying if you're using this, because I keep hearing people talk about, well, this is the feminine role, and this is the, if you want to be in this role, or feminist idea, I'm gonna say it like that. I'm simply saying I wouldn't care who's in the role. I'm saying it doesn't matter to me who's in the role. Just because you took that position in that role doesn't mean the people that quote unquote aren't in your role can't do your same job, don't have anything to add to it, and they should just shut the hell up and just go on about the way because you're giving them something out of this relationship. No, I have the right to be considered. I have the right to say something else. I could probably do your job and my job, but I just didn't apply for it. That's all.
But
Chanel. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm on. Nah. I was just about to say real quick. Know what I'm saying? If he not on your level, should he just shut the fuck up and just maintain whatever role you tell this poop pot ass nigga to do? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because y'all boys bitches, y'all boys bitches now. Y'all boys bitches.
No.
So
I don't think it's
shut the fuck up.
No, I don't believe.
I don't think it's either. I don't think it's either or.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think in today's day and age, people gonna be a little bit modern and a little bit traditional. It's not gonna be 100%.
Think of it like this.
And let me answer Kills. Yes.
Can I just say this one thing?
Stop addressing me, bro. Stop addressing me, and you have my name in your mouth yesterday. You have my whole. Stop addressing me, bro.
Chose the Ungby stream and he said Hamp.
I don't want to talk to him.
Wait a minute. He said Hamp not letting her tap dance. He also said Hamp is an interviewer. He gets the truth. Appreciate you for the support. Appreciate.
So can I say this, Mr.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something. Money counting thing.
Appreciate you, and you got it, Chanel. You got it.
So I would say it like this. Maybe it'll become a little clearer of what I'm trying to say. So Black people didn't always have rights, right? So when we fought for our rights, we say, hey, we want to be able to get paid the same. We want to be able to use the same restroom. We want to be able to send our kids to the same school, get the same education. If we come and we ask for that, that doesn't mean that we're saying, well, however else you would treat me, because I'm asking for these rights, that you could just treat me however you want to treat me. No. That's just not how it works. Now, that's how it worked for many, many years until we got enough people on our team to say, yeah, that's wrong. You can't just say, well, if you want these equal rights over here, then by default, I get to treat you however the hell I want to treat you. That's what I'm saying when I say in this relationship, even if that person or whomever is saying I'm a feminist, or they're saying I'm a whatever a man would say if he's in that type of, thought process, all I'm saying is just because you're saying you want this over here, that doesn't mean that you should just rip away everything else and that person should just accept anything else because they're needing help over here. So if I'm a person in the civil rights movement and I'm saying, hey, I would like to have the same right to eat at the same, dinner counter or whatever, they're not saying that if you, okay, we'll give you the right to eat here, but then people get to, bark at you or get your food last or overcharge and all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm saying. You don't get to just say, well, if you're going to be in this role and I'm the one that's going to be giving you all the providing all the financial whatever in this relationship, just because you're saying you want that, then by default I get to treat you however I want to treat you. As long as I'm not beating you or cheating on you, you get to have to deal with whatever. That's crazy. As Black people, we would never say, yeah, that's cool, let's just do that. We wouldn't. And it's the same thing with the feminists.
But Chanel, you ain't looking at the opposite side. You only talking about the side of the feminist, how she get treated. How about how she treat him?
I didn't say anything about her.
I know you didn't.
I'm talking
just
about
saying.
the word.
I'm not saying her either.
You're throwing it in there. I'm simply
let me
saying,
finish?
You gotta let him land, Chanel.
Okay,
You gotta
go ahead.
let him.
What I'm saying is, because the opposite happened. You can't just treat me any kind of way because you got all these rights. Like when I say, hey, it may not be good for you to go online to dance. Why? You insecure? I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? That happens on the other side of the fence. So both can't treat each other a certain type of way. Because I don't think, see, in a lot of the examples you gave outside of a relationship. Once you bring that feminist shit inside a relationship, it's doomed. That's all I'm saying.
And what I want to say is this, and it's not that complicated, and it ain't gonna be that long. If you decide to lead and the other person says they don't want to lead, if you don't want to lead, you know what the best thing for you to do is? Follow.
Facts.
No, I think that's where it comes in. That's what I was saying earlier about there should be communication. So like I said, that when me and my husband got married, at some point I was like, I think I'll just be a housewife. Because that sounded good. It sounded great to just be like, oh, I just get to, lay and, do whatever with my day and he gets to work. And then I realized very quickly, no. She doesn't work that way. I don't operate that way. I don't want to not have nothing to do. I don't want to not contribute to the world. But let's just say in the beginning of that, we still as a team, as a married couple, we need to figure out what quote unquote me not having to work looks like for me, for you, and for us together. Not just because you're not working, then by default, you got to do all these other things. I'm saying I could want to still be equal in this relationship, but what does that look like for our relationship? So, for example,
Let me ask you this, because we got to do this because you're giving us a lot to unpack.
Okay,
right?
I'm sorry. I apologize.
So let me ask you this: you would like to be equal in your relationship, right?
I think in certain roles or certain situations, yes. Mm-hmm.
Equal in the relationship or not equal in the relationship?
In certain situations. So,
you see, I know.
so let me give you what I'm saying before y'all go off the deep end.
Is it fixed situations or is it?
Let me give you an example of that. So last week I got in my car and there was a clear translucent lizard that I guess decided it wanted to die on my dashboard. That shit scared the hell out of me. So I'm running in the house. Hey, husband, can you come get this lizard that decided to commit, the whatever on my dashboard? In that situation, no, I don't want to be. You come do it. He gonna come do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's not a leadership thing.
I'm not saying it is, but I'm giving you.
People
want to put you in one
scenario,
or the other, and I don't operate.
Let me ask you, Chanel. In that scenario, was he a leader or a servant?
I'm not playing with you. He was somebody that I was like, please come have mercy on my soul. But if he wasn't here, my little sis, can she come do it? And she'll hold woman.
You see that don't gotta do nothing with leadership.
Don't want to do it.
That's not nothing.
That's what they do. They be all over the place like birds. Shit.
It's not all over the place. It's
the
just
question
that we
we're
don't live
asking
in a world that's
is that a leadership situation?
No, I'm saying we don't live in a world that's one-dimensional. That's all.
But we should, because it makes things simpler. If you don't want to be a leader, you're a follower.
Wait a minute.
You gotta follow.
Wait a minute, Chanel. Do you want equality? Do you want equal? What the fuck was I asking? Do you want equality in your relationship? Is it equal? Is it equal in the relationship? Is your
I
relationship?
think it's relative to the relationship. What you view
Might
as equal.
even go.
That's the
So
thing.
if somebody
That's
break
the
into your
confusion.
house in the middle of the night, you hear the glass shattering, you running down the stairs first?
Nigga,
Probably not.
females got
I
that
don't think that's
breakdown, nigga.
leadership either. I
Females
don't
got
Probably
think that.
not. But that's not because I'm
I
not
don't think
equal. That's
that's
because I'm
leadership either. Because you
scary.
could ask
That's
your
why.
bodyguard to protect you, but that
Right,
don't
right.
mean they're
I
your
think
leader.
that is leadership. In a leadership role, I'm going to defend the house. In a leadership role, the buck stops at me. Where our finances
man.
will
The
protect
leader is
her.
never the
All of those
general of
things
the
is
army is
all
never in
left
the
on me.
infantry.
She should sit back,
Infantry is the
shut the
front
fuck up,
line.
and stay in that
United.
corner while I go
Frontline
downstairs.
soldiers is not the leaders of the shit. That's the front line. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
So
just because you get up when something go crash in the night, that your woman could still be running shit. It's just that that's your job to do that shit.
speak
You
She
on
know?
it.
will take.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know how many females took off shoes? See, Nightish never dealt with her. See, all my
Say
chicks,
my
right?
name,
On
pussy.
hold on, fam. I don't cut you
Say my
off.
name,
I
pussy.
don't even fuck with you like
Stop
that, my
saying my
nigga.
name,
I don't
pussy.
even like you like that, to be
Stop saying
honest
my
with
name.
you. Shit, my
He gets
nigga.
me every time. Oh shit.
My
That's
nigga, you said my whole name
Stop
last
saying my
night, you
name,
sucker ducker.
pussy.
You said my name
Stop
last night,
saying my
nigga.
name,
You had
pussy.
my whole Jones in your mouth.
Saying my
You
name,
had my
pussy.
Jones in your mouth this last night. But
Stop.
I didn't.
Wait, whoa.
And the
You
aggressive.
had my whole Jones in your mouth
Stop
this last
saying my
night.
name.
This the other night.
That shit is
My whole Jones.
all right, Keels. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to
Come
the video.
on, man. You a sucker ducker, nigga.
Weird
Like
ass
Ed
midget.
said, nigga. You a
Weird
sucker
ass
duck.
midget ass bitch ass pussy.
I
Come on,
supported
man.
it,
Let's get back to the
backed him up.
video.
If he needed to, if he needed some more information, I would get the information for him. But, it ended up being my project instead.
And that project allocation in terms of the foreman lies on him as the man based on the contract y'all agree upon.
There was a lot of mothering that was going on here. That's what it sounds like. She was mothering him. Nobody wants to do that. And if, like, I blame Little Webby, Beyonce, I did go to the Cowboy
Damn,
Carter
could you rewind that? Cali Bev took
concert,
a
but I was
hard
against
swallow
it
right
because
there.
you know why?
Pause.
They promote.
I don't think women feel comfortable when other women speak on their relationship. They feel more comfortable when men do it. You know what I'm saying? Because they know if you're trying to slick flex. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man.
Amount and then how the money was being spent, your father had judgment on that.
Mm-hmm.
And you sided with your husband at that point.
Yes.
And then when your father was essentially proven right, you took up the mantle in that relationship to keep it, to sustain it.
Yes.
And are we saying that there's a shelf life to how long a woman should be able to sustain it?
I probably wouldn't have a problem if the effort was at least there. Then I probably wouldn't take as much exception.
Okay. So you're saying if he was trying to get back to where he was so that you didn't have to take up the man's mantle for a elongated period of time, that would have been okay.
That would have been okay. It just, it just got to the point where, whatever he wanted to do, whatever idea that he came up with, I supported it, backed him up. If he needed to, if he needed some more information, I would get the information for him. But, it ended up being my project instead.
And that project allocation in terms of the foreman lies on him as the man based on the contract y'all agree upon.
There was a lot of mothering that was going on here. That's what it sounds like. She was mothering him. Nobody wants to do that. And if, like, I blame Little Webby, Beyonce, I did go to the Cowboy Carter concert, but I was against it because you know why? They promote independence, and this is why we get into situations like this. Nobody wants to be running their household. No woman wants to do that, regardless of what Beyonce says.
You know what's crazy about that though? Beyonce didn't even write that song. That nigga Dream wrote that song. A man all the single ladies, all the single ladies.
Because he probably was single and he trying to look for some single ladies to get it in with. You know what I mean?
No, he wanted her to pay for the
Wasn't he
bill.
also R-ing women too or something? Just saying.
God damn.
The problem is so many women put their hand up in the air talking about if you like it, then you better put a ring on it, and they bosses at the same time. So if you're a boss,
I still don't deserve my paycheck because I'm a boss.
No, you should get your
knock
paycheck.
it off.
But no, you should still get your paycheck, but you're a boss now.
Knock it off. Yes, I can have my cake and eat it too. Sorry, you don't like it.
So if you can have your cake and eat it too, fuck
Sorry
you.
that you don't
There's
like
only
it.
one boss in this house, and that motherfucker got testicles. So stay in your place and follow in.
Did you just F me? I'm sorry.
I didn't say F you. No, I love you. I would never say that.
Oh, okay. What did you say?
That would never ever happen. I would never do that.
I know, but what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Hey yo, on some real gangster shit. I don't think Nidus ever raised his voice in a household. I don't think he ever stood on no purpose. He always reached you yes to the bitch.
You's a goofy and
yo, son. No, all I'm saying is that you love your significant other. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing different. I'm saying that. All I'm saying is, my guy, you a gangster online, but I think that you really love your woman. But online, you act like a gangster, though. I don't think you a gangster like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm not a gangster. I'm just
the way you talk online, I don't think you that nigga in real life.
You a gangster.
I don't believe you, brother. Cause I've been around the scenes. I've been behind the scenes around the real niggas. I be behind the scenes around the real niggas, and you're not one of those. My nigga, you a husband, my nigga. You not built like that.
Yeah,
I don't. Yo, son, I don't.
Oh boy, shut your mouth.
Could we get back to the video, please? The
That's funny.
people in the chat want to get back to the video. The people in the chat
Or
want to
Little
watch.
Webby or anybody. Nobody's trying to do that. Sis got 3 kids. This nigga's coming home regardless if he's working and whatever. She don't want to do all of the tasks. And then you still got to fuck at the end of the night. Nobody's trying to do that. And now you over here calling saying, oh, my wife is not really into me. And now he's probably talking bad about her, saying she got bad box. No, she doesn't have bad box. Her box is amazing. It's not getting wet because you
Wait. Is he talking about Cali box? Wait a minute. I can't believe this shit free. What the fuck?
I don't know what's going on.
Chanel, if somebody was talking like this and you and your husband was going through it, what would be your response?
To the woman?
Mm-hmm.
It probably would depend on whether or not what she's saying is accurate. If I agree. You know what I mean?
That is treacherous. That is treacherous.
No, because if you
Do
don't
you agree with it?
Do I agree with what part of this? This
What
isn't my
Slim
marriage.
said.
So, but I wouldn't be inviting her into my marriage the way this young lady is. God bless her. You know, I wouldn't be putting it on the panel. So, but I'm saying, let's just say this lady that's making this argument is someone who I care about, and I'm sharing my, spilling my guts to her and whatever. And she's saying these things. If they're truthful and if they hit home, that I am just wanting what she's wanting, which I don't
Talking about the bedroom, my fault, but talking about the bedroom is insane to me. That is crazy.
So let me say this. I don't think that anybody should be talking about whatever's going on in your bedroom. And I don't think you should be talking about it to other people. But that's just me personally.
Right.
On either side, man or woman, to anybody. It's none of their business. Unless you at the little store, you like, girl, which one should I get? Or something like that, maybe. But not like what he's doing to you or what you're doing to him or nothing like that. No, I don't agree with that. Or if he ain't performing or whatever. I don't
Hold on. So you saying that women don't do that, like generally amongst themselves?
I ain't saying they don't. I'm
Okay,
saying I
okay,
wouldn't.
okay. I'm on mute.
No, I think people do all kind of shit, but I'm just saying that's not something I would do outside of being like, oh, I'm at the store. What do you think about this cute little outfit? What you think? Like that type of thing. I probably would ask, somebody what you think about this or that. But outside of that, nah, I'm not telling you about his size, what he doing, what we doing, none of that. It's none of your business.
But this the internet, but this the internet too, where we all communicate with each other. We all have some type of, we all be in the back chat. We all seen some shit in the back chat. Like, let's keep it funky. And I'm gonna go to my grave with the back. Let me say this. I'm like Tony Montana, right? I will never expose the back chat.
Now you should play the clip too.
I'm like Tony Montana, DJ. I will never expose the back. Y'all brought me into this shit, but y'all can't. Let's see he was gonna. Y'all brought. I don't know. I brought you.
Go ahead, Nigel.
You're not doing shit around the house, and then y'all niggas get on podcasts talking about, oh, wife's pussy is bad. No, it's not. She doesn't like you. You haven't done shit. I've been taking care of all these fucking kids. I've done the budget. I've allowed you to do all these things. I'm supporting you in your fucking long-lived flag football dreams. And now y'all want to get on fucking podcasts talking about, oh, women that are in their 40s, is pussy dried up. No, it's not. Pussies is still wet. This is the prime years for us 40 plus women.
Cali
I don't
Bev
like you,
Situation.
nigga, because you haven't done anything. And that's what she said. And that's why she's getting divorced. And sis, I hope I see you at the event, because we're going to have a good time. We're going to get you outside, and you're fresh into this divorce life. And you need a woman like me to introduce you to the new way of life.
Cali.
You deserve
What?
it.
Cali.
You deserve it.
What
You
the
deserve
fuck
it.
did I do?
You deserve it. And I'm not saying that you're ready, because you're still new. You're
Callie,
still new.
listen. Wait a minute, Nightish. What the fuck are we hearing here, bro? What is going on here, bro? What the fuck? This song like Chanel. Chanel, is that you on the panel?
No.
And
And listen, I will say this, and I've never been divorced. I've only been married once, and I already said my husband tried to leave me. I'm going with him. We ain't doing that. No, I will say this, and this goes for men or women, that it sounds great when you about to have your freedom party, and I ain't about to put up with his bullshit no more, and now I'm gonna get the fuck out of the bitches, or whatever it is that you hoping is gonna happen outside of whatever you feel like you can't fix in your marriage. And I am a proponent of go leave, don't stay stuck in some dry marriage that you don't like, he don't like you, whatever the case may be, vice versa. But you might want to really evaluate all of that life that you think you're gonna be living, because it's gonna be great and all of that for about a year. And then after that, especially if you're over a certain age and you got your 2.3 kids already and whatever else. So it might not be as easy to go out there and get it the way you think it is. It's maybe not gonna be as glamorous as people make it out to be. It's probably gonna be a lot of lonely nights. I'm not saying that's always gonna happen. I'm just saying before you turn in the towel and say he's the worst or vice versa, she's the worst, then you evaluate that.
It's an Omni to the stage. And Nightish, could you rewind a little bit when you played, so just so we could hear it from when that young lady was advising Cali Bev? I think you could press the back button on your computer too. It just rewind a couple seconds and shit. Not on the browser, on the keypad. On the keypad, like the up arrow.
I think she's gonna jump out here in these streets. Not Cali Bev, because I love Cali Bev, but Tia Mowry jumped out into these streets.
Right.
Nigga was just fucking on her. They don't want to get married. They don't want nothing serious. And they want a couple of dollars because they're younger.
Right.
Y'all gonna be some fucking cougar sugar mamas.
Not Cali Bella. Sugar mama, ain't she bad though?
No, not Kelly
Ain't she
Bell.
the dance?
He said not Kelly Bell.
Tracy Ellis Ross, Tia Mowry. I'm saying names. Tracy Ellis Ross, Tia Mowry,
she bad.
Lisa. What's her name? From fucking Players Club. Lisa Ray.
Lisa Ray from Chicago.
Oh my goodness! Why does bitch ass nigga keep talking while I'm talking?
Because you long winded like a motherfucker.
The amount and I'd have to say, looking back, it would have to be the amount and spending habits.
Okay, so the amount and then how the money was being spent. Your father had judgment on that, and you sided with your husband at that point.
Wait, the amount of what?
And then when your father
The
was
amount of money he making.
essentially proven right, you took up the mantle in that relationship to keep it, to sustain it.
Yes.
And are we saying that there's a shelf life to how long a woman should be able to sustain it?
I probably wouldn't have a problem if the effort was at least there. Then I probably wouldn't take as much exception.
Okay. So you're saying if he was trying to get back to where he was so that you didn't have to take up the man's mantle for a elongated period of time, that would have been okay.
That would have been okay. It just, it just got to the point where, whatever he wanted to do, whatever idea that he came up with, I supported it, backed him up. If he needed to, if he needed some more information, I would get the information for him. But, it ended up being my project instead.
And that project allocation in terms of the foreman lies on him as the man based on the construct y'all agree upon.
There was a lot of mothering that was going on here. That's what it sounds like. She was mothering him. Nobody wants to do that.
Damn, they're two Cali
And
Bevs.
if, I blame Little Webby, Beyonce, I did go to the Cowboy Carter concert, but I was against it because you know why? They promote independence, and this is why we get into situations like this. Nobody wants to be running their household. No woman wants to do that, regardless of what Beyonce says. Or Little Webby or anybody. Nobody's trying to do that. Sis got 3 kids. This nigga's coming home regardless if he's working and whatever. She don't want to do all of the tasks.
Sis,
And
they're
then you
probably
fuck at
sisters.
the end of the night. Nobody's trying to do that. And now you over here calling, saying, "Oh, my wife is not really into me." And now he's probably talking bad about her, saying she got bad box. No, she doesn't have bad box. Her box is amazing. It's not getting wet because you're not doing shit around the house.
Oh shit.
You're not doing shit around the house. And then y'all niggas get on podcast talking about, "Oh, wife's pussy is bad." No, it's not. She doesn't like you. You haven't done shit. I've been taking care of all these fucking kids. I've done the budget. I've allowed you to do all these things. I'm supporting you in your fucking long-lived flag football dreams.
Yeah, look at Sean, man.
And now y'all want to get on fucking podcast talking about, "Oh,
She's Cali
got
Bev,
her in
evil
their 40s,
conscience, you know.
pussy dried up." No, it's not. Pussy is still wet. This is the prime years for us 40-plus women. I
And what
don't
she's
like
saying
you,
is
nigga, because
crazy
you
as
haven't done
fuck.
anything. And that's what she said. And that's why she's getting divorced. And
The
sis, I hope I see
illusion.
you
The
at the event.
delusion. Did she say?
We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna get you
She said
outside.
we're gonna be
And you're gonna
outside.
be fresh
Wait
into
a
this
minute.
No,
divorce
hold
night.
on. Wait a minute.
And you need a woman like
Wait a
me.
minute.
Stop. Hold on. Did she say that the prime? That's crazy.
That is insane, bro.
Did she say? Did she say that the prime years were women in their 40s? They keep moving this. They keep moving this. Blank is the new 20.
Right. Only for the wet box. Only for the wet box, Omni. She said when they
You
get in
ain't
their
keep
40,
that.
the box get wetter.
Hold on.
Lord G.
Night. Hey yo, say that shit.
Hey, but what she's saying is some bullshit. Cause she's saying that she see the nigga home. She gotta come home, take care of the kids, do all this shit. But
Right.
she don't want to do that, right?
Right. Feed the green. Talk that shit.
So why the fuck would you get divorced? That's what's gonna happen when you get divorced. You definitely gonna do all that shit by yourself.
Free the green. I couldn't agree with you more because this is the thing. When women make this argument, right? When women make this argument like, "Oh, I don't want to cook, I don't want to clean because that's slavery." What would you do if you're by yourself? Oh, run up a bunch of credit card debt on takeout. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
But I'm-
Chanel definitely run up the Grubhub.
You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
But I'm not.
That's
Can
why.
I say
That's
this?
why. That's why Klarna and Affirm and Afterpay and all these services
What would the man be doing
attach
if he was
themselves
by
to.
himself?
Hold on, Chanel. I
Cooking
just
and
want to say this.
cleaning. Cooking and cleaning.
No. I done seen, right? They got big laundries in my community, right? I'm talking about them. I worked at Home Depot. Now they got these heavy duty washers and machine, you know what I'm saying? That cost like $3,000. Like a, you know what I'm saying? In my community, they building laundry centers. You know what I'm saying? In some communities, they got these big ass laundry. The washer and dryer is bigger than you damn near, right?
Where we
So
going with it?
and they hold on, and they got the freaking refrigerator with the TV in it. Where we going with it is they not doing the same work that their grandmother predecessors used to do. It's easy work. They got more easy work right now. They got smart TVs. They got couches that lean back. They got so much. Like, come on, bro. They not doing the same way that they grandma. They not making homemade biscuits. They ain't making shit from scratch no more. The fuck we talking about?
Let's get back into the clip. Let's get back into.
I mean, my wife bakes from scratch, but she also has, you know, she keeps a roll of biscuits on deck. You know what I'm saying? It's a balance.
All right, Knight. You got it.
Introduce you to the new way of life.
Cali.
You deserve.
Cali.
You deserve. You deserve.
Cali.
What happened there, Knight?
Yo.
You deserve. And I'm not saying that you're ready because you're still new.
Callie, listen to me. Clip
Don't
back.
listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Tonight.
Don't listen to him. Don't.
Oh, I was muted. I didn't know. She told Callie, we gonna introduce you to the new way of life.
The new way.
What the fuck does that mean?
Get read through.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, niggas, man. Come
The
on.
new way of life is getting read through, goddamn.
Chanel to answer this. Chanel,
Oh.
what's the new way of life?
I'm not divorced, so I don't know.
No. You know. What's the new
No,
way
I
of
don't.
life, Chanel?
I told you already earlier that you just need to just be prepared for your life ain't necessarily going to be what it appears. Like what the lady is saying could be true for her and could be true for millions of women, but might not necessarily be true for somebody who is a homebody.
Slim said, I've been waiting for a woman like Callie. Then she said, oh my goodness, now that you here, I'm finna introduce you to a new way of life.
Oh, she
What's
likes
the
girls?
new way of life?
It sounds like pimping to me.
If you rewind it a little bit, she said they about to go out. They about to be outside.
It
I think
sounds
she
like
probably was
you
saying
want
they're gonna
Kelly
be
to hit the
dating or
strip.
something. She's
Come on.
gonna let her, introduce
You're
her to dating because dating is not what it was 20 years ago. I'm just saying people used to take you
And
out
we
and
know
all that. Now they just swipe left. I'm just saying.
We know what being outside mean.
Right.
We
Well, I
all
don't-
listen. We all
I
saw
don't know.
players.
She belongs to the streets.
Mhm.
So Chanel, let me ask you this: Are you saying that Slim is gonna introduce her to Dennis Rodman?
I'm not playing with you on this internet right
I'm
now.
asking. I'm asking.
I have no idea what she means by that. You would have to ask her.
Slim trying to introduce. Let's keep it a buck. Slim trying to introduce Cali Bev to the streets. Straight up, man.
I don't know this lady, but what I got from what she was saying is there's life after this. Don't get
Trying to
that's what I
corrupt
got.
this lady that just was in a marriage, just was in a union under God. She
Well,
trying
maybe
to
y'all know
corrupt
something
this-
about her. I don't know. I don't know that. So maybe.
Nah,
but do you think?
but
Do you?
this is the thing.
Chanel-
Women in the streets got to corrupt other women that aren't of the streets. Women that are of the world have to corrupt
They like
other
to
women
take a
that aren't
wholesome
of the
girl
world.
from the
Oh
from
my
the country
God.
and bring
Well,
her to
then
the
she.
city.
Hold on. Wait. No. Pause.
Chanel,
No.
can
No.
I
No.
ask you a question?
No.
No,
No.
I
No.
just want to ask you a question.
No.
When
No.
you
No.
finish, I want to ask you a question. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I don't know this lady, so maybe y'all know more about her. But just because this other woman is, you know, of the world, let's just say, and let's just say I'm this other lady and I'm desperate and I'm, you know, feeling bad about what happened with my marriage. I ain't listening to my husband, or I didn't listen to my daddy, or whatever. That doesn't mean that I lost all my intelligence and now I'm just gonna go be a hoe because she want me to be. Like, y'all need to stop.
We not saying
Y'all
anything.
talk about she gonna corrupt her. How you know
Yeah,
that?
yeah. We no. We saying that's what her intentions are. We're not speaking on Cali. We keeping the conversation on Slim.
Okay.
Yeah, we love Cali Bev. Cali Bev is one of the coolest women in these YouTube streets. I say that. Cali Bev loves. See, it's certain women that we honor and appreciate. We are not gonna say no disrespectful shit about Cali Bev.
They didn't even say Chanel.
That
That is crazy. That is wild.
So Chanel, the question I gotta ask you, right?
Okay.
As far as what this lady been saying on the panel, because we don't know her. Not Cali, but the other lady.
Okay.
How she been
lighter
talking and
skinned
stuff,
lady?
right? Right.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So it's you, her, and Cali Bev, and you hear this lady talking. Would you advise Cali Bev to keep listening to her?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but I'm not gonna say yes, because you're a grown person. So I do believe in, you know, chew the meat, spit out the bones. Like, you're gonna take from it what you want to take from it. Because just like let me just be clear. She didn't even listen to her own daddy. So I don't know
I got that.
I don't know that just because this woman is on here saying all these things that might sound fun and, you know, whatever, don't give up. I don't know that that's going to be enough to influence her to say, I'm going to change and I'm going to be, you know, whomever. I don't know. There may be
what I'm saying is
sound again that you made when you was thinking.
I put it like this: if this was my sister, and I heard the lady like that talk, I tell my sister to stay away from her. Because I'll be like, you just getting out of a divorce.
You're trying to protect her.
Right. You need to have time to think. Because you just getting out of something that you've been in for 20 years. The first thing you do is not run and get in the goddamn street. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Don't go and run the miles up as soon as you build a relationship.
Shows her that in the 80s. Can you make that sound you made when you was thinking again?
No.
And shows her the Unk be streaming. Shows her the Unk be streaming. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Unk. He said how much financial help she thinks she's gonna get in these streets. Being a middle-aged fluffy, and having 3 big ass kids. Nothing but pipe. Nothing but pipe. I'm not gonna read nothing but pipe.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. The money counter team. Money's the money counter team. Money's the money counter team. Money's the money counter team. It's the money counter team.
He also said Slim and Sinner's Vampire and Munch Ho's Love Company. Slim and Sinner's.
That's crazy. Unk wilding out.
Go ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
And Chanel up here making them sounds on a panel full of men is crazy.
Let them tell you, you know.
Oh no! I'm talking about work. I'm talking. Cali makes the clips. I'm saying clip that fucking shit she just said tonight when we get off.
Keep my facial expression in it too.
Pussy gets wet. Not for niggas that don't do shit around the house though. Be dry as some.
Go ahead, Sean.
Historically, men have it.
Sean, Strada, James. I asked my clarifying question. I had a few more, but I want to make sure I open the floor in case y'all wanted to converse with Cali and look a little. Hey, you ain't had to gulp it. That's your wine. The hamburger gonna run in there.
3 hours. And
we almost there. We got 9 minutes. Strada, James, Sean, go ahead.
This is crazy.
If we were to ask your ex-husband the same questions, Cali, do you think that his sentiments would align with yours? Like, have you got a feel with his understanding of how this went left?
Not since the arguing stopped. No. So whatever he did say to me was said out of anger and frustration.
Gotcha.
So we have not spoken about it since he's quote unquote okay now.
This is bad.
What does that mean, Kelly?
This is so terrible, bro.
Meaning there was a lot of, that Spider-Man meme where they're all standing around and they're pointing the finger at, So there was a lot of revisionist history going on while that was happening.
Wait a minute, bro.
So
She don't respect
I
this
just talked it
nigga.
up
Wait a
to
minute, bro. She don't respect. Look, man. I fucks with your Cali Bev. You know what I'm saying? You good people, but you don't respect this nigga, man.
She been trying to avoid talking about him the whole time, and they keep trying to bring it back on him. And I think you have to talk to him.
Yeah, you should. She should never put this shit on Front Street. Y'all been together for too long. Y'all got too much history. Y'all got kids. Like this is bad. And after y'all just got in an argument, that is worse. You need to wait till y'all good to be able to even talk about each other. Don't talk about
She's
each other.
saying the arguments is old. They're at the point now where they're just figuring out how to separate their assets. They're not arguing no more. She's saying that he's good now.
Okay. My bad. All right. That's still wild though. It's crazy.
He's speaking out of anger. And I just let him fuss. I didn't say anything. As much of a mouth as I have, and y'all know I got a mouth. I let him have it.
James?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it finalized and everything is everything's complete, or y'all just still at the table right now discussing stuff? I don't know if you
We
want to say
have
that. Yeah, my bad.
No, we have an agreement as to how we want to split everything up, but it's signed in with the courts at this point. It's not finalized yet.
And so, Callie, you know this, right? And I'm assuming James asking that question, right? Because we know the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the only reason we say in which we should get divorced is if adultery were to occur.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So literally, if he sleep with another man's wife or you sleep with another man, right? Outside of that, we don't see reasons or pardons for divorce.
Mm-hmm.
So when we inquire, that's the lens, generally speaking. And so when we looking at it, nothing you said is good enough.
I
Is
understand.
enough,
Based on the Bible, you said?
Yeah, for sake of conversation.
All right, them niggas was in bathhouses humping each other. So we don't, whatever. Like that doesn't count.
No, I understand because that was my sentiment in the beginning as well, which is why I was so determined to try and work it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just saying that because it's so we always hear people talking about piss out in the dating pool. We always hear people talking about all the negativity and stuff like that. So I think it's kind of better, especially if you have kids with the person, to try to work it out, right? So just like him was talking about, only reason why I left my ex-wife was because she cheated, had another baby and stuff. But I don't care how bad the situation would have been. It would have been my job to try to fix things, to work it out and stuff like that. Because a lot of times we thinking we getting out of a situation, going to a better, but we running from a gunshot to running to a bus. Getting hit by a bus. So, it's. I think this issue. The major issue is how us as men, so y'all want us to show up as this leader type of man, type of guy, right? But a lot of times, what we think of a leader is not what y'all think of a leader, right? Y'all think y'all can assert a leader. We don't think we can assert a leader. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's can be some of the,
A what, a leader?
Usurp.
Oh,
sorry.
usurp.
My bad. I said it wrong. But yeah, so I think that's where maybe if more men like your father got around him, as trained them up, yo, it might be some things like, yo, you all the way there. This is the things you need to work on and stuff like that, right? I will talk to the brother. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, just
she's done. All that other shit is in the past. She's done.
Yeah.
I hear what you saying. That shit should have been discussed 5 years ago. She said this shit been going on for 10 years. And y'all not even hearing y'all because y'all just talking from y'all perspective. She's done.
Yeah, they're talking like if it's fresh, but from how she talking is like it's been going on.
Yeah, she done. And I don't think she's trying to jump out there like this woman Slim is talking about either. She not proud of the situation. She just here right now. I don't know what they talking about, who she was talking to in the Discord. That's some other shit. But yeah, she done.
I agree 1,000%.
And shows to the Ungby streaming. He says Slim Coochie definitely has fangs. He also said, I'd go for my wife neck for some shit like this. He said on YouTube, bitch, yapping on the tube, Ike activated. That means like I can you know what I'm saying? His inner Ike activated. Appreciate you, Ongby streaming, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
Now, please make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the like button. Appreciate you.
Can I ask a question to the guys on the panel?
Go
ahead.
Yeah. Yes, man. No, I'm saying.
Do you guys agree with the?
And I got a stutter though too. You heard me, baby.
I heard you.
This nigga, he married, dog. She got it.
Very.
Yeah, niggas don't know how to act when a chick is around, bro. Just let this
I've been chilling, dog.
Go ahead, Shannon.
I was just gonna say, do you guys agree with the man's sentiment when he was basically saying that the way we look at it is you stay around no matter what unless there's adultery going on? Do y'all agree with that?
He said adultery and abuse.
Okay, whichever. Do you agree with that?
Yes, I agree with it.
I agree
That's
with
what
it.
your marriage vows say.
Yeah, I agree with it too.
So if that person is no longer, so let's just say hypothetically, they're refusing to do anything. They're not taking care of kids. They're not helping you out. You know,
Who, the man or the woman or both sides?
it wouldn't matter. Whoever the person is in the marriage that is.
My bad. That was for Keels. Shows her to E Black. He said drop Keels for 20 minutes. Go ahead. We'll celebrate you just now, E Black. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
No, you know, they completely checked out. So they know the what's the right word? They know the boundary.
Well, all of that stuff is fixable. You could talk
All of
about
what's
that. You could bring those stuff up and fix it. But the
I'm not doing it. I refuse.
the adultery people might not be able to come get past it.
I understand that.
It's
but I
hard to
refuse.
rebuild the trust, and the abuse, that is just some wild shit. You know what I'm saying?
But don't you think it's
There's
disrespectful?
no abuse taking place at all.
Hold on,
Don't
let
you-
her finish because I wanna respond to her. Go
I
ahead.
thought she was finished. There's more to it.
She's still talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just saying that sometimes people could be, you know, there could be situations where people are they completely checked out and they're not doing those 1-2 things that y'all agreed. I ain't gonna do these 2 things, but everything else, I'm dragging you by your edges to not do absolutely nothing. I'm not participating in shit. I'm not getting a job. I'm not doing nothing to help this marriage whatsoever. These kids we got, I'm not doing anything to help you. I don't give a fuck about you at this point. I ain't going to church. I ain't doing none of those things.
But Chanel,
let me ask you
Stay
this,
no matter
Chanel.
what, and just
just
hope
before
that
you
you
ask,
better.
just before you ask this, Omni, but Chanel, all of those other things could be worked on if people bring them shits up in the relationship. Just them two, the adultery and the abuse, them shits is just extreme shit. Everything else is like you could literally talk about if somebody's not picking up their slack, y'all could literally discuss that shit. It's not like a relationship ender, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? You got it on me.
No, I was just gonna ask, like, okay, so this person has been high functioning, doing stuff the entire time, and then all of a sudden they just stopped doing it and said that they weren't
No,
going
it
to
sounds
do it.
like no, it sounds like in the relationship she's
I was talking
describing.
about your scenario, not hers.
Well, it
You
sounds like in her scenario is what I'm saying is that at some point he was doing stuff in the relationship. He had a job or whatever the case may be, and
right.
then just wouldn't move beyond that. I guess I don't know. And she seemed to be one of those people. She looks exhausted to me, like literally that she's probably tried everything and he ain't doing it. And so that's what I'm more saying. Like this person is refusing to do all of the things that you kind of really need them to do to be a part of it, and they not going to change. Or would it be, if you want to give an extreme situation, if that person decides now they're on drugs and heavy drugs and hard drugs, and that's taken away from the family, it's compromising your life and compromising the life of your children and safety.
But that's stuff that could be worked
Is that
on.
worked out as well?
That's stuff that could be worked on because
But hold on.
Okay.
But wait a minute, none of those stuff is not nothing that betray the marriage vows. It's not nothing that betray the shit that y'all need, that y'all expect from each other. Ain't betray that shit. It's some shit that you could still come back from. Somebody could get clean from their drug habit. Somebody could pick up the slack they wasn't picking up. It's just that the adultery and the abuse thing, I understand what they're saying with that shit. As far, especially if you made wedding vows and you agreed to stay together till death do you part.
Yeah.
None of that shit is close to death that you talking about. None of that shit.
But my children are compromised.
The way you put it,
Okay,
Chanel.
hold on. Do the marriage vow say? This is what I'm saying. Like y'all keep allowing her to move the conversation, and it really just it's
Who is
really cut.
y'all?
It's really cut dry. Whoever keeps interrupting me when I'm trying to have the dialogue with her.
Don't do that, Omni. Ain't nobody.
No, absolutely. Everybody,
Nobody doing that.
everybody that was doing.
All right, let's hurry up so we can get back.
This is what I'm saying. There's no need to move the needle, add extra additional context and all of that. It's really cut and dry. What your marriage vows were is what it says, and that's what you agreed to.
Yeah.
Anything outside of that,
Mm-hmm.
anything outside of that, you're being selfish.
Oh.
Anything outside.
I don't
of that,
think
you're
there's
being
anything wrong with being selfish. We all have selfish.
Well, then you shouldn't have gotten married.
Speaking, I
You
disagree.
shouldn't have gotten married because the point of a marriage is that the
being
two
said
become one.
is sickness and health. So if I'm sick or healthy, richer or poor. So if I'm poor, so if I'm not beating on you,
I'm familiar with all the wedding vows.
Yeah. So if I'm not beating on you or cheating on you, everything else should be worked out.
Yeah, but I changed my mind. I want more, and so
Right.
therefore,
So that's why I said earlier, probably about an hour ago, you all over the place like bird shit.
If
you're not consistent with anything. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's not true. That's
And the problem with, and the real problem with it is that people think it's just an agreement between two people when y'all taking those vows.
No, it's
Not
an agreement between you and God.
It's agreement with God and all the people sitting in that church.
You lied
Your
not
family
only
and my
to,
family.
you lied not
It's agreement
only to
between
your
you and
partner
God.
when you made those vows, but had ulterior motives. But
All right, let's not make this. Let's not make
You
this.
also lied to
Wait a
God.
minute. Wait a minute. Let's get back to the. Let's
I
get back
agree.
to
Let's
the
get back
clip
to the
and let's
video.
not make this the Grill Chanel show. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's
Shout
not
out to
about
Uncle
you now.
Jeff.
I'm saying whoever
Shout
took
out to
those vows.
Uncle Jeff and DJ Genesis in the motherfucking building. Let's let y'all. I want y'all to finish what you were saying. It sounded like y'all was about to land, but let's get back into the video. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
He has a dad, and then after his dad passed away, my dad tried and was, ultimately ignored. So
Yeah, we don't exonerate the brother for not upholding his duty. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just wondering, what's the shelf life on duty in a marriage for any gender?
Hello.
Right? Because if it's through hell, high water, thick or thin, right? When do we get to say it's too thin now?
Yeah.
And that seems like a convenience thing that if a woman says I've had enough, it seems okay. if Strada were to say he had enough, I wouldn't accept it from him. In the guise of having to do all the work.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't know where we place merit.
Okay, so I'm
And I think gender aside, some people just their max capacity may not match what their partner is looking for, right? Like
Majority
so my
minority
partner
of people
have given me.
I agree with
Before
that.
you
And I
expound, majority and minority of people don't have a low capacity.
I'm sorry, say that again. You said
No, because you're saying capacity max is subjective. You think a
Right.
majority or minority of people have a low capacity?
I don't know. I just think that whatever the capacity is, it should probably be aligned with your partner. So somebody might be expecting more. So my expectations, it doesn't make me right or it doesn't make my partner wrong. It just means that we're not in alignment. Right. So what I expect or what I like or what maybe my capacity, I meet this man that's giving me 100%. He's giving me all he got, but all he got might only be this much.
Okay.
Right.
Now,
So somebody that might have more could still give me this much, but because their knowledge and their ability might be more, their this much could be much more than the other person that's giving me their 100%.
except for till death do us part.
Boom.
And made the wrong choice.
They don't say that.
Yeah,
Niggas
that's
say
bad.
I do after they say till death do us part. Y'all don't
I
say
didn't say that
unless
part.
this nigga start fucking up.
I didn't say that part of mine.
What you
You
said?
know what's crazy?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy about all
You
this?
say yes.
I said, mm-hmm.
Go ahead,
I didn't
just stop the video now.
I'm just saying, you know what's crazy about all this? Women ask for commitment more than anything else from men, but I don't think they understand what a commitment is.
They don't care.
I disagree with y'all 100%. Because I think women try to stay even when they have the worst of circumstances. How many women are in abusive relationships right now, staying, putting up with the bullshit? So it's like, let's not do
I don't
that.
think they putting up with.
But that's when they shouldn't.
There wasn't abuse in this.
relationship,
This is
you
what I
putting up
mean.
with
With this is what I mean when you move the goal. We're talking about this scenario right here. There was
I'm
no
talking about
abuse.
this scenario too.
There's no abuse in this scenario. So why are you adding the additional context where there was no?
If you say it, hold on. If you say that, women, they, I don't really know if they understand what commitment is. I'm saying to you that there are women in really fucked up situations staying committed, and you sitting up
Majority or
here saying
minority?
that it's just a falsehood. Like, stop.
Majority or
of
minority?
women or the minority of women?
I don't know the majority of women, so I
And
can't
that's what
tell
y'all
you.
do.
I can't
Wait a
tell you
minute.
that. I don't
Wait
know
a
the
minute.
majority.
Wait a minute. When somebody asks the majority or the minority, let's say you don't know the majority. Let's say you only know 20 women. They mean out of that 20 women that you know, the majority or the minority. It's not the majority or minority of the world. It's the
Okay.
majority or minority of the people.
Yeah,
that-
your anecdotal experience.
Mm-hmm. So the majority of the women that I know personally in my personal life, no,
Okay.
no, they're not
Not
putting
the
up with this
majority of them is
bullshit.
going through this.
No. Mm-mm. There are some that have been through crazy. Well, I won't say. I
Some
won't
is
say.
a bad conversation piece. We talking about in your anecdotal experience. What's your anecdotal experience? And if your anecdotal experience that the majority of them is not going through it, it's a minority. Then let's call it a minority.
Yeah.
So hold on.
I'm okay with
that. The statistic that men are far more likely to abandon their wives if
Mhm.
they become
Let's talk about
chronologically ill or chronically ill. So the thing is that
When you say abandon them, you mean like divorce or you mean step out and fuck somebody else?
no, I mean that they will just leave them. Period. Like gone out of the.
And women do the same shit.
No, the
Let
actual.
it land. Yeah.
When a woman is diagnosed with a terminal illness, a significantly higher percentage of men leave their wives compared to when a husband is diagnosed. Studies show that a divorce or separation rate of around 21% for women with serious illness, while it's only about 3% for men. This means that men are statistically far more likely to abandon their wives when faced with a partner's terminal illness. So y'all want to say about this whole "till death do you part" shit, but honey, when a woman's about to die, men are the quickest one to jump out. Like,
I don't know about that
What's
statistic,
wrong
but
with
that's
that,
interesting.
Genesis? Wait, Genesis, what's wrong with that? You want a motherfucker to hold on to you while you about to go to the upper room?
Oh my god!
But women do that all the time.
No, they don't. That's a lie.
Are we sure?
Genesis, let's talk about it for a second.
Based on what
Genesis, I don't want to argue with you. I want to have a conversation with you.
Statistic? Give me a statistic.
I haven't read no statistic. I'm just saying my anecdotal experiences. Let's take me for example. Let's make it personal. I got bone spurs in my feet, so every now and then my feet be fucked up. I can't walk. I be having to be in a wheelchair sometime. That was a reason. Some people felt some kind of way about that shit. We had to literally go to the doctor and prove that they found out I had bone spurs and a herniated disc and a heart arrhythmia. They literally thought I was playing like I wasn't really fucked up. So sometimes I had to be in a wheelchair. Sometime, not all the time, but sometime. So is that a reason to get a divorce?
Hey, which doctor? I know you don't like me very much, but I just want you to show.
Which doctor love you?
Can you show this thing? It says
Dr. Cal.
Men leave.
DJ
right?
Genesis is right. I don't love DJ Genesis. You know
Yeah, he don't like that. He make it known. He make it known. It's okay. Let's see. It says men leave. Separation and divorce far more common when wife is the patient. Okay.
Yeah.
Serious illness strikes. Women are shockingly more likely to be abandoned by their partners than men are. In striking study involving. So y'all talking about like till death do you part.
No. So you saying 20% of men leave?
What?
Now I'm looking at this number that you said right there. A divorce and separation at a rate of 20%, 20.8% of men leave.
Women face a divorce or separation of 20.8% compared to just 2.9.
No,
so
I understand.
Woman,
no. DJ Genesis, I understand.
No,
conversation. Let's not argue. So you saying, but 1 second, we looking at the same thing. So 20%, 20.8% of men leave compared to women leaving less rate. But that means 80% of niggas is staying. That's what y'all do. 78% of you men voted for Kamala, and y'all said these black men don't. Why y'all do this shit? So 20% of niggas leave. What about the 80% that stay? Why do y'all do that?
8% compared to just 2.
What about the 80% that stay? Can you answer that?
If 20% of the women stay, and then 2.9% leave, so 20.9% stay in women. So that means that out of like 100% of women, that there is a larger percent of women that stay when
80%. 80% stay.
Okay.
80% stay.
how much percent of men stay?
And then
No. That's actually 80. No. That's 98% stay.
I got a more pertinent question.
So wait a minute. How much percent of men? Wait a minute. How much percent of men stay? You say 2% of men.
She said 2% of women will leave.
No, 2.9 when men.
Okay, so 3%. So then that means 97% of women will stay with the man even though he's terminally ill.
Yeah, we agree with that, Chanel.
How much percent of women? I'm just trying to get the comparison.
There's nothing wrong with her saying 98% stay and 80%.
What is the credibility of
wait a
this
minute.
article?
Let me know the percentage of men that stay and the percentage of women that stay. Please, y'all just be cutting each other off, bro. Y'all niggas.
Not just it's divorce separation, bro. So that means you're sick, and then like 20% of niggas was gonna leave your ass.
Yeah. What
hey,
about
doctor? I got a question.
Only 2% of the women will leave you.
Right. So again,
wait a minute. How much percent of the men will leave?
20.8.
20.8.
And how much? So, and you know, the 100% of women is way much larger than the 100% of men.
Yes.
We factor in that
Per
shit.
capita, yes.
Okay, guys, if I may,
You suggest that men are far much likely to stick
don't even
around
know
when
if this is
caregiving
true.
is
Oh, Lord.
required.
Okay,
Age, duration of marriage, and even the type of illness played a role. But
DJ Genesis, let's have a conversation. So if 20.8% leave, that means that 79% of niggas is staying there. Why you want to put emphasis on a minority of people?
How far down
Because
am I?
he said y'all were emphasizing that women don't have commitment. We running
let
away.
DJ
So
Genesis
that's why.
answer, and then Uncle Jeff.
Okay, so let's
Go
talk
ahead,
about
DJ
that.
Genesis.
47% of people are still married, and women leave for irreconcilable differences, which mean for nothing really. I woke up today. It was fun for 30 years, but nigga, I want somebody else. That's no
DJ
reason to
Genesis,
leave.
why you specifically?
But we
brought up the
also
term-
say when you are
For the on streaming, he said, "Drop DJ Genesis." Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. 5 minutes.
And yes, sir. Well, first off, what's up to everybody in the chat?
What's going on with you,
great-
Uncle Jeff?
What's up, Uncle?
Hey, what's up, Nige? Great conversation. It just seems to me for the 6 or 7 minutes or so that I've been here is that we're in the good old fashioned which group of niggas is wronger 50-yard dash between men and women.
Facts.
How about, fellas, how about, for the sake of argument, we just gone and be wronger? Because that's all this is who's wronger. So own wronger so we can get to the crux of what it is we want to discuss. Because we are just, this is what's red and has 7 dents. Snow White's cherry. We are really not getting to it here.
So
we're wronger. Is everybody, are all the brothers good with that? We're wronger.
No,
congratulations, lady.
No.
You're more wrong.
I think it's this. I think this should be said over and over again. Put it on a shirt. We're better together than we are apart. And all that bullshit these women is making fake ass accusations to justify their bullshit should not be accepted.
No, it's not about accepting it, brother. It's not about accepting it. It's a bump in the road. This is what happens, is that tangent, women often do this in conversation. I can't even say women, because niggas is doing it more often. Tangent grenades in a conversation. A tangent grenade is where we on the road, but you're going to throw this subtopic that looks like it's on the road.
Yep.
And now we go off the road following this tangent grenade instead of going, okay, if we have to be wronger in order to move forward, let's just own wronger for the sake of moving forward. How much longer are we I'll say this and I'll land. Ask yourself, how much longer are we going to go around and around on these unpredictable, unquantifiable numbers to find out who's more wrong?
Yeah. So this is what I want to say, Uncle Jeff, so we on the same page. Here's a conversation. Somebody stood in front of God and both families and said, I'm going to be with you in sickness and health, for better or worse, till death do us part. And then they're not getting cheated on and they're not being physically abused, but they leaving. So it's very simple. You said in front of God and a whole bunch of people, if you're not getting till death do us part, sickness and health, richer or poor. So you can't say he ain't got enough money. You can't talk about all that other peripheral shit. Is he beating on you? No. Is he cheating on you? No. So where are you leaving? Where are you going?
So can I ask the men on the panel this question? Do you think that the relationships that women are, I guess, running from, or the irreconcilable differences, do you think these things could be worked out if in their relationships they felt that they were, and that the man was being considerate of his wife's ask? So whatever that might be, because I know you guys want to make it black and white and say, I ain't beating you and I ain't cheating on you, so everything else you should just accept, which I don't agree with. But I'm saying, are you guys saying that
I don't think
you should, the man should consider the wife and her needs and things?
If the woman not considering the man, I don't think so.
No, I'm asking if she, hold on, wait, let me just ask the question.
Go ahead.
If you guys are saying, okay, well, in this marriage, you said we're going to stay to death do us part, right? Unless you cheat or beat me, I'm going to stay. Would you then say that you should be considerate of your wife. You should consider her as well, and not just say,
I
"Well,
think
I'm
both
just doing
parties.
whatever."
I think both parties should consider each other, except when it comes to them other things. Then I could understand them saying, "Nah, we not considering shit." But everything else could be worked on. That's all we were saying from
I'm
the
saying
starting.
I get
I
that,
love
but I'm
you, Wish Doctor, but
to,
that's not the answer to her
to the
question.
to the panel. I'm just asking because the Bible, if you want to talk about the Bible, it does say don't treat your wife or your woman treacherously, right? So this idea that if I'm not getting beat and I agree to be in this marriage and I'm not getting cheated on, but you still could do all this other shit and I'm just supposed to accept it and I'm being
You're
unreasonable.
not supposed
Hold
to act.
on. And if I'm being unreasonable, if I don't want to just accept all of it, I'm just saying, do you think that the marriages would stay together if men were, and would you be considerate of your wife's wishes?
I don't think so, because if you sit there and I be considerate of it and then it changes up, it's like I don't feel like you're gonna ever be considerate to stop at a point and just keep it right there.
Okay.
I think it's always gonna keep changing.
We're not being
So
fair,
I-
gentlemen. We're not being fair. Everybody keeps putting this question that she put on a man. I've heard women do it too, and I've heard this put right back in this sister's lap. These aren't answers, gentlemen. Let me know when I can take a stab at this.
We're waiting for you to do it
We
now.
pretty much. I thought you
Okay.
was. 'Cause I
Okay.
was with
Yeah,
DJ
and I
had
hate it.
said.
Okay, I'll take a stab at it, sister. I've been married 13 years to my wife, and
Congratulations.
thank you, brother. We both decided that there's something outside of us that is worth cherishing. That is the relationship. In order for me to say something funky or do something funky to my wife, there's a baby in the middle we call the relationship. And I can't strike her without hitting that baby. That's how you wind up one day where you two still love each other, but the baby did. Because you didn't pay attention to the relationship. And I think men should absolutely pay attention to the woman in their life and cherish. I like to say that there's one person on the earth that I cherish, and that is that I will never speak too foul, that I always watch what I say when I speak to, and that person does that right back to me, and that's my wife. Now, my wife asks herself this question. You know why the queen's shoes don't get muddy? Because the queen don't walk in the mud. How many times are you walking in the mud with your man regardless to what he did? How much of it is that? How much of it can you avoid? And I believe that's what these brothers are discussing when you hear them put it back in your lap. When you hear them talk about equality, it's because watching what they uncles and fathers went through with their mamas and they aunties have got them in this place where they don't want to love y'all first. And it's because of the dispositions that they see and the sisters that do your press. I'll land here. In this war we are having, the biggest enemy of good black women is good black women, because you do not do enough to separate yourself from the scallywags that we are all using as mental Rolodexes as to why we don't want to give our love first. You don't separate yourself from them. You move like them. You walk like them. You talk like them. You dress like them. So we can't tell you apart. And unless and until you do, you're going to get more of the same of this. This isn't our crisis. Sisters, it's y'all's.
Yo, Uncle Jeffrey.
And show so that I'm him in the chat, and show so the Unk be streaming. He said no one should or can be considered 24/7. Marriages have ups and downs, and no one is happy 24/7. Marriage is more about duty than happiness, and this is why I was saying, Chanel, like the stuff that you was talking about. Like I think both parties should consider each other when it comes to things in a marriage, especially if the shit's so crazy that it could break the marriage. I'm just saying that Infidelity and the abuse is some shit that is hard for people to look past or work past. But anything else, people should consider and try to work on it with each other. But appreciate you, Ungby Streaming, for the motherfucking support. He also said, let me just get a few of these before we get back into it. He also said, duty continues for men even when they're not happy. And I do agree with that. Duty continues for men even when we're not happy, right?
What does that mean?
It means that a man, even if a man is not happy, he still got to pay the bills. He still got whatever it is that he had to do in a relationship. It's not based on if he's happy or not. He still got to do what it do.
As a matter of fact, duty is because he don't want it. Because you don't want to. Duty doesn't come into how much you like it or don't. As a matter of fact, it isn't duty till you don't like it. I don't think there's a man up here that has a woman or children they're responsible for that's looking forward to defending their lives against an intruder. But that's his duty.
Does Chanel understand what was just said?
I wish your mother. I'm waiting.
What you mean? Do I understand? Of course I understand.
Do you understand what well, you kept talking about your feelings.
Talking about you guys as
The
like
majority is no, sis. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying you've been talking about your feelings this whole time.
No,
and when it
no.
comes to a
Let
man,
me be
feelings
clear.
don't nobody give a fuck.
Let me be clear. Let me
Thankless
be clear.
job.
Mr.
Nigga,
Knightish.
die, kill yourself, work yourself to
Oh
death.
my
That's
God.
what a nigga's supposed to do.
Wait a minute. Also, Ungby Streaming had said when he had dropped DJ Genesis, right? He said, what about the regular divorces? Because we talking about terminally ill and shit. He said, what about the regular divorces?
Yeah, it's
This
80%
shit ain't going on.
It's an 80% clip.
And that's what he
80%
said.
of all
He said-
divorces, irreconcilable differences,
Why do y'all think
are
that is?
initiated by women.
Why y'all
And
think
that
that so
feel
many
some
women
kind of
wanted
way.
to get a divorce? Why y'all
I'm
think?
answering you, Chanel, because they feel some kind of way.
Huh?
They woke up one day and they feel a different way. I'm just don't want to do this no more.
He also said lesbian relationships lead in divorce.
No,
Wait. Hopefully.
domestic violence, I think.
Y'all,
No, he said divorce.
you know what?
He said they got
Oh,
the
he
most
said-
divorce.
Oh wow, yeah.
He said women
you brothers-
initiate 80% and lesbian relationships lead into divorce.
Do you know why? Do you know why these sisters are so very successful at upsetting you, brothers? It is because you don't lead with your part. Let's ask the sister. Please ask me that question, sister. What was it again?
No, I'm not upset.
How do we lead, Jeffrey? Yo, I'm
positive he asked
Here's how you lead.
the question.
No, I'm asking it, yo, because I was in an 18-year relationship. Hey, yo,
I'm positive Uncle
and,
Jeff.
and I
He
fucked up.
asked,
And,
he-
yo,
that was the question for the
and I
lady.
fucked up. Yo, but how you lead, brother?
I'm gonna try to show you if the sister asks me the question again.
Okay. I was just asking, why do you think that if the 80% is the truth about women, initiating divorce, and I don't know if that means also complete the divorce, or if those divorces don't go through because the man or the woman figured it out,
It's a long
or they
question.
figured it out. But
That's a long
I'll just ask a
question.
shorter question. Why do you think
Please.
that women initiate 80% of divorce?
I think that women initiate, and we will. If I'm allowed, I want us to discuss. We're going to discuss a very small minority of women in a second. The majority of you, 99.98% of you, initiate divorce because we beat you, because we leave you, because we cheat on you, because we leave you with disease, because we leave our children, because we are no good. Now that I have admitted the 99%, we are going to talk about the only 4 bitches on the earth. There's only 4 of them, but they're really, really busy. These 4 that I'm discussing are the same 4 that coincidentally the other men in their experiences have run into. These 4 sisters right here, and certainly not you or anyone you know, these 4 sisters right here simply look at their single friends and turn up society's white noise so high that they cannot hear their intuition, or their intuition is trash. These sisters here go to church and ignore Isaiah 4, which is about right now. These sisters right here act like they don't understand that when the shit hits the fan, every other woman on the earth got her man but them. Just these 4, not nobody you know. So I'm talking about those 4, because those busy bitches right there is who every man up here is referencing right now. And somehow, good queens like yourself cannot separate yourselves from them and take it upon yourself to defend them. And I submit to you, sister, that on your own time, you read Isaiah 4, tell me it is not now, and find out why that's dangerous thinking and moving. I'll leave it there.
Isaiah 4, Isaiah 4, what chapter though? Like Isaiah 4, like
bruh,
the whole
real
shit?
talk. No, Doc. It ain't gonna take but the first verse. But I tell you what, go back to about half of Isaiah 3, and it's gonna describe the women you can't stand right now. And Isaiah 4 tells you exactly where they winding up. And it's happening right the fuck now.
Hey yo, Jeffrey, right?
Yes, sir.
I was playing these spaces, right? I'm not about to say who, what, or whatever, right? I was dealing with a lot. I'm not about to put it all out there, right? But I talked about like when I lost my father 5 years ago, I was like, yo, I don't want to deal with no women. I don't want to have no sex, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just want to deal with my father loss. I want to go to therapy and all of this crap. And guess what happened? I was on I was on a channel. I'm not about to say what channel I was on, but guess what? I was made a mockery, bruh. A whole mockery. But you know, I'm built for this shit. I'm built for this internet. That's a fact. Let's go.
Brother.
Let's go.
Why not you?
Nah,
why not
son.
you?
Why not me? I like that. Why not me?
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna land it. When you read the chat, when you get negative energy from people up here, you have to realize how fantastically fucked up their lives are. You got some people, they are typing from their fucking bowels to figure out how to say the ugliest shit in the world. You have to take that into consideration, brother. When you know you're doing right and you know the Creator has got you on the right road, bruh, fuck everybody else. Do what you do. And I'm going to close it right here. The truth is, a woman wants to come into a threesome with you, fucking the shit out your purpose, bro. That's the right woman.
And shout out to the Ungby streaming. Appreciate you for the super. He also said lesbian relationship have a higher divorce rate than straight marriages and gay marriages. That's the common denominator in high divorces women. So he's saying the lesbian relationships prove that women, is the reason for a lot of divorces. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what the point he was trying to make. Appreciate you, Unc, for the super chat.
Money counting.
And I think Nightish left with a video. Nightish was actually sharing the video. Fuck, y'all, I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all are some intense people. Straight up.
Well, I'll just say this because I'm about to go to bed, so I'm gonna be great tomorrow. I receive it. I think that what the young man, the other guy, I don't know anyone's name. Is he Mr.
Uncle Jeff? Yeah.
I think what he's saying has some merit to it, so I'm gonna think about it. I already pulled up Mr. Isaiah 4 just to read on it, but I think that some of what you guys are saying, it can be a little bit, you know what I'm saying, just very closed-minded about it.
But I hear y'all, and I hope that people can be, more open in their relationship with what their needs are, so that that we can have more successful marriages. But I just don't believe in we just gonna stay together forever, and it's just miserable. I do agree with the host saying things can be worked out. I do think that, but not always. I don't necessarily think in every situation things can be worked out. And I wouldn't want my husband, if he was truly miserable, I wouldn't want him to just be miserable for the next,
Let me ask
40,
you
50
one thing,
years.
one more question before you go, right?
Mhm.
Other than abuse and infidelity, what are things that you think that can be worked out?
Cannot be worked out.
Yeah, cannot be worked out.
Well, it depends on the person. So for me, if let's just say hypothetically, my husband decided, and he isn't this person, but let's just say he decided he wanted to go live a trap life, and now he want to be, a drug dealer and all that kind of stuff, and he, doing other like I would never be a part. I don't deal with people like that in my real life. I don't operate that way. I'm not gonna go be in a criminal enterprise with you now because that's what you want to do with your life. So that's not gonna. I agree with you saying that could be worked out, but for me that would be a deal breaker. Another deal breaker would be somehow, because I think I would try to work through it,
But that is not but what you're saying there is not a permanent thing.
It may
It
not
can be
be,
worked out.
but for me, if you're
The
asking,
abuse is
that's a
gonna
deal
be
breaker for me.
the
I'm
abuse
out.
could be a permanent thing because you're gonna
I'm
be
not
unsafe with that
saying
person. The infidelity could be a permanent thing if they make a baby or give you something permanent. But
I'm
then
not
again, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I apologize. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm saying none of those things that you naming is not permanent things that can be worked out. I get you trying to make some shit up. You're trying to be the Tom, but you being a trap
No.
queen. You know what I'm
How's
saying?
that?
You're
You a
reaching.
mess.
It sounds like
I'm
You
just
you.
got to
saying.
ask the right question.
I'm saying everything isn't always going to be the same to everybody at all times. So
Right.
yeah, whenever I got into my relationship 20 years ago, I'm like, yeah, no matter what. Da, 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 da. But people change
You
over
didn't
time.
really
I
mean
don't think. No, I'm not saying that. I'm still married. I still love my husband, and I said
it.
earlier,
Okay, well,
if he try to leave me, I'm going with him. But no, I do know for myself, I'm different than I was when we started dating when I was 20.
Sure.
I'm 44 years old. So if you decide that you want to start compromising my life, I'm not with that. And I'm not going,
Okay.
if I go to hell for it, I go to hell for it, but I'm not with that.
Okay, I
No,
got
I'm
a
not.
question. A quick question for you, Chanel. How old is your husband?
He's 46.
He's 46. In the scenario that you presented, do you know of? Have you heard about? Does it happen often? Can you send us a link to? Gainfully employed, intelligent, upwardly mobile black men in their mid-40s turning to a life of crime and going to a trap house. Could you tell me where you're getting at?
I listen, your point is taken. I receive it.
No, sister. I didn't ask. That's an answer to another question.
I receive it.
No, I didn't. That's it. You're answering
You're not
another question.
gonna let me out. I gotta stay in the bus. Okay,
No, I absolutely am not, and I tell you why. Because you're
All right,
a
I'll
high
sit on the
school
bus.
graduate. You're a high school graduate that speaks English with a good internet connection. So I know you understand me. You're very smart. I've heard you speak. You're articulate and intelligent. So I'll ask you again.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of? Have
You want me to
read
be
about?
serious? So the answer is no.
I know. I just like you to ask.
Go ahead. Your answer is no. Go ahead. What else?
Heard of?
No.
Have you read about?
No.
Any man of a gainfully employed, reasonably intelligent black man returning to a life of crime in his mid-40s?
So I already answered your question, sir.
No, I was.
I said no
to all
of it. Mm-hmm. So what's your point?
So can we agree? The point is that you did something called social polarization.
Mm-hmm.
This is where a woman will go to the edge of the fucking earth to make her point.
No, I was actually just simply responding. No, that's not true.
You said this was a deal breaker. It's not a deal breaker. It's imaginary.
It's a deal breaker for me.
It's imaginary. Do you understand that?
No. If something
okay, if it's not imaginary, tell me 5 guys it's happened to.
If something happens in your life that you don't expect to happen, what does that mean? That's not something I was expecting. But that doesn't mean it's an impossibility.
That is, and you know what? That is a very great answer in another subject.
Saying. What else do you want to do? What else you want me to do?
Here's what I want to do.
What you're saying. What else?
Can I answer that question? Here's what I want to do. I want you, not as a woman, and not me speaking to you as a man, but the two of us as rational adults who graduated high school to be able to logically look at.
And let's try to get somewhere so the other people on the panel could
sure. I can shut the fuck up now. The point is made.
Why he need to nail me to the cross, but I receive your message.
Here's why I need you to nail you to the cross. Here's why, sister.
What else?
Here's why. Because sisters like yourself, articulate, intelligent sisters like yourself, often walk right up to accountability, are forced into it, and just won't take a drink. Like now,
I said I received it. What else?
No.
What else?
Here's what else. I'll tell you what else. Jeff, this unreal scenario I made to bring up a very real point I was trying to make doesn't work. Because I made up an imaginary scenario to say about how I really feel about what is valid to break up with someone. And now that that has been proved imaginary to me, a sane high school graduate, I'm going to have to own the fact that that's imaginary and I need to examine it more. That's what I'd like to hear, or words to that effect.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that because it isn't imaginary to me.
I know.
It's imaginary to you. And we could disagree, and that's okay. I said to you, I submit. This is a problem. This is a problem. You won, and you can't even accept the win. You need to bury me for what? I receive it. What else you want?
I told you what else I wanted.
You won.
You don't have any of that.
You won. I said it. I said, you know what? I said from the beginning, I'm like, touche. That's it. What else?
Accountability is what else. That's
what else? I'm not changing what I'm saying. I agree that you won that argument. What else?
That's acquiescence.
You won the argument. What else?
Sister, we graduated high school. That's acquiescence. It's not accountability.
Sir, I don't need you to tell me what a word means. I'm very intelligent.
Apparently you do.
Like you said, I'm very intelligent. So I don't need you to do any of that. But I'm allowing you, and you can't even receive it. You can't. And that's okay. I'm okay with that.
And shows us the Ungby streaming. He said, this is the chick y'all defending from Angry Man. Get the fuck out of
these
here.
talking points.
But wait a minute,
This is what Chanel be doing.
But wait a minute, though. Wait a
know
minute.
me, huh?
Wait a minute.
Stop.
I don't think it's that. I still don't think it was that serious. I don't think a lot of times on these panels we take shit way too serious, man. It's really not that deep.
Brother, I disagree. I am telling you, as a 13-year, I've been married for 13 years, brother. I am telling you, the core of it is accountability on both sides, not the holding on to a remnant of an idea just so you can feel right.
I'm
you are a logical, rational.
But what do you get? But I don't understand. Like I could hold this woman accountable if she's disrespecting my channel.
Yeah.
If she's disrespecting, but I'm not trying to hold nobody accountable to their point of views that when I log out and they log out, we're not affecting each other's life. I don't see the thirst or the hunger to do that shit.
Thank you.
Okay.
I agree.
And
I would like to say this to Mr. Narratives in the chat, sir. I'm yawning because I'm tired. I said I was gonna go to bed. He asked me a question, so I stayed. So I apologize if the guy that's in charge of the show. I'm sorry, I always forget people's names. Mr. DJ, is that what it is, Mr. DJ?
Yeah, Mr. DJ.
I apologize if you felt any type of way, but I'm not. I don't mean any disrespect towards you or anybody on the panel.
Yeah, I
And
do
it's
not
okay.
feel
We don't have to
disrespected.
agree. You know what I'm saying? That's the good thing about having a dialogue. That's what usually helps people, get educated or become more intelligent, is that they can realize and recognize, hey, somebody else made a better point than I made, or you know what, he said something. I'm gonna run with it. I'm gonna go listen to him and see what, if I think that this is right. It doesn't necessarily mean that just because right now that you won in this particular argument, for me, I feel like you did, that I'm defeated, but it also doesn't mean that I can't learn something from you. And I'm saying to you is this, and then I'll, go and drop down or whatever, is that it's okay that you're right. And I agree with you to just let me be like, oh, okay. Because you can get way more from that person in terms of them listening to you and understanding you and wanting to have a dialogue with you than you will just trying to beat your point and make them submit to whatever. Because I willingly was like, yeah, you know what, you're right, absolutely, go ahead, you right. But you want to beat it into me, and I don't need it to be beat into me. I understood it. So you can just put down your diagram and keep moving forward. But anyway, thanks for having me. You guys have a good rest of your night. Oh, and I want to say this one last thing. You keep yelling about how you've been married, what did you say, 12 years or 13 years? I've been married for 20. So what does that mean? Is my marriage better than yours?
Damn. And Chanel, you still ain't got your membership. Make sure
I am going to definitely do so.
Okay,
You got it. You got it.
This
But
is
y'all have a good rest of y'all, I guess, night or morning. Bye, guys.
Good night.
Man, I just gotta say this. Y'all are tweaked out, bro. I don't get the tourists in trying to. I do not get it, bro. I'm sorry. I don't understand it. I'm not a vigilante of the man versus woman shit. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, even Ongbi shows her the Ongbi streaming. That's the homie. That's the broski. He said, but what the fuck does I receive it means? What do you mean? I receive it. I get what you're saying. Copy that. Roger that. You know what I'm saying? He said, would you tolerate I receive in real life? If I tell somebody I receive in real life, they better accept that shit. Because what they gonna do, bro? This is what I'm saying. Y'all be tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? Receive my damn fist, slick ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? I'm be streaming, gonna get niggas into bar fights, bro. Y'all gotta learn to chill, bro. Appreciate you for the super chat. Appreciate you for the support.
The money counting thing. The money counting thing. The money counting thing. The money counting thing. It's so exciting.
She never said you were right. She said I receive it. But why? It don't even matter. I'm not that thirsty to be right. I don't give a fuck, man. Y'all.
Night till you come back night. Come back night.
Since this is aggressive, I don't get
since this is directly aimed at my interaction, could somebody let me know when it's okay to respond?
Go right ahead.
Okay. And you're absolutely right, brother. I respect your right and position to take the stance that you do, that you don't find it this terse, a reason to be this terse. I don't consider myself terse as much as factual. And I fancy myself having 2 PhDs, one in pimp shit and one in nigga shit. And I recognize the pimp shit in acquiescence over accountability. They're different. Anytime, and with regard to taking a thought back and wrestling with it, well, first off, our people need this, brother. It's very serious. And I don't do these conversations. I don't say these things just for the moment. I believe we are all content creators. I'm going to make clips of this and explain why it's important. And I will invite you as a guest because you don't see the importance of this with regard to the way Black people interact with one another. But the brothers up here, all I do is speak articulately what a lot of brothers feel. And we ain't feeling this for nothing. This angst you feel is because these are energies we have seen destroy families, brother. That's where you get it from. These brothers ain't just a bunch of niggas that can't get laid that's just mad. That's not what this is. And I understand how maybe there's a cultural difference and why you don't understand it. I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
But I will make it very, I don't know. Brother, I didn't accuse you of it. I said, I don't know. I don't know why you don't
He
get
just
it.
don't agree, Jeff.
Let me just say something. Let me just say something. I've been on these panels to even when niggas being mad that I'm not acquiescing or submitting to whatever the fuck they talking about. And in real whole life, none of y'all niggas can make me acquiesce to shit, bro. If anything, I would make the whole situation uncomfortable. I don't get what y'all don't understand, bro.
I don't know where as a matter of fact, I think we need to work on terms here, brother, because it was her acquiescence that I dismissed. I'm talking about accountability, where 2 + 2 = 4.
Bro,
it's very simple. It's very simple.
You can't hold somebody. Wait a minute, DJ Genesis. Wait a minute. You can't hold somebody accountable that don't recognize you as no authority. I don't recognize you. If I don't recognize you as authority to hold me accountable, you cannot hold me accountable.
Okay,
and
but we're talking about men.
Wait a minute. We come on these panels. On these panels, I said this yesterday, right? Everybody on these panels is a character on a sitcom. Ain't nobody got the authority over nobody. Ain't nobody got no expert opinion on shit. Everybody giving the average man, average woman opinion. So nobody don't got to bow to what nobody else talking about. Even I'm the host of the show, and I don't even do that shit.
Okay. I think again, we're dealing with a misrepresentation of terms. Nobody here has to be an astrophysicist for us to agree that 5 × 5 = 25. We're all pretty clear on that. I made this point and this point only. If you make a deal breaker, something that you know in your heart doesn't happen, then it's not a logical deal breaker. Could someone pretty please with sugar on top tell me what is so offensive about that and why we can't here agree on that? That's, I thought, was a fact. That's not an opinion. I didn't insult her. I wasn't after her opinion. I was after her to circle around that fact. And if it isn't a fact, could someone raise their hand and tell me why it's not?
It's not about if it's a fact or not, bro.
That's exactly
what it's about. Y'all be getting mad. Y'all be getting mad that people don't agree or acquiesce or submit to whatever the fuck you talking about.
Okay, that's okay, bro. I just said you have a bad internet connection. I'm just saying. I don't care.
The thing that I'm annoyed about, I'm annoyed that y'all are annoyed about that shit. I'd be trying to ignore it, but I'd be like, what is the thirst in trying to get so, like, what is that shit about, bro? That's what I'd be. Okay. That shit annoys the fuck out of me, bro. Like just now, the ladies breed or something. Somebody in the chat was like, "You see that yawning? That yawning is like, bro. What the fuck are we doing, bro? Do you tell women in your real life to don't yawn, bro? What the fuck are we doing, bro?"
No, I dismiss women who would yawn while I was talking. They're not in my orbit. But let's
dismiss a woman that is tired, that yawns out of like. I mean,
even if she was being passive aggressive, who gives a fuck? Either you say, like, bro, y'all niggas is too easy to fuck with, bro. Y'all are way too easy.
I think you're being a little unfair, bro.
You're married. You're married. Do you do this to your wife? Like she came young?
Of course
wait a minute. I'm not doing it. DJ Genesis, wait a minute. Don't use me don't try to do that shit. I'm not, look, DJ Genesis came by herself.
I'm not trying to use you. I'm just saying what I think. I'm just saying, like, the way that he is talking to this woman and what he's putting these rules up to how
5 minutes trying to get somebody to
he is married. So if she yawns while you're talking, is it like you're gonna take that as a big deal, or can
I spend 5-10 minutes in a
circle? Can I answer?
Bro. Go ahead.
I'd love to. I'd like to answer that. If I was speaking to my wife and she was to yawn and it was audible, it's totally out of her character. But I would, yes, take it as insulting, because my wife, if she was to do that, she would follow that up with, "Oh, baby, excuse me, I'm sorry about that," immediately. She wouldn't allow. My wife also graduated high school. She wouldn't make room for the possibility that it could be misconstrued that she was disrespectful. Sisters like that exist. Again, I say, do you know why the queen's shoes don't get muddy? Because the queen don't walk in the mud. So no, me and my wife don't disagree on that level. It's not that hard to get my wife to concede to a thought or an idea.
Bro, but
Especially
that's
when
your
that
wife.
idea
You
is
don't
around
gotta,
fact.
bro. That's your
She
wife,
just
bro.
asked
Like
me about
that's what
my
you was
wife.
talking to. If you, but that's your wife. You don't gotta get other people to concede to what you're saying, and if they don't, it's not an issue. We could move on. We could agree to disagree
Bruh,
on these panels. We don't
I
gotta
really,
do it, bro. Yeah.
okay, brother, it's my last stab at it. Number one, I didn't ask her to agree with me. I didn't want her acquiescence. I asked her to look a fact in the face that nobody here, by the way, has said I was wrong about. Not one person. I'm
'Cause you're
talking
not.
to a rational adult. No, exactly, Omni. And I'm gonna ask that question, and again, brother,
Yeah, I
if you
agree with
repeat
that.
yourself, witch doctor, it's because you're either missing my point or avoiding it. I did not at any time. I was not rude to her. I never called her out of her name.
It's
I
not
asked
about
her
being
as a
rude. You know what is it about, bro? Right
wow.
now we spend a lot of, bro. We having a circular conversation, and it's not that deep. It's not that serious. We could move on. Oh, you don't agree? I got it. Move on. I'm not even saying what you saying is wrong. I don't give a fuck, bro. It's not about that, bro. It's about this
Okay.
thing about holding. Y'all spend so much time trying to hold a stranger accountable for 10,
apologize.
15 minutes, bro.
I
It don't be that
I
deep.
apologize. You're right. I
Like we not in the
apologize.
men army marching on these chicks trying to hold them accountable, bro. I'm not in no, bro.
Okay, understand that the next sentences are talking till you feel better. I got it. I'll never do it here again. I'll make my point,
You're
and I'll
doing the
clip
same
it up
thing
the
like
way
the
I like.
women that be like, "Oh, I'm not coming back to the show." It ain't like,
No,
bro.
I
You
didn't
know
say.
what?
When did I say
You
that?
know what? Though?
When did I say
shouldn't
that?
I shouldn't even say nothing. I should have just, you know what? Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. Y'all continue to do this
I
shit for
just said,
5, 10 more
when
years.
did I say I was not coming back here, bro? Now that's unfair.
I'm not saying that you said that.
I said I won't do it no more.
All
Don't
right.
stress
said
yourself, dog. Don't stress yourself, bro.
I appreciate it, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
think
do
that we
this.
just need to like relax, man. You know, it's
Yeah,
really,
let's let some
Look,
leaders
if I'm
Damn,
gonna be here for, I be wanting to relax and enjoy the show. But sometimes y'all take shit way too serious. Y'all too easily offended. Like this shit is like, it's crazy to me, bro.
okay.
Like in real whole life, y'all not running down on people, pressing them for like yawning and these type of shit, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping. We all common folk come up here that I don't look, man. Look, man. Hey, man. It is what it is, man. I don't want to get worked up over this shit.
Hey, yo, DJ.
I would
Hey, yo,
say
no beat.
Go
Hey,
ahead,
yo,
Genesis.
you talk-
You got it after
Oh,
you.
hey, yo, DJ. Hey, yo, Genesis, go ahead, baby.
you know what? It's a lot of things going on in this world that's way more important. Like, and honestly, I think that we need to figure out a better way to communicate men and female in this situation because I mean, with all the stuff going on in the country and the whole world, we need to figure out what we're gonna do because it might be a situation you might need that female, you might need that male. I mean, the woman might need the man, and the man might need the female. We need to like relax and not just be just so hard on each other. I think we're being too hard on each other about what we're expecting because we're all human beings and we might be just losing out on just basic understanding from a basic level. and I'm sorry, maybe I'm sound stupid, but I just want you guys to understand that there's
Nah,
like basic understanding about relationships. Like even just like take the sex and the everything out. Friendship. Let's start a friendship. How do men and women be friends? How can we be friends with each other first, and then we go from there because we're so caught up in all this whole thing when it comes down to sex and all these other things that we lose just basic friendship. So
Hey, yo, Genesis.
Go ahead, Keith.
I work at a hospital, right? I work at a hospital. I used to work at a hospital in Rochester, New York, right? I'm from Rochester, New York. You know what I'm saying? I work at Highland Hospital, Rochester General. You can look me up. I'm not a troll. I actually use my real name on these platforms, and there's like younger kids than me, right? And I communicate with them at their level. So one time, this one kid was talking about we was talking about Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. So I was meeting him at his level. I was like, "Yo, who do you like in hip hop?" Do you know what he said? He said he likes Soldier Boy. I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna meet him at his level." I was like, "Don't you know Soldier Boy was one of the first dudes on YouTube and you know what I'm saying? He did this and he did that. Sometimes you could be a genius, but sometimes you can meet people at their level, whoever they are. You don't gotta deal with all of this YouTube talking point. Who use these YouTube talking points in real life?
All right, so the
Like, who want to be berate a woman on YouTube, bro? Like, I don't know,
bro.
I don't know.
So you finished, Keys? Let me just.
Yeah, yo, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Shows her the Ung be streaming. He said, DJ, some dudes just don't like tap dancing and bullshitting. We understand you, but we not wrong either because we don't like fuck shit ever in life. And I get it. You see, the thing about it, I'm not easily offended by a lot of shit y'all easily offended by. And I don't see the need to go out of my way to do a lot of the shit that y'all go out of your way to do. Sometimes I'll let it rock on the panel, but now I got to sit down for 15 fucking minutes, bro, for some shit that I wouldn't do my damn self. Like, what in the fuck, bro?
But that's a definition of acquiescing. I mean, acquiescing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you just made a whole fucking. I'm sorry to go at you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you and your whole panel.
Nah, don't shout out to me. Just say what you're saying.
Hey, yo, come on.
I'm live and direct. Okay, all right. I'm live and direct.
Right.
I mean, that's the definition of acquiescing. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's saying some true shit, right, and somebody send you $100, you know, to kick them off the fucking panel, what is that? Please explain that shit.
But
I don't understand. Wait a minute. I'm trying to understand the gentleman. What you saying? If somebody,
I mean, if you're a businessman first, just say you're a businessman first.
Bro, first of all, I let everybody know that I'm in YouTube to make money and to entertain.
Okay,
my
then.
channel is not an educational channel. When people spend their money, I gotta make sure I support their money, acknowledge their money.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's part, like you, for example, you coming up here and you don't even know that StreamYard costs money.
Yeah.
What?
You don't even know. Wait a minute. You don't even know that
I got a channel. I got a fucking channel.
All right.
Don't
My
play
bad.
with me,
You know
man.
what? I apologize. You know what StreamYard costs money. You know that I took a nap before I did this show. I did my thumbnails. You know what I'm saying? I literally put time into my shit. So when people come and they supporting the shit and they acknowledging the shit, you know what I'm saying? They trying to compensate me for the energy that I invested. I gotta go ahead and acknowledge them. So what you talking about? I don't know what you talking about. I don't come on here with some message like I don't got no fucking crusade or none of that shit, bro. I tell y'all, my channel is an entertainment channel. And I come to make bread and entertain people.
I was not coming at you like that. I just wanted to clarify some shit. Like you were talking about acquiescing and shit like that. And that's what I was saying. I mean, if you're a businessman first, respect
Respect. You hear?
Hey,
That's all I'm
DJ, can
saying.
I say something real quick? Can I
Yeah,
say
go right
something
ahead.
real quick? Shout out to you, man, for letting me up on your platform. But like to what he was just saying, Triple Black, practically it's entertainment. DJ let a lot of people rock on here, whether he agree with the views or not. He's very well balanced, and it's mostly about entertainment. For instance, if I'm saying some real shit or that a lot of people may agree with, and somebody pay $100 to kick me off, then it's up to me whether I want to pay $100 to get back on. It's just that simple. It's about it. If somebody don't like what you're saying, or if somebody just don't like you, they can pay the money to get you up out of here, and it's up to you if you want to pay the money to get back on. So that's just the way it is on the channel. I mean, we have debates. DJ don't agree with certain things that I say. It's a lot of people that don't agree with certain things that I say, but he let me rock. And it's just the entertainment channel, like you said. It's balance. It's people over here that's all together that oppose, different ideologies that people may have. So
What I'm saying is, what I don't like about that shit is, I'm just saying, you want to hold a motherfucking guy's feet to a fire for asking for accountability, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna acquiesce to that shit. I mean, this is the manosphere. One of the
nigga,
pillars
this
of
ain't the fucking. Wait a minute.
bugging.
Yo, wait a minute. I don't like
so
when
this
y'all
is not the
trying to
manosphere.
manage my panel for me and do all of that shit, bro. I
So
appreciate
this is
it,
not the
but
manosphere.
right now it's not the time. This is not the fucking manosphere, bro.
Okay. All right. I accept it.
This is not where we come to hold women accountable. This is when we all come to have conversations and respect each other's point of view. We agree to disagree, we log off, and we go about our merry way. Here's not where we come to change people's mind or none of that shit. Because none of us ain't the expert. We all got amateur opinion, average people opinion. We come to share that shit. I don't like elitist shit, bro. I don't even act like an elitist on my own panel. Y'all be fucking talking over me and shit. When whilst y'all go to other people's shit and respect their shit. I don't even hold no elitist shit on my own shit. So ain't none of y'all no elite niggas on my shit either. We are regular schmegular. That's how we giving it up.
Is
Hey,
it
yo,
all right if I speak?
hey, yo, hold on, man. I totally agree what you do. See, these dudes, right? It just like many platforms. See, I've been around these spaces a lot, though. And then a lot of dudes just want to control somebody else's platform and want you to go at women. Some of these dudes really are weirdos. Don't get no women in real life, but want to come on the internet and want to control the situation. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you married for 30 years. That's cool. But you don't gotta be hard pressed on a woman that's on a platform. You don't gotta kick her fucking back in. Say what the fuck you gotta say and be cool. That's why Izzy. I'm gonna say it. Yo, he a fly motherfucker. He do what he do, and that's it. He don't want no locker room motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Long Junction on a platform. He want to vibe with women too, no matter who they come from. No matter if they hoes, bitches, sluts. You know what I'm saying? We all deal with that shit in our real lives.
Whoa.
But nah, yo, I'm gonna keep it real. But some of you
damn,
niggas just
Fields,
want
was
a
that
long.
necessary?
Hey, yo, some of these niggas just want a locker room up front of Long Johnsons on platforms and want to kick the backs out of women's all fucking day, my nigga. Know what I'm saying? Nigga,
Fields,
I
is
go
that
to a
me?
fucking barbershop if I want to. Hold on. I go to a barbershop. I could go to my local block if I want to be around dudes all day. But some dudes just want to vibe with women. Like, let's keep it real. Some dudes want to have a platform and vibe with the opposite sex. Ain't
I
nothing
like
wrong
when
with it, bro.
people say I like when the women come up, but I don't need when they come up, when they leaving. My goal when women hit the panel is not by the time the end of the panel they must agree with me. That is not my goal, bro. Like, as a matter of fact, some of the women that be in the opposite, in opposition to a lot of shit the dudes say, some of them I'm cool, some of them is the ones that I'm coolest with. In real whole life, everybody that I'm cool with don't agree with everything, bro. We got our own brain.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't think it was
I'm a
about
little,
agreeing.
I'm a little foggy, but and that's why I want to clear a couple things up. Brother Kills, did any of what you had to just say, did any of that apply to me?
Yo, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, right?
Sir. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be authentic with you at my realest point. You know what I'm saying? Yo, fam, I go to work in the afternoon. You know what I'm saying? I work in the morning or whatever. The only time when I come on this internet shit, it's always at night. You can ask anybody. I always come at night. But I've been around these platforms for a long time, bro, and I heard all the talking points. And my heart's a heart feeling. I'm not directing no shots at you, bro. I just feel like some of these dudes in these spaces want to kick the backs out of women all day. Some of these dudes are weirdos. They can't get submissive women. You know what I'm saying? And then they come on these platforms. I never said, bro, I don't know. I've been in this space a long time, bro. You can ask anybody, bro. I don't really know you like that. I never said really hi. I really, in the comment sections, I don't say hi to none of you niggas like that. I say hi to a few people. I do what I do and I keep it moving. I don't hit many platforms like that. That's real. Let's keep it real. Know what I'm saying? I do what I do, but I
was just checking,
a lot
bro.
of you dudes want to be. Some of you dudes want compliance from women's on the internet, and the flyers dudes to I like is going against y'all. Hold on, and the flyers dudes who I like to rock with going against y'all. Niggas love being around.
A lot of time we have people
The
having
niggas want control.
A lot of time we having people having a long. These are some of the things that is my pet peeves, bro. A lot of times we be having people having long unnecessary back and forth while everybody on the panel is just sitting there idle waiting, bro. People in the chat is leaving, the numbers is dropping. Y'all don't give a fuck, bro. Y'all don't care about that shit. Y'all just care about what y'all want to care about, bro. Like, I'm looking at everything trying to regulate the show, and y'all niggas want to get offended because, like, bro, y'all niggas is too easily offended, bro.
Bro,
I didn't want to ask Uncle Jeff a question. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. No, I don't know, man. I don't think so. Let's just please, because
let him ask his question.
No, I'm talking about your comedy career. Have
Yes,
you ever
sir.
been on BET?
Bro. Wait a minute, bro. What are we doing, bro? Show so the Unk be streaming, bro. Appreciate you for supporting the show. You know what I'm saying? He also said everyone has different pet peeves. Bro, you could literally message Uncle Jeff and you and him could chop it. This is what I'm saying, bro. Y'all niggas don't got no fucking respect, bro. Like, what are you doing?
I'll put it in the back chat. How about that?
All right. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I did not. Wow.
That nigga got bad fucking timing, bro.
Okay.
Like, what are you doing? Like, how old are you, my nigga? The fuck, bro?
Oh man, damn dog. We just trying to cherish.
I'm disappointed in you, bro. You probably older than me.
Yeah, I'm 44, man.
Oh my god.
I told you I didn't want to answer the question.
I'm mad you told me that shit. Shows out to Ung be streaming. He said has nothing to do with hate for women. We do it to men too. And I'm not saying you just do it to women. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times it be different when it's with men. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when it you know what I mean? I even said when y'all try to do it to me sometime, and I don't be having it. Sometimes people could agree to disagree. Like, I'm not trying to, like, come on, man. He said, my only problem is saying we only come at women. I don't think it's only at women. Just let me put that out there. I don't think it's only at women.
Can I
My question, were we trying to make people agree? Because I thought we was just giving out
Let
facts.
me just give out this super. Just because you give out facts, if somebody's not like, you know what? Shout out to Ong be streaming. Appreciate you. He also said, Keels, you and Nightish fight daily though. That's a fact. Free the Green and Angry Man fight like cats and dogs. Yeah, I'm not saying you only do it to women. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you.
Well, can I talk about the married?
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Go ahead, DJ Genesis.
I'm trying to understand why the married men be the main aggressive people. You're
You
married.
see, that's the reason why I don't be wanting to say nothing, because I don't be wanting stuff like this
Well,
to
no,
seem like
I'm
if
not
I'm
being
co-signing or I'm piggy or this is piggybacking off of what I'm talking about. I don't, you know.
I'm not saying I'm piggybacking off anything, and this is me, Genesis, saying something.
No,
Like, okay, so Unc is married. The guy that spoke earlier is married. So I'm trying to understand, like, why is it that the married men be so aggressive about like how everybody else should be doing stuff?
She loves aggression, so let her
The
go.
thing,
Just let
the
her
thing
go.
about it, I don't like people holding up the panel trying to hold somebody accountable. I don't even agree that y'all holding them accountable. Because if they don't agree to take accountability, you're just wasting time. That's my whole thing.
He's talking about like how
And I think
she loves aggressive.
I think Omni wanted to say something. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, she wanted to tell us about how like she loved aggressive men.
My
Watch
nigga,
her.
your name Omni? Your name Omni?
I did not like. I said exactly what I want to say. Why is it that the married men be the most aggressive toward the women about, and they're married, right? So I'm not married. So,
But
okay,
do
so
you like aggressiveness? Do you like aggressiveness? Just let us know.
I like aggressive, but not to like that point where someone is like aggressively like telling me how I should be. And
So you like aggressiveness.
no.
Excuse me.
Are you married? Because she was
No,
asking the married men.
I'm not.
And
I had a question. I want that question. Why is it that the married men come onto the panel?
I know, but do you like aggression though?
Are you married? Are you married,
bruh,
sir?
that's not fair, bruh.
Yeah, no,
You're
I'm not.
asking. You're not being fair right now.
They're
Stop.
mad. They're
You're not
mad.
being fair.
They're mad.
You got
They're
it.
mad.
No,
They're
bruh,
mad.
bruh. Hold on,
How you
brother.
answer my
You
question?
can't answer. There you go. You cannot answer a question with a question. The sister asked a question. Let's answer it.
I'm
Whoever
trying to
wants
understand
go.
why is it that the married men come on the panel and then it becomes like a back and forth between the certain females about maybe they might be a stronger female a certain way, and then it becomes like a thing that happens between the married men versus like the certain females that might be single or maybe a single mother or whatever. What is it that is the
Rethink what you're saying.
Appreciate you, Big Giz, for the cash app. He said drop triple black you out of here. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Big Giz.
Hey
Big
man, I got time
Gizmo.
for that shit, bro.
I'm not
That
like
nigga is crazy.
not on some negative stuff. I really want to understand where the married men are coming from.
Genesis, do you really want to know the truth?
Yes.
Man,
Are
let the
you
married
married?
niggas talk. God damn.
Yeah,
Let
let the
her
married
ask
niggas
Omni.
I don't know what's so hard about it.
100%
Direct question.
Like, God. And this is why I can't really, like, fellas, this is why when y'all want me to rock out with y'all, I really can't do it. Because something as basic as assigning a question to a certain demographic of people, everybody who's not qualified to answer the question want to jump in. She specifically said the married men. And honestly, that was the only part of the question that I was able to hear because everybody was jumping in before she even got the chance to finish. I'm sorry, sweetheart. What was your question?
So I feel like the married men like will kind of like not like attack them, but like kind of like give it to like the certain like single women, maybe single parents and single women a certain way. I want to understand why is it that the married men seem to kind of go back and forth with a certain type of woman with those type of what is it? Why is that? Why is that?
men tend to argue passionately or have discussions passionately. We're not really trying to, and like I was saying to Wish Doctor, I'm not trying to impress my beliefs on anybody, but I will vehemently exclaim them. So it's really just about saying, listen, you could go that route if you want to. I don't think it's going to work, but it might work for you. And in the case of Chanel, it wasn't really the conversation being honest. Chanel does this thing where she skews the issue and she like adds other sauces onto it and whatnot. And I know that me and her have a history. And I was saying earlier, we're trying to keep the discussion here. We're talking about a specific thing. We're not talking about cases of abuse. We're not talking about cases of rape. We're not talking about any of that other stuff. We're talking about if X, Y, and Z happen, but she wanted to introduce A, B, and C into the conversation.
Can I add something? I'm not going to answer the question. I'm not a married man, right? I wasn't just frustrated by you guys on the panel, what you were saying. It was a combination of the guys on the panel and the guys in the chat. It's like, bro, what is it? What is like? I don't understand this, right? If I disagree with DJ Genesis and I see 3, 4, 5 of y'all piling on, I'm backing up. Like shit like that. I don't like it. Oh my God. I don't get it, man. You know what? Never mind. Go ahead and answer the question. Yeah, I got it.
I don't know. That's what it was for me. Unc, what was it for you?
Well, I'll get to. I want to answer her question and be as fast as I can. With love, sister, because we give a fuck.
Yep.
Because the older ones of us, I'm 60. We see what we know what the answer is to this. Everything points to it. And what you are going to find is that older men who can stay married usually lean towards what is common sense to them. These are usually pretty standard guys. These are usually guys that people inside and outside of their houses can count on. Those kind of men don't expect, they demand accountability. And generally, if you're going to be in a conversation with that type of man, in the common present thinking of the single mothers you brought up, of the female mind state right now, something that a concept that I'm not bringing up for the first time here or anywhere, that the minds have changed. The average man that has committed himself to one woman has committed himself to her because she is anti most of that, starting with the thinking. That's probably why you get this, what you consider being antagonistic. And I'll land here. I will cop to everything. I will cop to being snide. I'll cop to being being condescending. The last thing I will cop to is being antagonistic or enforcing my opinion on anyone. I stated a fact that has yet to be refuted, and that's where that kind of energy comes from.
Okay,
and
so
I'll back in. From now on, I won't go.
Can you tell me the fact again so I can understand what the fact was? I'm sorry.
Please let
that's up to Witch Doctor.
Let me just say this: like, is the reason why and I apologize for losing my shit, but it's a combination of things. Sometimes, even for example, right now, like DJ Genesis, I don't want you to take over the show asking people questions. Like a lot of times the conversation end up being the woman y'all trying to hold accountable versus the people who trying to hold them accountable, and that be the whole show. When other people in the chat be like, "Yo, let's move on," other people on the panel is like, "Y'all don't." Like y'all holding somebody accountable and making y'all point overrides every single thing else that is happening. And I'm paying attention to everything. And I'm like, God damn, the people are leaving. People are saying move. Like, it's like, yo, we still got a show to run. We still got shit to do.
Brother.
I'm not trying to take over your show. I was asking a question.
No, you're not gonna do it. I don't care if you're
I'm
trying
not
to or
trying
not.
to. I
Well,
was
it might not be your intention, but even if you do it
not my intention.
unintentionally, that's not what's gonna happen. I think Frida Green was gonna answer your question. My bad. You got it, Frida.
Yes, I felt some kind of way about that question, Genesis, because not all married men do that. So to just base that question on married men, why are they so aggressive? That's kind of like, faulty. It's men, period. It's some men that ask aggressive questions, whether they married or they single, and some men don't. And Jeff,
Yeah, I'm also married.
Jeff, wait, hello. I got something for Uncle Jeff. If that was answering the question quick, I hate to see when you go do it slow.
I tried, bro. I tried.
My question was not
hilarious.
Regular men that answered the question. It was mainly toward the married men because I was trying to understand where they're coming from when they have the discussion.
But I'm married, Genesis. I am a married man, and I don't do that. So when you said married men, why do the married men do that? I'm married. As if all married men that come on the panel be aggressive to women like that. And that's not fair to some of us other married men. That's all I was saying.
Well, let me give you an example of why I feel like that it's like a weird thing when men that are like married come at single women about how they're living their life. So you'd have a person like Anton Daniels. You've been married for like 20 whatever years. It's like, okay, well, you're married. So why are you trying to come at the regular women a certain way and how they're dealing? You've been married for X amount of years. You're not in the dating pool. So why you don't even understand what we're dealing with? You're not even in the same pool that we're in. You don't know what we're dealing with from a dating standpoint. So it's easy to say, oh, well, it should be like this.
Genesis, you're asking a question because there's been a lot to unpack. And I think Giz and Uncle Jeff wanted to answer your question. It seems like it's going to be a lot to unpack.
Yeah, only thing I'm going to say is I paid $10 for him to stop talking to you. You still asking these questions. You comparing all married men like we are the same. We are not.
That was the answer?
No, I'm trying to figure out if y'all want me to talk or not.
Bro, you could talk. Stop doing, bro. Please stop doing that, bro. You could talk, bro. Like I know y'all don't like when women being passive aggressive and being smart. And
I'm not.
Like, just go. You got it, man. Like y'all, you got it, bro. Like
this brother just said he paid $10.
Married men are always on these panels talking about single women, single married, single this, and all the things about single this. And I'm like, but you're married.
Okay, well let's unpack some of that.
DJ Genesis, single people take advice from married people because they aspire to be married one day. Go ahead.
Well, if they were trying to be inspirational, I would see it. But what happens is they're not being inspirational; they're being judgmental, and that's the thing that I'm having a problem with.
Okay, Genesis.
You just don't listen, Genesis. You just don't listen.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
That's schism. Come
on. Sister Genesis, of what you can remember, what I said about the first time you asked a question, how much of what I said made sense?
100% of what you said made sense.
Okay, so if we could, if we're going to focus on solutions, then I would submit to you that I'm not an astronaut, a farmer, or a superhero, but I can speak about the moon, cows, and Batman at dinner parties without looking stupid. I don't have to be directly in a thing to have an opinion of a thing. And I think it's maybe you haven't seen enough of me here and on other panels. I believe I spoke positively. Would you consider this positively? A man needs to have a woman that he cherishes above all else, and he needs to cherish the relationship outside of her. Do you remember me saying words like that?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Okay. Well, then I think don't you think that in the interest of working toward solution, we should focus on that? Or if you like, we can separate some time just to talk about all the ain't shit scallywag ass niggas so we can get it out the way as if we don't know they exist. Or we can work on the solution. And I think the solution, and there are things men need to work on and things sisters need to work on. One of those things is cherishing women. I'm a married man. So in the future, when you discuss married men on panels, you're going to have to say Uncle Jeff does not do that. That's a fact.
I'm sorry, but the question still stands is that if you're married, why is it even important to do that? Why?
Oh, okay.
Because we want you to
I
get
thought
married.
I mentioned that the first time. I thought I mentioned that the first time because we give a fuck about what comes behind us. I care.
He did say that,
I have a
Genesis.
daughter.
He did say that.
Did you miss that? I'm saying it now. Older men give a fuck. Older men speak passionately. We speak frankly because we come from a time where those are the men we watched. So when I speak to you right now, some would take it as offensive, and all I'm speaking to you as is passionately and directly because I'm 60, and that's how grown ass men talk. It's not about whether or not whether or not I'm in the game. I don't have to be in the game. If I have to be in the game to be a fan, then explain the fans of any professional sport. I don't have to be in it. I see it, and it hurts, sister. It hurts me to see y'all.
Jeff, technically you are in it, Jeff, because marriage is just a long dating. I mean,
Hey,
technically you still in it. I mean,
home run, Fat Daddy, home run.
It don't stop. It don't stop because you sign a fucking piece of paper. You still got to work on it, like you got to do with dating. Maybe,
my wife, brother,
right?
brother,
Genesis. Maybe if y'all go ahead,
let me
Jeff.
say, can I put this? I'm gonna put this love out there. You know me, yeah. I'm gonna overshare, niggas. You know what me and my wife do twice a month? We write letters to each other and put them in the fucking mail. Cause it be shit we can't say to one another sometimes. Or we want to be extra sweet. Or we want to talk about plans. Or we want to talk about some dirty shit or whatever. I love that woman and she loved me right back. And we look for ways to try to outlove one another. Forgive me.
Uncle Jeff.
I want to pass
Uncle
some
Jeff.
of that out.
I was going to ask Uncle Jeff, you be doing panels and all of that?
Yeah, I go, yeah. Well, bro, the thing I'm trying to do is clip the things that I have to say so that my social media people are telling me that this is the way I need to bring my channel back. So I go to channels and I say what I have to say and cut it up later. I hope everybody is doing that. This is just some shit I feel.
I was just asking because I was going to subscribe if you put it in the back chat.
Oh,
So
I
here,
got you, bro.
so I have a question. So
Yeah, that explains a lot. Everybody, go ahead, DJ
No more
Genesis,
questions,
and then let me what you call it.
yeah, I know.
That explains a lot, Uncle Jeff. That's probably why you answer how you answer, because you clipping it. You got an agenda. Not like agenda is a bad or good thing, but you have an agenda when you hit panels. You know what I'm saying? To make some content.
Sure.
Go ahead and ask your question on DJ Genesis. My fault.
So when I was like 18 years old, my aunties, right, that have been married for years, brought me to the side and said, listen, don't get married till you turn 30. Don't have a child till you're in your 30s. Don't do this until you're in your 30s. So, all right, would you give a person the same advice as a married man now, knowing everything that you know as a married 60-year-old man?
Oh, okay. That's to me.
Yes.
That is absolutely the absolute wrong advice I would give. I would tell a woman in the interest of having a child, a healthy child, outside of social norms. Now, you need to have a child when it's most advantageous for you, which is before you're 30, so that your breast milk means more, so that you can feed this baby from your body better, and that you be with a man that is committed to you and this child. That's what I would say. No, I wouldn't tell, no. Especially now, especially when marriage is not about to mean what it ever meant, unless Isaiah 4 is wrong.
Genesis, I got a question for you. Genesis, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
How do you feel about your auntie advice that she gave you?
I think she gave me some good advice, honestly.
Wait, so did it work out
I
for
didn't
you?
have my first child till I was 30 years old.
And you still married?
I'm not married, but I didn't have my first child. But listen, I have sisters that had kids when they were younger and stuff. And I would say this is that, you know, I'm glad that my auntie told me like not to get to allow myself to be impregnated at that young age. And I'm glad that she told me that. I was able to travel the world. I was able to do a lot of things, you know, at that young age, you know, so.
And yet you didn't listen though, right? Can you say you didn't listen to your auntie?
I did listen to her.
Oh, so she told you either get married at 30 or if you're going to have a kid, don't have it till after you're 30, whether you married or not.
She said, do not have a child before you're in your 30s. Do not get married before you're in your 30s. And okay. I believe that she told me right, you know.
So you think her advice was good, right?
Yes.
All right. And shout out to Ronald. And I'm just gonna go ahead and get to the super chats. You know what I mean? I want to acknowledge those who supported the stream. You know what I'm saying? Ronald said, as I always say, we spend more hours having a conversation about the conversation instead of agreeing to disagreeing and then moving on respectfully. This is what I would, you know what? I appreciate you, Ronald, for articulating this. So I was at the edge of the cliff while I was saying it, so I don't remember exactly what came out of my mouth. I was on the edge. You know what I mean? And now understanding that Uncle Jeff is using this for content is why he's answering the way he answered. Now I kind of understand even more. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Unc be streaming. He said, I'm married and my smoke is for both genders.
Right?
So we're not gonna stop saying we only check women. I don't know. I think probably DJ Genesis was saying that shit. Shows her to Chanel. She said DJ Witch Doctor for president. No, that's Jay Prince for president. I'm not running for no president at all.
I didn't say that.
So to Carl Anderson. So to Carl Anderson. He says sometimes we push too hard to make our points, and we're all guilty of it from time to time. That's a fact. It's just part of being a human being. Talk, fight, resolve issues. There we go. Appreciate you, Carl. Let me let up Coach Ferg. And show the Ungby streaming. He said, people think married men brains stop working. They don't have kids, nieces, and sisters and just sit and stare at the side of our wife's head 24/7. That's funny. Me and my wife get a hotel twice a month and have freaky links, even though we have a whole damn house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is not a spirit. This is not a sprint. It's a motherfucking marathon. Appreciate you, Ung B streaming.
Damn. The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting.
And Triple Black, your time is up, but the panel is full. Coach Ferg just hit the panel, and so when we shouting out the money, y'all gotta try to, if you can, try to not ad lib. I get it. We're gonna clip stuff. We're gonna reuse it for our content, but let's try to respect the platform whilst we're doing so. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead, whoever was about to talk. Y'all got it.
I would
What's
say,
up, man? Can I jump in? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got. As a matter of fact, let Coach get in since he just hit the panel. Go ahead.
What's up, DJ? What's up, y'all? It was an interesting conversation what she said in regards to married men. And, you know, I think sometimes, I think we so messed up today is that, sister, one thing I want to ask any of y'all, have y'all seen any married men on any YouTube panels trying to holler at the women that are up there? Y'all heard of any of those stories?
Yes.
Okay, so they probably dirt bags within itself, right? But
Absolutely.
sister, for the men who sort of are married, and I don't know, maybe I could be lying, but I would think so. Most men who understand the mission of marriage and have wives that understand the mission of marriage, most of men are only correcting the behavior. Women look at it as judging when they realize in their life that they made some dumbass decisions and wish they could retract it, but the slow kids are here and it's sort of ass backwards, the old school way used to tell me. You know, my father used to tell me, boy, you ain't thinking ass backwards. When I think about just where I want, instead of thinking about the whole issue that may arise after I make my dumb decision. But what I'm saying is most married men, and I would think, we don't want nothing from you. We speaking to you in an open-minded point of view. Like, listen, that doesn't get you the results of a me or Uncle Jeff and the brothers that I marry. You don't get those results when you move in the way that y'all friends that ain't y'all friends, but y'all associates move, who are just out here running around, having babies. They so caught up in the sex game, they pumping uglies with each other, and y'all don't separate from them. Y'all defend them in the behavior. And then most married men, we don't want nothing from y'all. There's nothing that I've seen out there based off YouTube that I would even jeopardize my life with. It's playing with lives today. So I know you know what I'm saying, when I listen to the young ladies, yeah, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these issues y'all having, y'all gotta go, first of all, go try to see if you can talk to pops even though you don't know them. And go ask your mama and your aunties them hard questions. Ask them those hard questions that they don't want to answer. And then you can understand why, damn, I see why the man is saying, don't run amok out here when you young, save yourself. You know what I'm saying? So when that dude build himself up, he can see you. But so many of us come out the gate caught up in this, oh, I gotta go and, you know, and spread my wings, because most women in their 30s been fucking since 16. So it's like, damn, you ready to retire? You know what I'm saying? Even the guys. But and it ain't even most guys, most young guys, they ain't even out there like that. They ain't even out there like that. But women look at it different, like, because they're hearing other women say, girl, these men's out here doing it over. No, instead of finding out the dude that she messed with was a dirtbag. The dude she gave her best to was a dirtbag. But the dude that really cared and wanted to be something, they too boring. And that's the problem. We 30 years in. I can see now the children behind you, 40 and unders, they gonna hate y'all. They gonna think y'all the worst ever because y'all ain't teaching them how to be nothing better than what they are. Y'all ain't giving them no energy to be positive, to be innovative. Y'all complaining about everything. Y'all complaining about shit from high school. That's child's play. And here we are in America. America's gonna change. And those of y'all that still got your hand out, y'all the ones gonna be in that what Uncle Jeff called that old fish grease. Those brothers who take care of themselves, work hard, get in good shape. You single, you ain't getting no pussy, you should be able to do 150 push-ups. That's the way I see it. But I'm a different mind. If you take advantage of the opportunities now, protect your seed, Let the women play their game the way they want to play it. They gonna circle back around. Then you come with your list of shit. And if they don't do it, they gonna have to find a way. Because the rest of the world of men don't really like them like that. And when if they do, those men want the fit, feminine, and submissive woman. Or you got that money. These sisters, they need marry these white dudes with money, believe they submissive. And the dudes that want to just go outside the race, they getting regular Joes. Dude is a plumber. But, you know, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but I can tell you what, I done seen it. I done lived past it. I would never go out into the streets. Not with this bullshit. Y'all fucking the kids up. Y'all future is going to be bleak. Y'all can look at it how you want to, but y'all ain't create nothing behind y'all. All that shit giving up. And when the kids give up, ain't none of y'all ain't got no protection. It's over. I'm starting to see it. You better hold yourself accountable because the world gonna hold you accountable. You can figure that out how you want to. You worrying about a man or a woman, so well, they can get a robot.
They gonna go get a robot.
They can get a robot. The way I'm saying them robots gonna be lazy in the motherfucker too. Maybe I'm wrong. The robot gonna be lazy too.
Yeah,
Robot ain't gonna fold clothes. Robot ain't gonna teach the kids how to do homework. Robot ain't gonna do nothing. So hey man, I'm sorry man. I'm done. I'm done, man. I love black people. I ain't gonna stop being black. Oh, but you crybaby ass motherfuckers, it's time to grow up. It's time to grow up, man, for real. I'm done, man. What's up?
Is it all right if I co-sign something he just said? Exactly to clear up anything misconstrued. There's no difference in the way that I express myself on this show or any other. If you really want to go back to the beginning of the manosphere, I invite you to go back to the foxhole where me and a dude named Zoe Williams started out back in 2008. I've been doing this a little while. I don't. The only reason I'm going up here to make clips is because there are a gang of videos that I've said shit and I don't know where the shit is. Now I know where it is. It's the same me. I'm not any different in person. B, what Coach Ferg said is another reason I speak. It is because in about 15 years, it's some young dudes that's going to look back for wisdom and they're going to find a void because there's a group of men who come up behind us who have disavowed everything behind them, unlike any generation before. Nobody does that. And kids gonna come looking for you, and when they find you empty, they gonna come back and look at these old videos. And that's why I say it. I kind of take being an elder serious, that we supposed to leave some shit. And yeah, we can keep it light. Let's keep it light. I'm down. We can keep it light as you want. But if you ask me a question, goddamn it, I'm gonna answer. And I don't know how to answer it down.
Yeah. That's real. I want to say one thing. I just want to address Genesis when she spoke about her aunt giving her advice. That's a catch-22. She was, and you know, young people was having babies young. A lot of people was having babies young. You know, and you hear one side, women have babies at 16, 17. Most of y'all boyfriends was what? 18, 17, 18, same age. So 2 kids fucking having kids. And nobody's really committed because we all go through life's changes as adults. Men have to sort of, by default, figure their way out. Women in America, especially poor women, and most of us come from humble beginnings, we sort of are pushed to sort of separate in a sense. But I think the best advice any woman can get from anybody, it has to come from her father. Anything else will always keep you in a deficit. And that's where we've been at the last 35, 40 years. A lot of brothers ain't got the information from your father. A lot of brothers don't have a relationship with the father based off what the mama said. When you're 35 and over, go figure that shit out with the man that can really probably propel your missing link that you've been trying to wonder, like, why shit keep failing. But a part of your manhood is missing, and you can't get it from your mamas. You can't get it from your uncles. You got to get it from your daddy. But some dudes are take it to their grave because the feminist mindset keeps a man from his daddy. That's the way I've experienced it over the last 30 years in working with this black people in some of the worst communities and some of the best communities. The feminist mindset always separates the father from everybody. And that's why we sort of losing, because it's young dudes that ain't even fathers, man. But I guarantee you, keep working hard. Don't ever give up. Stop looking at the one.
A lot of times the reason why older gentlemen don't connect with the youth is because a lot of times y'all be kind of out of touch with your communication. You know what I'm saying? Sure, the younger generation, they might be some of them might be a little hard-headed. I know young niggas that's younger than me that's definitely hard-headed. That most of the things that y'all was saying, they didn't even got, like, I got a lot of patience for my age group. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't got that patience. And a lot of times how y'all communicate, I don't see it as the most effective. You might
DJ, which doctor? How old are you? What age are you in? 40s?
I'm about to be 36.
Okay, so 36, you my second generation. And here's the thing. And it depends on old heads. Young dudes in their 45 and under, they might have your whole world messed up. They'll crash out. Dudes Uncle Jeff age, I'm 57. The message that we was getting was about self-preservation, love thyself. We was told that 1 in 4 of us was only gonna make it. And everybody looked around and be like, I'm gonna be the one. Some brothers got caught up over the last 35 years. Think about it. It's a lot of good brothers who've been downriver for 20, 30 years just coming back. It's a lot of good brothers that were protectors in the neighborhood. They no longer here. It's a lot of good brothers who didn't get the chance to get 50 and 60 years old.
I'm just saying the way you communicate.
No, which doctor? I'm gonna say this and I'll shut up. When it comes to the young people, I'll put my skill up against anybody. I retired doing this. I'm talking about high school, 6th grade through high school, 24. I've sat down and had these conversations, and most of them, when they get it, they get it. And most of them just need somebody to tell them that they can do it. They tired of hearing that black man ain't shit, that black man can't do nothing. And they definitely, and you hearing it now, DJ Witch Doctor, now the grown men are hearing it from their peers of women.
A lot of times when you talking to somebody that is younger than you, probably weaker than you, probably less. I want to say weaker than you. I'm talking about maybe the weaker vest. Anybody that you see as less than you in some sort of way, you got to meet them where they at. Soon as you start talking, most of the time somebody talking to me, if they start listening out all the accolades before they talk to me, I automatically think they're going to talking to me from a up to down type shit. And I'm going to block out most of the shit. Or I'm just going to be like, this person trying to gas themselves up or some shit like that. Or if I ask you something and you take too long to get to the point, I'm like, oh God, this nigga don't care about the point. I get that. Care about the everything else other than the point. Like when I watch information, when I look up a tutorial, I literally go to my filters and go to the shortest video so I could get to the nitty gritty. If I got more questions, I'm gonna find more. I'm gonna find more answers. But at least I want to get to the nitty gritty. When I want entertainment, then I binge watch series. Because in this day and age, unfortunately, this is where our attention span is at. We want long form entertainment and short form into information that gets directly to the point. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times the older generation miss the younger generation by doing that.
but DJ Wiz Doctor, the younger generation to me ain't 35. The younger generation to me is 6th grade through 12th grade. Hold on, because I understand, because on YouTube, most people on YouTube have already been kicked in the ass down the road of life. Most people heard. The stories that most people tell is from something hurt me, something mistreated me, something wasn't right. They did this, they shouldn't have did this. I feel like they shouldn't have. Blah blah. Everybody has a story. My story is no greater or worse than anybody. But the person that ain't even got in life yet, they're looking up and saying, hey, how can I figure it out? And a lot of people avoid them. First thing I heard, kids are bad. Who's raising the damn kids? Where the adults at? Where that 34 and under that's saying, hey, look, bro, it's life. We can do this. Everybody fighting. The girls and the boys are both fighting. And some of the boys are now turning to the girls. It makes no sense. It's like it's ass backwards. I think man got an opportunity to get ahead of it. It's a new space for man. Man ain't been able to talk coast to coast, city to city at the same time. This is a new space for the brothers that take advantage of it for the next 4 years and get their shit together by the time 2028 Olympics come. Y'all brothers will be rocking and rolling. Everybody else who don't, figure that shit out.
You talking about 6th graders? Ain't nobody up here on 6th grade.
Yeah, that's
I know. We got grown people acting like 6th grade. Exactly.
I'm talking about younger
That's the point he's
generation. I'm
making.
talking about people in our 20s. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in my 20s, but I'm talking about people my age and lower, like people in their 20s. A lot of stuff that you talking. If I bring you around some youngins that I know, they would have probably been fall asleep. Respectfully. Like I'm from the
My message ain't the same to them as I would talk to grown folk. We grown folk. I'm not gonna do all that. I figure everybody's smart enough because everybody on YouTube 1,000 or everybody make 100,000, so everybody should be smart enough to decipher information, and then we can talk through the information, not just about what I say. Let's look at it from all aspects of it. What I say, how it's going to play out for you, and you. How can you manipulate it to be better? That's from a younger point.
The only reason I said the younger generation, because I thought you mentioned that in what you were saying. That's why I said the younger generation. Go ahead. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had some thoughts. One, I understand exactly what you're saying. Which is why when I speak to younger people, the first thing I say is, I'm sorry. This shit you in, everything that I don't like, that you don't know, is because I didn't teach you. My generation failed you. We dropped the fucking ball. And I'm proud to see a gang of y'all pick it up. I am a staunch supporter of young, intelligent, upwardly mobile Black people, and I believe that they exist. I believe good brothers exist, and I believe good sisters exist. So let's start with my failures. I guarantee you, to include the people on this panel, there's not a man younger than me that has fucked up more. I bet you y'all ain't fucked up as much money as me. I bet you ain't fucked up as many opportunities as I had. I bet you don't understand how to clean your credit like I do because of how you fucked it off. And these are the things I say to young people. Hey, man, you do what you want. Here's what happened to me. I open my mistakes to you. And I agree with you. Not enough old heads do that. They act like their lives was fucking perfect. And it wasn't. Somebody sold the crack. Somebody bought it. Somebody went to jail. Somebody deleted somebody over it. And it wasn't these kids. So my pushback is this. You're right. There is a group of kids that are supposed to be talked to by a generation between me. I don't teach basic math. I teach advanced calculus. So there are things you're going to have to get from cats who get it from me. There are wise, and I'll say this and land it. There are wise young brothers I sit in counsel with on a regular who are in their 30s that I don't have to sugarcoat shit. I am the one. We are the ones with the last of the street light wisdom. Like it or not, gentlemen, you are the wise men of the future. 20, 30 years from now, it's your turn. Some of us didn't fuck up, and here's how. And that's all we telling you. At least that's where I come from. And no, I can't make it no sweeter than that, because I believe I'm talking to a goddamn grown ass man.
Go ahead on, Giz.
I think I saw the problem. I was trying to mute whoever had the extra breathing going on, so people don't think it's me.
Oh, the snores.
Was that me? I was on the treadmill. My bad.
Nah, you was sleeping. Yeah, you was.
It sounded like he was watching something else.
Let me do.
Hard working.
So the narrative and dialogue, he said, I don't think boys should go wrong with a female mindset, not wanting to listen to respectful dialogue. And this is the thing what I'm saying, bro. Like, we got to realize, bro, in this day and age, we can't force people to listen to what we talking about. Just because you think what you're saying is heavy and it has some weight, maybe 100, maybe 1,000, maybe millions of other people think so. But to that, if that person that listening don't want to hear that shit, is okay. Move along. You know what I'm saying? Like you said in the other comment, maybe it was not meant for that. And this is all I be saying. We spend too much time on shit like that sometimes. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Sure, you might think your information hold weight, and it might, but maybe that person don't think that information. Maybe it's the delivery, or maybe they just, the information is not for them. Maybe they just dumb. That's cool too. People it's not a crime to be dumb. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I have a question. And I think because we keep going over it, this show is still about the show. I swear to God, I want to move on. And a great much of this, I have been the catalyst for this evening. I want to make sure you understand that I got the point that you have made again and again. If that's for me, I got it.
No, that's why I said it's a combination of what's been going on in the panel and narrative and dialogues, what he was posting in the chat about the woman breeding. Like, goddamn, bro. The woman breeding. This is what I'm saying. Is sometimes it's like I didn't grow up around men who's easily offended, bro. Because if people would fucking die, bro. Y'all niggas offended by every little thing to where you think that somebody that you don't know gotta hold their fucking breath, bro. I wish I could see y'all moving about in real whole life, checking people about breeding and shit like that. I would pay to see that shit, bro.
Okay, that's interesting that you bring up your upbringing.
Shit, too far.
And you were raised on an island. Where were you raised, bro?
I was raised in Georgetown, Guyana. It's not an island; it's a country. It's attached to South America.
Okay, well, forgive me, brother. One of my exes is Guyanese. I don't mean no disrespect. I submit to you that because you live there and you grew up there, and a little bit that I know about Guyanese people and their culture, you probably didn't see many women while a man was making a point yawn audibly. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Did you see a lot of that?
I seen a lot of women get their ass whooped, got abused, got beat up.
Mm-hmm.
Because they did something that if another nigga did it, the man wouldn't have put his hands on the other man, but he would put his hands on the woman for that shit.
And that's cowardly.
In real whole life, if a nigga yarned, y'all wanna in the chat wanna say nothing about that shit. Y'all niggas be tweaking, bro.
And those are answers to other questions, brother. That's what I'm talking about right here. I asked a simple question. When you grew up, Did you oftentimes, and this is a yes or no, or this is a mathematical question, did you see a whole bunch, a little, a lot, or none, women who would yawn audibly while a man was talking passionately?
I've seen it before.
Okay. Well, here, because we have seen it so much, because we have seen things be misconstrued, things that could be misconstrued as disrespect, some women will do, and then when you call them on it, they take the other side. We've seen that 2 or 3 times. And that is what may make us sensitive. That's not an excuse.
But if a man was yawning while you was talking,
I believe that if it were a man that were yawning, especially me, I let it ride because I found it disrespectful, but I also saw it as a tangent grenade. I'm gonna throw this out, passive, and I know I'm totally wrong about this. I'm gonna hear about it in a second. I read it as passive aggressive. Let me yawn so that you can say it's disrespectful, so I can say I'm tired. That's a tangent grenade, and it works on lesser niggas. But
man,
again, I have a PhD.
As men, we gotta have way more discipline, bro, than to let
Exactly,
something
bro.
as a yawn move us off our square to where we spending our whole, bro. Like, I don't get it,
Thank
bro.
you.
Like,
If I could,
don't
okay, I was almost, if I could. I saw that as disrespectful, but I saw it more important to stay on topic. So I just let it ride. All the brother in the chat did was point out the fact that maybe, just maybe, it could be misconstrued as disrespectful. Like, remember when you asked me about my wife? If my wife yawn while I'm talking, she might go, baby, stop, hold on a minute, and yawn. Or she will immediately make sure that I understand she wasn't being disrespectful, because it could be taken both ways. That's not what happened here tonight. It could be taken both ways on some low-key slick shit, is the way that I read it and the way a few other people read it. And we could be dead ass wrong, and I'd like to hear about how wrong I am right now.
If somebody yawn and I think they're trying to be slick, me personally, I wouldn't even acknowledge it, because when people trying to be slick, most of the times, in most cases, sometimes I might just point it out to let you know that I see what you're doing. But most of the times when somebody being slick, indirect, in my brain, I'd be like, yeah, you better be slick, you better be indirect. Yeah, exactly. Just keep doing that shit indirectly. Because it means that you slick, because it means like you slick scared and you got enough respect to know what time it is to keep that shit passive and keep it indirect. Now when you be direct, now you bold, and now I gotta press you because now you extra. If you keeping it like that, because maybe you got some sort of feeling, you gotta express it somehow. So maybe that's how your way to express it indirectly. You got it. But if you coming at me directly, now I gotta address that shit, because now you get it, you getting besides yourself.
Brother, you do realize that you just explained both what I did and what the brother in the chat did, because it was me that was talking when she yawned, and I ignored it. You just explained me, and you just positively explained what the brother did in the chat. It's just 2 different approaches. The issue is that it gets contentious when you push certain people to accountability for facts. They try to mix them with opinions. That's what happened tonight. It's very simple. But when we, just like you and I, we just had an interaction. I asked you a question. You answered. I mean, you didn't answer directly at first, but you did answer the question directly. We got to my point and we moved forward. That's the way I thought conversation's supposed to go. And that's not even about men or women. I know many women who engage in conversation like that. So I didn't see where it went so bad, but okay. I bet that's why we are only on this because we're on this. I would love to talk about any fucking thing else next.
No, we was about to review this video after. Shout out to Coffee. And the only reason I'm addressing Coffee in the chat because me and him got certain rapport. If it wasn't for that, I would have just not even mentioned this shit, right? He said, and I'm just using him as a perfect example because he do be on that shit. He too petty, too nitpicky when it comes to dealing with holding women accountable. And it's like, bro, I don't understand. And pause. I don't understand if you bust a nut after holding women accountable. Pause. I don't understand. What is this? What is it, bro? What is it, bro? It seems like I don't even know if y'all see this shit, bro. I don't even see people outside in the planet Earth moving like this, bro. Like I don't get it. But he said, I think the issue is knowing female nature. I don't know if you know female nature, bro. I've seen women get mad at each other for yawning while they were talking on a panel, which is clear indication they don't hear you. I hear you, Coffee. You know what I'm saying? That shit is, I don't know, man. Yeah, niggas be
Okay.
tripping.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, brother. But consider, and not every woman. I'm gonna tell you about the ones in my orbit. Every woman in my family, from my youngest niece to my mother-in-law, follow this same code. Anything that perhaps could be misconstrued as disrespectful, they stay away from. That's what a certain caliber of woman that I want to deal with, just me personally, does. So in my particular orbit, there's nothing like that because it could be misconstrued, because the very fact that it could be taken the wrong way, that's the definition of class, brother. Choosing not to do something that could be taken the wrong way. That's just classy. That's not asking a whole bunch. And yawning while somebody else is talking is the very reason we're discussing it, because it could be taken the other way. What
But
I
the
have
thing
just
is, if you think the young lady is not classy, right? That's
I don't.
that's
Yeah.
let's just say, I'm not saying you do. Let's just say you
Okay.
did, judging from her yawning.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it was me, and I think that she ain't classy for yawning. That does not make or break nothing that I have going on to where I gotta go the extra mile, like narratives about it, like narrative and dialogue in the chat about it. Even yesterday when we was reviewing Izzy stream when she was led back on the panel and she laughed, she chuckled. Angry Man got big mad about that shit. And I'm saying, as men, bro, like that shit is way too sensitive, bro.
I agree.
Like, even if she's doing that, she mission accomplished, young lady. Cause she just got under your skin by just yawning. Like, what side of mental fortitude do y'all got as niggas, bro? Do y'all need a kiss on the forehead, my nigga? The fuck, bro?
Point taken, brother. And I oh yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to let y'all know I had burp, but I was on mute, and I ain't want y'all to take it as disrespect.
That's hilarious. Okay, well, I think let's talk about sports. Nigga.
Smooth transition.
Yeah, because it keeps coming, it's dropping in my fucking lap, and I'm like, fuck, I don't want.
We were gonna talk about and I don't, and the reason why sometimes I don't say shit, I don't want people to be over self-conscious when they talking. That's why sometimes I try to not say shit, or I might say little at a time, because it's not my intention to make people feel uncomfortable over here. The niggas, as far as the female, the women, I don't want them to feel uncomfortable when they come over here either. So this is why my channel is not a holding woman accountable channel. I'm not with that shit, bro. I want everybody to come here and have a comfortable conversation. Sometimes the conversation might be uncomfortable, but I don't want it to get overly uncomfortable. Cause it's not that. I'm not your daddy. I'm not none of that shit. When I finish here, I got my own chick, my own people in my family to deal with, bro. A lot of y'all not checking people in your own family. Like, come on. This shit starts in your household, in your neighborhood, in your community, in your city. Like, start small. Don't start big. Don't do like Umar. Do like Q Butter. Start the school small in the studio and then expand. Don't start from everybody on the internet, strangers, and then shrink in yourself to and narrow it down to your family and all of that shit after. Start with that shit first. All right, this video is entitled, "Do All Women Change After a Relationship?" No, all women change once they get into a relationship, right? Damn, I need to grab a water. Oh, I got one. God damn. Y'all niggas is intense. I'm parched.
Absolutely.
Meaning, and I mean all. And when I say all, I mean every last one of them. Are all women, do all women change after you get into a relationship with them? That's my icebreaker question.
That ain't even an icebreaker. That's a Bible statement.
This ain't even an ice. Ain't
Yeah,
no
that's
ice breaking. Ain't no ice breaking at all.
Absolutely. Yes. Yes. If y'all could see how I met my wife at the beginning stages, bro, you will be totally shocked at who the fuck she is now. Like it, bro, it's night and day how I met her versus how she is now.
So are y'all saying that when you meet a woman, you're not meeting her, you're meeting
a representative?
Yes, all of them. Of all of them?
Every last one. We just found out who Molly was. We don't know who Kimmy is. We don't know Mika or Carrie. We don't know who they are. We just
Molly been the same the whole time.
No, Molly has not.
Yes, she has.
Nah, hell no. If you ain't seen the character arc of Molly, you're not looking for it. Because it definitely didn't start off as the villain.
Okay, so let me say this then. Maybe you should have just met her in person.
I did. She actually sweeter in person. But her character arc on the show,
you sure did meet her in person.
Yeah, I got a picture with us in my phone.
Yeah.
You see, I don't want to be messy after all of this shit that's going on. I really didn't want to be messy. I really didn't. It's better to be messy after a light note, you know what I mean? But Anton got a crush on this chick right here. Ain't no way y'all could tell me that Anton Daniels don't got a crush on this Molly chick right here. You know?
Lord Jesus.
Which one is Molly?
Which one?
Which one is Molly?
Oh, the one right on his left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, with the flowers over her head.
Yeah, this. Yep.
Look like Lisa Ray.
Man, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up, man. A lot of you little brown skin niggas, y'all love them little light skins. Y'all be losing your mind over light skin. Y'all do. Everybody get in trouble with the light skin, then they mistreat the brown skin because that lets me know y'all don't really like it. Shit. Y'all don't like it. That's me. I'm not saying a lot of it's just different. She's just light enough, and hey.
Didn't start off as the villain.
Okay, so let me say this then. Maybe you should have just met her in person.
I did. She actually sweeter in person.
So this guy 2K, he met her in person. Anton is saying maybe you should meet her in person. You know what I'm saying? Because he's saying that she changed up. She's different on the panel and off the panel. Anton is like, you should meet her in person. He's like, I did. So that should just change Anton. That's why I point that out there, because I don't think y'all caught it, because y'all probably don't know that. Y'all probably don't watch them like that. You know what I mean?
But he's married though, so it don't count.
Hey man,
he's married. It don't. That means nothing. What a single guy that mean?
I don't think changing up really says much. There is a theory. I can't think of the name of it because I'm high right now. but it's things are actually, atoms are changed by being watched. Like you can look under a microscope and see some shit, and it's different than before you looked under it. So I'll find it, I'll Google it. But
the double split theory. It's the double split theory. That's quantum theory.
Yes, thank you, brother. That things are changed just by the viewing of them. So to say that you expect her to be the exact same as she would be were she not on camera, how realistic is that? Who's asking for that? Somebody need to get their monkey ass out the sandbox. And in the words of Coach Ferg, grow the fuck up. Of course she's not.
Yeah, I think people change in different scenarios. I don't think they're not like, I don't think they're being disingenuous or they're not being themselves, but it's kind of like code switching, or it's kind of like, let's say I'm kicking it with y'all, I'm gonna be a slightly different person, like if I'm kicking it with my moms or some shit, or a slightly different person, like if I'm kicking it with a stranger, or if I'm kicking it with somebody that I'm trying to get hired by or get him to be my client or some shit. So we're gonna be slightly different. I don't think it's like you just. I mean, it might be. Is that considered change? Is that considered you change?
I think it does in a sense, because family and people outside your family, that's a different type of relationship. But in a like and that's why I say when we talk about one side changes or the other, everybody changes in the relationship. Everybody. Your schedules change. The time you're gonna see each other, you might have went, you know what I'm saying? Everybody goes through that. But I think the problem come in when people start changing just to focus. It's almost like we become self-absorbed in that relationship. I look at my marriage totally different than I looked at any relationship I had. I never compared the two. If a woman didn't want to cook and do all that in a relationship, that was cool. I was gonna give her just as much limitation that she gave me. But in my marriage, my wife understands everything that needs to be done for the family, just like I understand it. Everything needs to be done. And I realized, and I saw myself changing, because it was a time if I got into it with a female and she started talking some more nonsense, I would just dismiss her completely. I didn't have to call her no more. I didn't have to run by there. I didn't leave nothing over there. And then when I got into my marriage, it was like, oh, I have to change if I wanted to be what I wanted to be. And once I realized that, shit been clicking on 10 cylinders ever since. And shit, I ain't looking to go nowhere. I would never go out there to them streets. That shit is mustard. So everybody go change.
So changing after you get in a relationship is not necessarily always good or bad. It could be either or.
Yes.
It's human. It's human. If you find yourself, in the words of Muhammad Ali, a man who thinks the same at 50 that he did at 20 has wasted 30 years of his life.
I agree with
You're
that.
supposed to change. If you the same, think about who you were in high school. What nigga here is still that idiot they were in high school?
Maybe not up here, but I know some of them.
Well, then consider him as the alternative, because what we keep dealing with, or what I keep hearing, and this is what I was saying, was a little unfair to the sister, and I don't even know her, or if she is horrible or anything, but to keep hearing the word change thrown around as derogatory is what I'm feeling. And I could be dead ass wrong about that, but that's what it feels like in this context. Somebody help me out.
I agree
That's
with
what
you.
I thought. Yeah.
Now let's play some more of the clip.
Billy.
Okay, so let me say this then. Maybe you should have just met her in person.
I did. She actually sweeter in person, but her character arc on the show.
You sure did meet her in person.
Yeah, I got a picture with us in my phone.
Yeah.
But Molly character arc is crazy, dog. Like, I ain't seen a character arc that Jurassic since watching Game of Thrones. Like you, Queen.
Yeah.
She the woman that burnt the whole village.
Yeah.
You started out so sweet.
Oh yeah.
And then turned into the Mad Queen.
Yeah.
In what way?
Damn.
What's her name? I can't see the chat.
And by the way, the reason I know that he got a crush on Mally, bro, is because everybody on the panel had said it one time before, so they all know it. That's why they all looking. You see, y'all, I should have give y'all the context before, because I'm looking through this shit with different lenses. You know what I'm saying? I'm just seeing all the awkward. I'm a fan of body language. I read hella books on body language. I got one right now somewhere. At least I still got one on body language. And that shit is fun. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you watch a show, like, and not like no scripted show, like a interview, news panel, sometimes mute that shit and just watch at the body language. You'll see the people that's full of shit. You'll see who's the dominant one in the room. They taking up the most body space. You'll see a bunch of shit. You'll see shit that it make you understand people on a whole nother level. Because what people say, people could be full of shit with their words, but their actions, their body language, that should be less full of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then turned into the Mad Queen.
Yeah.
In what way?
Damn.
My bad.
Sure did meet her in person.
Yeah, I got a picture with us in my phone.
Yeah.
But Molly character arc is crazy, dog. Like, I ain't seen a character arc that Jurassic since watching Game of Thrones. Like you, Queen.
Yeah.
She the woman that burnt the whole village.
Yeah.
You started out so sweet.
Oh yeah.
And then turned into the Mad Queen.
Yeah.
In what way?
Damn.
What's her name? I can't see the chat.
Not
They don't want me to
Cersei,
see the
but,
chat, so I can't see the chat.
Queen. It started with a damn. When somebody say it, I'm gonna see it.
Yeah, it's
started with L, I think. Danny is Danny her name.
I've never watched. Oh yeah, Danny.
Daenerys.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Khaleesi, yeah.
I didn't change. I just realized I was possibly in a cult, and I'm like, hold up.
Wait, come
Hold
again?
up. Like women, yes, women have flaws, but it's like okay.
Wait, what?
It's getting a little bit weird. You know what I mean? So we can't all be saying how terrible women are. Like it has to be some type of balance in the situation. It's like, yeah, we could find flaws, but
I mean, I think we should just agree on
and
it.
not only that, I don't want to attract a male audience. I do not care. I don't want no men to like me. Don't try to look for me. Don't try to find me. I don't want to say things
Why don't you
that
want
you're
to
gonna
find
love to hear just for the sake of saying
Fair
I don't
enough.
have daddy issues. I don't have validation issues. I don't need y'all to tell me how great I am. I don't care. I'm just gonna say what I feel. I don't want
you
y'all
don't
to
want
like
them
me.
to find you? Are
If
you
you
scared? Are
genuinely
you
like
scared
me,
of
you
what they might
genuinely
see?
like me. But I don't want you to like me because I'm pandering to an audience that's predominantly male.
Or you telling the truth. How about that?
Or are you scared what they might find if they look for you?
What are they gonna find?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's a real one. Q did it because
They're not good. Yeah, they're gonna see what I look like in person, and they're gonna be all up on me. What are you talking about?
Oh shit.
Molly, talk.
And of course, you would like a chocolate. Who's that? I think that was on. Go ahead, on.
Oh, me? Oh, what do I think of that comment?
Oh, I thought you would. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was like, I was talking. What immediately came to me was the danger in that comment, because the first thing she brought up with a man talking about what they might see is her looks. Looks is a fading commodity. That is sand in the hourglass. Right now, as she sits wherever she is, she inches ever so close to the day that she puts on her sharpest outfit, walks in a room, and nobody gives a fuck. So to trade on that currency young that way is flat fucking foolish, is the first thing I was thinking. And for her to say that they gonna see me and be up on me when the real truth is, and I ain't even dissing her. I live in LA. She's a hard 8 on New Year's Eve. That's
Is she married? If she wanted a married women on the panels, I think she might be married. I know this one is married.
Well, and for her to
speaking
imply,
like that?
yes, come on, man. How much respect does she have for her husband speaking in this manner?
Right.
There are other ways to say that. So yeah, bro, that's the first thing I thought. And now, yeah, that's some old nigga antagonistic shit right there. I'm gonna let it be that.
I seen Molly in person. She is who she say she is. Like, she ain't sitting on nothing, but she is who she is. Like, the value won't go up if you say that in person.
He means she ain't got no, you know what I mean? She ain't wagging, you know what I mean? The wagon.
Yeah, she ain't got no yams. She ain't got no yams.
God bless her. God bless her. If you
She
don't
married
have
to
an
a
ass,
like
you might as
Becky.
well have a dick.
She married to a snowman.
She married to a who?
To a white man.
She
well,
married.
then
Oh,
it always forget.
Well, she don't even count then. She don't even count. She thought
She said
she
that they got the money.
yeah,
She's
she
with them
need
with
no
the wealth.
wagon. She need no wagon.
I want
Yeah, she
I
fronting
want
that.
I want a girl with an ass like a 12-year-old boy, said no black man ever.
I
That's
think
white
Michigan. I'm
man
not
shit.
sure.
Wait.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Clean it up, bro. Clean it up, bro. You took the long way.
I ain't got no. I ain't got to clean
I
up
know.
shit.
I know.
Google.
I know.
This is a fact. Witch doctor. Google it.
Yeah.
White men say this all
No
the time.
Diddy. No baby.
No,
Diddy.
I ain't got nothing. Okay, relax.
Nah,
Your
you
manhood's
just
not in question. Everybody relax.
Fucking with you.
That's the thing young men do. Y'all run. Cause
Yeah, they run, don't they? They run.
But that's not fair.
What-
Their manhood has been under attack, like mine hasn't. So I understand it, but I still think it's fucking goofy. I am telling
That's
you,
what I said.
just listen to the facts. That white men use this as a phrase. I want a girl with an ass like a 12-year-old boy. You can Google that shit. And I'm saying niggas don't never say no shit like that.
As of a 7-year-old, like Borat.
Wait.
Bruh.
Come on, what?
The dude, I'm telling you.
That's the Catholic Church mindset, bro. You know, there wasn't no girls in there.
Catholic shit, man.
I'm just saying, man. That's the way.
Don't mind.
Wasn't no girls in the early Catholic Church. It was all men with the little altar boys, and that's what they did.
I'm trying to tell you, I ain't the one. That ain't my shit.
And look at this, and show so to our resident. It shows up to our resident white brethren. You know what I'm saying? Taylor Gang. He said, "False." I never used that saying. You know.
Have you ever heard of Taylor? Have you ever heard of Taylor? I know him and Gary Owen. Probably not. You ain't telling me nothing about how sweet Sister Ass is. I'm asking you, have you ever heard it? How about that?
He's gonna say
white men say that shit all the time.
Retreat, Uncle Jeff. Abort mission.
You gotta pull me off of, man. I'm just saying, that's a fact.
He said, no, sir.
Okay, then I'll Google it because I'm crazy. Let me Google it.
Brought a kid, like put him in a body bag.
Like 12.
Like it's dads won't need.
Okay.
Oh, she is who she is. You can see what you get.
Wow.
I'm
just going. You know what?
Single, so I don't care. I don't have.
Now you could share if you find it too. You could share.
Okay,
I'm gonna put it in
she's
the
short.
back
She's
channel.
only like 5'6" or something.
How about we pass? Can we make a vote on that, DJ?
Wait a minute. Who's that? Marcus?
Yeah. How about we don't?
Yeah, Marcus is. I think Marcus is mixed with Caucasian. He like, look, man, this does not represent well.
Hey, okay. Well, just click it if you dare. Exactly.
You send me the Google search. You send me which one to click on.
Any of them,
Hey,
dude.
Slimmy,
That's my
Slimmy's in the
point.
chat. Where's
There's
she
a
from?
page. That's my point. Any of you pick one and click on it. It's a page of that shit. That's the. I didn't know I couldn't make a point like that in here, but I was just agreeing with you that the reason it's okay for her not to have no ass is the way. I can't believe I have to explain this. The reason that she got a white man is because that's how they think, and it's a big deal. And I didn't make it up. I've heard it hundreds of times. It's in movies. It's in books. I didn't make that shit up. Now, for dude to say he hasn't heard it, oh yeah, that's some bull. You on some bullshit right there. Much as I heard that shit, watch a old movie. You hear that shit? Ain't no, and I'm saying don't no nigga say no shit like that.
Right.
I say
So
you don't have
the
an ass.
that ran through sisters or what?
What's that? I didn't hear it.
Shit. The
What'd you
white
say
man
about-
gets the leftovers of the sisters, like the ran through ones.
No, that's not. I don't know. As a matter of fact, you've never heard me speak on that because I say the exact opposite. It's black dudes that will accept a white girl with a fin. They don't give a shit. When white dudes come get a black woman, they usually get dimes.
The best. Yeah, they getting the best.
They get dimes, bruh. So
Yeah.
no, you ain't never heard me say nothing like that.
I'm not a model. I'm not putting my image out there. I'm not putting my body out there.
You scared
I
me.
look
though.
like a toothpick. If that's what y'all think.
I was like toothpick.
No, she got.
That's too much credit.
No, she got curves.
What type of curves are we talking about?
She don't.
Anyway,
got
enough
Mika.
about
She
me.
got Mika curves. She might.
No,
curves.
see, but Mika has turns. There are people who have turns.
Not turns.
Yeah.
No, Mika got ass. Mika's fine.
Yeah, Mika is fine. You know.
This is crazy.
Caribbean
You the
mix.
MVP for that one. That was funny.
We'll go all the way over.
Yeah, I like Molly body type. That's my type. Not saying that she's for me, but I like the petite. I like the petite pound cakes, the premium pound cake. That's what I'm into.
We got a point.
Y'all so stupid. Women, let me ask y'all the question now.
Oh,
Do all women change once they're in a relationship?
Get these lined up.
I actually say yes. And the reason I say that is because kind of like what we were saying the other day about what women bring to the table. A woman should be able to come in, evaluate her man and his situation, and adapt to him. So who she was with the last guy should not be who she is with the new guy. I mean, she has who she is in her.
Y'all agree with that? Let me let her say it again. Let me put on a caption just in case anybody audio.
Oh, y'all so stupid. Women, let me ask y'all the question now.
Oh,
Do all women change once they're in a relationship?
Get these lined up.
I actually say yes. And the reason I say that is because kind of like what we were saying the other day about what women bring to the table. A woman should be able to come in, evaluate her man and his situation, and adapt to him. So who she was with the last guy should not be who she is with the new.
Y'all agree with that? Women should come in, observe her man, and adapt to that. So who she was in the last relationship, she not in the new relationship.
I think that's by nature.
Yeah.
I think if a woman takes a woman that's really into you, starts taking on your imprint. She takes on your inflections in conversation. That's why when you break up with a chick and a few months later she don't sound the same, that's because she sound like what that nigga talking about, whether it's wise or stupid.
Yeah. When I date a chick, I could tell the type of nigga she was dating based on the words she using. She using his language. If she's saying all of this cause she was dating a crip nigga. If she's saying, you know what I mean?
Or even if you a good dude and she come from a good dude, when you hear her speak, and she speak intelligently on shit, meet that dude and see, don't you hear some of them sentences come out his mouth?
Right.
And one of the only ways that they'll be able to, I guess, make those changes is that even though that relationship ended, they have to be sort of healed from that past relationship, regardless of if it was good or bad. Because if it ended, obviously there's something that was bad that happened. But when she meets the new guy, she has to be sort of healed from that. Because even though she may speak some of the same languages, that hurt or whatever happened between that could resurface and jeopardize and sabotage the new relationship that you have with her. And it sort of goes both ways, but yeah, I agree with that. You must sort of change and adapt to a man, especially if a man is on his
What
square.
about fellas? Do fellas change from relationship to relationship, or do we stay the same?
The baseline is being a baseline is being a husband, like a protector, provider, and shit like that. That shit it doesn't go no lower than that shit at a certain age.
So, but that's like the duty, because the woman duty might not change, but she might change. Like the fellas was just saying, she might change in her demeanor based on who she was dating before. I'm trying to figure out if that happens to us too, or we usually stay the same.
No, if we claim you, the baseline is you're gonna act like a wife. Now they may not be able to get that behavior, but I think at the baseline, if I claim you my girl and shit like that, the baseline is you act like a wife. Straight up.
But let me ask you this: let's say you dating a woman, right? And she go and you and her break up. Is she gonna act the same way with the other dude that she get in the relationship with? Like, let's say you and her was together for like 5 years, then she break up with you, or you break up with her, and she got in another 5-year relationship. If you meet her on year 6 of that relationship, is she the same woman that she was when you were with her?
The core, yes.
Depends how the other guy treats her. He could treat her better.
No, she's not the same woman.
I don't think they'd be the same, bro. Because I done met some of my exes after, and I was like, damn, she kind of changed.
Are you talking about from a holistic standpoint? Is she the fucking same? No.
Yeah, I'm talking about based on her demeanor, how she moves, the shit she says, shit like that.
Oh yeah. I mean, she might be she might be a hoe. Then she becomes a bigger hoe. Then she
Would she be submissive?
That's
wow. How about she's? Here's one, guys, that we might think
I'm
about.
Just saying, can't you? I mean, why you cut me off? Why don't you let me?
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
You got it.
Go ahead. There's a natural progression, right? She might become somehow sometimes some young women become hoes, and they can become bigger hoes, then they become paid hoes, and they become old hoes. It's a natural progression. Like the hoeing never ends.
And this is from the outside looking in, or this is from your own experience?
No, I mean this is it's not on the outside looking. I mean, it's true though.
Which one is?
Why you dating these hoes, bro? Why you?
It's a different level of hoeing.
You only dated hoes,
right?
No, I'm saying all women are hoes, bro.
Damn.
It's triple black.
Yeah, it's triple.
Oh, when niggas get their heart broke, boy, that shit go for years.
It's a different level.
I swear, dude. I swear,
all right, let me ask you this.
Hold on.
And the niggas that get their heart broken, they base it off of of that girl that was in 8th grade.
Bro, these niggas date hoes and then they get the results and then they be mad. And it's like, bro,
it's not.
She wouldn't give him she wouldn't share her chocolate milk.
Okay.
In the lunch line.
Well, if a woman doesn't get married to the man that she slept with, is she a hoe? Yes or no?
Okay. Now that's fair. See, Ask the question again, bro.
If a woman has sex with a man that is not her husband, is she a whore? Yes or no? According to biblical standards.
No. He's right. Or no, I have to change my answer. According to the
biblical standards.
Yes, sir. According to the King James Version of the Bible, absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Why do we have to go by the biblical standard, Triple Black?
That's another question.
No. What I'm saying is you got to use every weapon.
No, because you put us in a box. You throw us in a box.
Okay.
You give us limited options. You say according to the biblical standard.
Is she a whore or not?
She's not a whore unless you're talking about a biblical standard. Outside of the biblical
standard, is she a whore?
In the biblical
This ain't biblical times.
Okay,
how hard is it to give him a yes?
Yes. Now I got a question for you. I got a question for you. Do you mix your threads? Do you wear mixed threads?
Mixed threads. What
do you live by the
Denim
Bible?
and polyester, cotton and leather.
Oh.
When it's cold outside, do you wear all leather, or do you wear all cotton, or do you wear all wool? Are your socks entirely cotton, or are they cotton and polyester?
Okay.
No, I know.
I mean, if you need to go there to win your argument.
No, you went there.
I'm not about winning. I just want to see how consistent you are with this biblical lifestyle.
That's right.
Okay,
you brought it to the Bible.
So you want to bring an ancillary example? Okay. All right. Okay.
No, that's not what this is.
No.
Nigga, just answer the question.
You run your mouth. You run your fucking mouth.
It was so easy.
No.
Letting him rock. Giz dropped him for 20 minutes anyway.
I'm just saying it was so easy for us to give us.
You caught him. You caught him with that. He didn't know what the hell you were talking about. You caught him with that.
Right, because these niggas ain't thorough in the scripture.
But it's a good question, though. I like the question, though.
Fact.
Here's where that shit. This is whenever I call these people regurgitators. These are people who know about 12 or 13 scriptures of the Bible, and they cannot answer the following questions. Number one, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
What does it say right before that? Number two, what does it say right after that? And number three, who were they talking to? They cannot explain that to you because them niggas didn't read it for themselves. And that's exactly what you just saw here. Is when and that's, for ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who would dare open your monkey faces and accuse me of only glass checking women, please refer to the last 5 minutes and shut your fucking face.
I got a question. Well, that same question, is close to that question. And Coach and Uncle Jeff, y'all could tackle it for us and the rest of the guys if y'all want to tackle it, right? Y'all think it's because a lot of time in the spaces, it seems like the fellas is trying to hold people to traditional Christian values, right? But I don't think a lot of us are living like that. So is it fair for us to only use traditional Christian values when it pertains to dating, but neglect it when it pertains to everything else? Y'all think that shit is fair?
Yes. Because that's what Christianity is truly about. It has nothing to do with a relationship with God. It's some shit that Constantine cooked together and put with some paganism to stop the pagans from destroying Rome, and it's for mental control. So it is absolutely Christian. Now, when you get into love and love of the Creator and love of yourself and get God out of fucking book, then we can start looking at if we can agree on the term hoe. I have a definition for hoe. I'd like to run it, if it's all right. A hoe is any woman who has purposely slept with more than one man in a family. On purpose, fuck the daddy and the brother. On purpose, fuck two cousins that's close. Or more than 2 men where she worked or in any group. The president, the vice president, and the treasurer are the Qs. The nigga in the mail room.
So if she fucking niggas that are familiar with each other.
Right. Or if she has fucked more men in the same given square mile radius of her home as her age. As in, if she 44 and she done fucked 44 niggas in a 44 square mile radius, that's a hoe. Okay? And we all agree that I just described hoes. Thank you. Now, if we put that question to this brother that got put down, now we talking about some shit, and we ain't out in the fucking book. We are in some place where everybody here can agree that I just described a hoe.
I agree with everything he said. I agree with everything he said, but I based off your question though, I believe that it's not right. I don't know. I think when men move like that, I think we take away from our true righteous nature though. Because we get caught up in chasing it and we forget about our purpose. That's why I say because over the and I look at the time like over the last 40, 50, ever since they gave us welfare, we've been focused. It's like our nature has not innovatively transitioned. It's sort of look at that as a focus in our lives, too young and too often too early. So I would say it takes away. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to say because every man sort of has to navigate that process when it comes to the opposite sex. But I think we spend too much time focused on the tail instead of the head. Too young, because we in America. In America, we see it. That shit's everywhere. It's ass and cheeks everywhere now. Y'all cousins wear their ass out. Your people in your family, your aunties, everybody got their ass out. And the kids are looking at all ass and shit. And it's just fucking up everything. But I think, I don't know, man. It's just,
Go ahead. I think you got a question.
I just want to know if you can cut your air condition down.
Who's that?
Uncle Fur.
It sounds like somebody flying a kite.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Nigga like he outside.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody was driving. Yeah,
Hebrew Israelite preaching outside.
I ain't outside, man. What? I ain't got no house.
I think the gain on his mic is just up super high. That's all.
Okay.
So we're hearing like little breaths and shit.
But since Omnia is on the stage, right? Omnia, you could go first. You think this is an oversimplified definition of what a hoe is? Because Uncle Jeff was being more detailed. What do you think about this? A hoe is a woman that sleeps with a hoe is a woman that sleeps with a man with no type of relationship. A hoe is a woman that sleeps with any man.
No. I think a woman of promiscuity qualifies as well. Just because like a lot of people be having week-long relationships and then they all fucking with somebody else and they calling that a relationship. So the context of a relationship for me in the modern day context doesn't really do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people be having the most frivolous relationships out here. They be fucking on one person and it's like, oh, we broke up, and then they next week different person and they get into it. So yeah, relationship context, I just remove that from the definition. Just a woman, you know what I'm saying, a woman. And actually, let's be honest, guys, there's some hoe ass niggas out here too. You know what I mean? STD rate through the roof in Houston and Atlanta. Well, it's rising in Houston and Atlanta is a cesspool. I suggest nobody go there ever. Yeah, the it's just people of promiscuity, people that have sex at the top of their value system, like they have to get a nut. Like they wake up in the morning, they can't function.
You mean like a sex addict?
You gotta get rid of that hardwood in the morning, bro.
We could call it whatever. We could call it whatever you want. Sex
What if the woman
addict.
is not addicted to sex, but she's actually using her box? Like that's like on some real hoe shit, on some literally on some prostitution shit.
Oh, you're talking about whores. Yeah, so prostitution, yeah, that's a different business. But now we're in the era of the half a hoe where women want to, you know what I'm saying, they want
One
want
foot in,
to,
one foot out of being a hoe.
yeah, they want the financial benefits of being a hoe, but they don't want any of the downside, the backlash. They want the respect of upstanding women, but they want to move like whores do.
I think, like I've said before, fellas, you've seen your last president. I am running for emperor, and a few of you will be members of my cabinet. As a matter of fact, I need a witch doctor to pull me back when it's not like be able to just go, come on, let's smoke one. Once I am emperor, my body, my choice will be a real thing. I believe every woman should be in charge of her own body, to include prostitutes. Her body, her choice. And on every parking lot of a Planned Parenthood, I'm going to put a hoe house. So the hoes, we can tell who they are and they can make money for it.
Would they have to be registered hoes?
Absolutely. You have to register with the state. We'd have some hoes working with the state. Hoes that are willing to take one for the team and go to high schools and fuck these little Unabombers and these little dudes that's next to do something bad, just give him a blowjob in a hallway. You saving a school. That's a tax credit.
I don't know if this is illegal. I don't know if this is legal. I don't know.
Bruh, you're right. Not right now, but once I'm emperor, it will be.
Wait a minute.
I don't think there's anything.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
That's what Jeff said.
The high school part, I wasn't too, you know what I mean?
I tell you what, man. Then you don't understand. Then you are far behind the average high schooler's browser history. I can understand if you was talking about 1978, but right now, a 7-year-old can pick up a phone and watch a nun fuck a goat, and they know it. This naivete that we dealing with, I don't know. Thank you. I don't know what group of children you talking about. I have no idea what group of children you talking about.
The young boys is out here taking honey packs, Cialis, and Viagra at like early teenage years. I mean, late teenage years.
Yeah, they over sexualized.
20s. Yeah.
I mean, Ms. Mona, she makes sure that you stay in an erection from what I heard in conversations.
Yeah.
They be fucking donkeys in other countries.
I thought we was talking about meeting people where they at. This where these kids at.
Now,
you know how hard it was to see it when I was little.
But if you was to legalize hoes, you gotta be of a certain age though, right?
They already legalized hoes. What are you talking about?
Yes. Yes. You'd have to be of a legal age. Definitely, it would have to be at least 1 year before you could be drafted into the military. I don't think it's fair to make it to 18, go off, and lose your life without at least having some pussy first.
Well, then just not let people be virgins when they signing up. You gotta.
Yeah, exactly. And we have a place where we can take care of that, and the state takes care of it.
I agree with this. 21. Alcohol, you know what I'm saying? Get you some punani.
No.
You know what I mean?
Then you're gonna have to make the draft age 21.
What about you're a young RZA and you're still like 32 in the virgin?
And you gonna have to find a way to channel all of that testosterone from a 17-year-old to a 19, 20, 21-year-old. And listen, brothers ain't playing football no more. Brothers ain't lifting weights no more. They all walk around with the cheerleader feet, with the cheerleader's emotions. And this is why when you look at us over the last 60 years, man, y'all mamas was fucking as teenagers. Y'all grandmamas was fucking as teenagers. We repeated it.
I just like
we repeated it. I'm just saying.
Now go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, man. But it's again, sometimes it can be used as a learning mechanism because the young folk today, they're a little bit more egregious in their sexuality as it was before 30 years ago. These little boys and little girls are getting turned out by people in their family. They seeing it right there in their home before they go to sleep.
Oh, bro.
So they growing up and they taking it out to the streets. And now you seeing, like he just mentioned, these things that are happening down in Texas, down in Houston. They after the nature of the black man, and black people, a lot of black people don't see it. In 25 years, y'all sons could be dating men.
No.
And y'all daughters could be dating women because that's where they trying to say it's okay. And they only push that to us, though.
I rebuke that.
Get away from that shit. Somebody got to bring back.
You can't start with the correction now. You
aren't we already there?
You didn't want correction and all of that. Remember, you didn't want correction earlier.
What do you mean I didn't want correction? I'm correcting my own kid. That's different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to waste my breath on other people, what they're doing, you know what I mean? Like that is, but I don't think we should normalize that shit, man.
Well, shit, that's what Obama said. He said the moment that you know what I'm saying, the moment that the father turned their back on the son, for 2 seconds, he got to be in the face of, you know what I'm saying, a non-binary or whatever.
Like the thing is so messed up, like why, like, you know, we had that conversation a couple of panels back. I just don't understand why people would want to make that, like, yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Let's get back.
But a lot of that's on, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
A lot of it's only targeted at us. It's targeted at the most enfranchised of us. And it's deemed acceptable. They was putting it in the public schools. So, but the men still don't show up in those spaces where they're needed. That's the thing. That's sort of the issue. Brothers don't show up at the schools they went to help the younger people get out of the mess. They complain about it on the end, but that's just me, man. Not everybody built for it, so I understand.
Let's get back into the clip.
I mean, she has who she is and her own identity, and that part of her doesn't change. But some of this other stuff, I think, changes, and it should.
You should say, do it change for the better? Because it never does.
I won't say that.
Does it change for the better? Because that's what I have yet to see. I have yet to see a woman come in, evaluate the man, and then make the situation better. It always takes a turn for the worse.
Your fault for choosing bad.
Here we go.
Wow.
And I'm not talking about Sarah because.
Huh?
Wow. I think that's the dumbest fucking thing that you motherfuckers ever say on the internet is choosing. It's stupid as shit.
It really is, bro.
Like humans change, they can change at the drop of a hat. You have little to no bearing on if another human chooses to flip and do some other shit. So this whole notion of you pick bad is dumb as fuck.
No, think about what the question is, and then think about what her answer was. Listen, you said, do women change? Then she say pick better. I thought I did. My fault. You was who you said you was.
That's only proving that the facade is always.
That's not a fair assessment.
It is a fair assessment.
I think y'all wrong.
That women are the great multipliers, right?
Anton would say you have to retrain her.
But I think that people only look at that on the positive. You thinking like, oh, if I give her positive things, she's going to multiply that. Well, we multiply negative things too.
ma'am. First of
if
all,
y'all say pick better, well, let me revise that. If y'all saying pick better is not a valid argument, right? Is that what y'all saying, Q Diddy and 2K?
Yes, on both sides. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
That means that wait, and that means that we can't hold women accountable for the men that they choose to have children with. Then
no, we can't hold them accountable for that because they got a decision to make. But we can't hold them accountable if the dude is a total facade. Like, cause we know niggas that change for the pussy. But
no, bro. No.
What you saying are two different things.
You can't.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Telling people pick better is yeah, I think telling people pick better is disingenuous or is just lazy, or yeah, I think it's right and exact. Like, what y'all think about the pick better argument?
If I may,
yeah, you got
this is something that irks me in the conversation, right? Like Chris Rock said it best: when people show up, they show up with their representative.
True.
You know what I'm saying? That it's that whole put your best foot forward. You know what I mean? But most people want to, we put our best foot forward, and then most people get surprised when you have an off day. You know what I mean? So like when you're not that person at one instance, like you were at the height, at the initial, and I think we all kind of like loosen up a little bit around people. That's usually how it goes, is that, you know what I'm saying?
Well, how soon does that happen to like a stranger? You know what I'm saying?
And
When you show your real colors, basically, to a stranger.
And this is what I'm saying. Like the whole conversation of, oh, only 6 months into the relationship is the amount of time that you need to say that you need to properly vet someone for marriage and all of that. I've never agreed with that. And I got a lot of flack for taking as long as I did to marry my wife.
Yeah, I think it's fair for people to take, because marriage is a commitment that I think it should be taken way more serious than a lot of people take this shit. So I think if you got to take a while to be sure, especially if you got good intentions and you want to be sure and you want to marry, I think you should, you know what I mean? You should take your time, bro. Like, I don't knock that shit. Like 6 months, there's a lot of people that could pretend for 6 months. You'll be surprised. And plus, in 6 months, you mightn't even have that person in every scenario. I'm pretty sure there's things that you're still learning about your wife right now, because it's things you might wake up and learn about your damn self type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think this whole thing about people saying other people could choose better, it really is a dead end, because the two people by default who should be able to help you choose better, which over the last 50, 60 years since welfare, we ain't had that. The best people would be your mother and your father, because back it used to be a time where you had to let them meet your parents. Now it's okay as long as you got somebody in your life. And a lot of women don't get the message from the father, because the father will be able to decipher an ain't shit ass dude who's playing games, and he will let his child know, no, not him. But now we got it to where, since women don't get advice from a father, they like the bad boy. They like the one that always smell like onion rings and shit. And they overlook the good guy. And the man, instead of going for women with good personalities and some type of dignity and self-respect, we focus on the ass and tig old bitties. So we getting shit backwards and trying to say, why didn't I choose better? Because you wasn't taught to choose better. You was taught to choose second. But I could be wrong though, because shit, when I was out there playing, I wasn't trying to choose nothing better. When I made up my mind, I knew I had to reverse course. Not a lot of people willing to reverse course, because a lot of niggas are new to getting pussy, and they ain't going back the old way. They gonna play this game to the end.
So you agree with they need to pick better then?
I mean, but I could say that, but if you don't get it from mama and father, what I'm saying is means nothing to you. And you in your new game of getting coochie, she in her new game of finding that dude that finally got her crying in the bed. Yeah, you can't reverse them off that course, but we don't get that information early enough in our lives. We get it too late.
I agree with that term that should have picked better. Because a lot of that, where they saying that these women just switch up, or men, you probably ain't really know that person. Some people be in relationship with people and don't really try to get to know each other.
So let me ask you this. When you was 21 in your relationship, did she know you? Have you changed since then?
Yes.
Right. See, that's by nature. We're going to change.
Yeah, but
That's
you
by
don't
nature.
just change overnight, though, Coach Furry, and you know that.
No, but after 3 or 4 years, you done had 3 or 4 birthdays, it'll change.
True.
Most people don't
But
change overnight. We know who they are. We just avoid that shit
when we see
until
the
it.
changes,
I'm sorry.
we wait until the change get extreme to say something. We see the
Yeah,
changes.
and that's why, and that's why, and I said earlier, a lot of we grew up standing behind the woman over the last 50 years because we see the changes, but we don't address the changes because we think we let it slide until it start attacking us. But there was a time when people were held accountable early and they would call that behavior out. Your aunties used to protect you like, you ain't talking to that right there. They'll call everything out. You be like, oh no. And even the man, like, you ain't messing with him. Look at him. No. And now no, everybody's quiet and people are finding out too late after 10 years. No, it's too late. Now they coming back to the single world, mad. That's a long ass fight.
This
That's
nigga
what
say
the
you
pick
can't
better
pick.
thing.
This nigga say you can't pick 5 times in a row and play victim. That is crazy.
You can't. That's true.
You can't. You can't. That's real though.
Yeah.
I think we need to see that level of accountability for what it is. It's a favor. It's a favor. I disagree with a little bit of what you said there, Coach Ferg, especially depending upon what age you meet these women. A lot of times there are red flags right out that you just willfully ignore. You have to ask yourself what part of you is being fed by that. Another subject. These women that speak this way, you need to watch them and watch the women who co-sign this hyena behavior and cancel them broads. Cancel them, go through their social media, cancel their friends. They are doing you the biggest favor by letting you know that they are not, it ain't gonna work out with them. They're uncoachable. They believe this hyena, I gotta wrestle you every day bullshit. And there are 2 million more of them than you before you count the sweet pickles, the day-days, the just got outs, the knuckle draggers, the wife beaters. They are helping you. Let them. If that's who you are, thank you. Now I don't have to take you serious. There are plenty of good sisters out here. Look at Brother Ben X. Somebody look up Brother Ben X.
I know Brother Ben X. 19 Keys, all the Nation of Islam brothers.
Who you
creators.
think they dating? You think they dating scallywags?
I'm pretty sure they're dating women from the nation.
Exactly, brother. And you know what it takes to date a woman from the nation? You're gonna have to have your shit together.
Yeah.
They call everybody to accountability. And that's
But
what
you
I'm
know
talking
that,
about.
but you see, but that is a perfect example of people who could hold each other accountable because they got a community. They literally have a community.
Absolutely.
They got rules and guidelines how they all should move. All of them or most of them know better because they know how everybody should move. They know what the diets they should be eating. They know to carry themselves. You know how the nation give it up clean cut. You know what I'm saying? On some civilized shit, trying to civilize the black man. So like people in the nation, they got checks and balances. You know what I'm saying? So they could actually hold each other accountable. You know what I mean? What do y'all think about? Go ahead.
Well, on that same, to agree with you, we all have that. It's called our moral compass. That's why I don't need the creator to tell me not to try to break in your house and take your shit because I like it, or try to fuck your lady behind your back. We have an inherent.
But you don't think morals are subjective?
Absolutely, and this is what I'm trying to get at. Morals are subjective by groups. We are a group of men in here who have a group of morals that say you ain't supposed to be no PDF file, that you ain't supposed to be putting your hands on women and graping them, that you ain't supposed to be doing your people no harm, that you're supposed to have some type of unity. We all got them same morals. That's the code. Theirs is just sharper tuned, but we all have a certain moral compass on a certain level, and that's where the argument come in at. That's where it all come in at.
I think we might share some morals, but I think it should be not O-rated. I think it should actually be put on paper. That way is no confusion, is no subjectivity. Like, nah, this is the rules, this is how we move. And that's why the Nation of Islam is how they are. You know what I'm saying? Or is how they is. You know what I mean? Because they already got the rules outlined. So you can't, is no misinterpretation, is no, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was this. Like, nah, we got it on paper. We could hold each other accountable. We got the paper to refer to whilst we holding you accountable. You didn't do this. You had pork on your fork. You know what I'm saying? You was eating the swine. Like, it's literally stuff they could find it.
Stop flexing. You got the job. I already told you that's why I want you on my cabinet. We gonna make this code up. And it ain't made up. It's not all holy. It ain't out of nobody's book entirely. It's about what is right.
But what you gonna do to enforce that code? Because you can't do that, y'all wasting your time.
What do you mean, as emperor? What would I do? Oh, brother, are you kidding? Are you serious?
Like in a group, because we're humans, one of the biggest punishments humans could get is isolation out of the group.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? This is why they lock us up when it's knock on wood. They lock people up to punish them. And even in lockup, they put you even further lockup. You know what I'm saying? Solitary confinement to even punish you more, because we social creatures and we rely on being around each other. Like, we would go crazy if we isolated, like how Tom Hanks was on the fuck is that movie name when he was talking to the
Castaway.
Castaway. He was nuts. He was having full-fledged and as a matter of fact, conversations with a ball is what low-key kept him a little bit sane. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But they'll just find another group. That's what I'm saying. It's no threat.
I don't know
to say we're gonna isolate you.
They could find another group, but look at this. Like, I know this one brother, right? He used to work with me at Home Depot, and he born what they call on the land with Dr. in Atlanta with Dr. Malachi, with them Nuwapians. Dr. Malachi is the York people, right? And one of his brother, I can't remember what he did, but they cast him out of the group. And he born in that group. Everybody he know, all his friends, everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Turn they back on it.
They turned it back, and that's kind of a punishment. Sure, he could go and find his way, but a lot of people don't want to do that because they're in the group. All their friends, it's like your whole neighborhood turned it back on you, and you gotta go somewhere else. Not like you choose to, but you don't got no other choice. You know what I mean?
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, like now, we because we're gonna change what's going on now for all the information, the shit that we know now. Trying to get people to follow some morals now. It's gonna be a joke because what we already going. It's like you're gonna isolate me from what? The internet?
Yeah, there's
You know,
okay. I see what you're
you know
saying.
what I'm
That's
saying?
not
Like,
gonna work. Yeah.
Well, that's very. Wait a minute. That's a very simple question to answer. Because of the scarcity of supplies, because of the supply side economics of America right now, once I'm emperor, that will be easy. You will be banished from supply zones and kept out militarily to fend for yourself. You will be given 30 days worth of rations, and after that, God be with you with the rest of the savages. Is what would happen.
I think
no problem.
I think Free is correct me if I'm wrong, Free. I think you're talking about on the panels.
Yeah, in America. I'm talking about in America because I don't know what land Jeff gonna be on talking that shit though.
Oh no, this one, bruh. I think you didn't hear me. I think you didn't hear me. It's not just me. There are like maybe 6 or 7 other people who believe that you have seen your last elected United States president. In that case, I'm going to run for emperor. When I win, shit gonna change, nigga. These dudes that go around raping women, bro, we gonna torture them on pay-per-view. We gonna do it all different.
First.
Oh,
women and kids, they going first. Everybody with the women and kids, they going
Cartel
first.
status. Cartel. Put their nails. Pull their nails off.
You know what, sir? You know what, sir? We are going to put your suggestion in the suggestion box, and we're gonna pull it out, and that's the way it's gonna go that night. When I'm emperor, I'm not saying I'm gonna stop PDF files. I'm not gonna stop them, but I'm gonna stop your ass in front of everybody. That's the way we gonna run that. It's gonna be real. There will be credits for people who go out of their way to help people. If you can show me where you went into your food to help another family's food, and you can show me how many times you did that, I'm gonna take that off your taxes.
There's a question. They're asking you if you accepting white people, if you're accepting white people in your kingdom.
Am I accepting? Well, how could I not? For right now, I mean, we're not gonna count your vanishing birth rate, but you are most of the people. It's just that here's what will panic most white people, Taylor, is that when I am emperor, regardless to race, creed, or color, the best man gets the job, or I'll see why not. And watch how fast we move forward. And that's what scares the fuck out of white men, because now
will you distribute the wealth
y'all
equally?
Hold on. A gang of y'all that we all know ain't the best man for the job. Your days is numbered. So from that place, I can see where you'd be alarmed.
Vato, you definitely gonna be good because y'all know y'all be doing some good ass work, bro. Y'all niggas
take the property back from the white people and what's it called? Fucking spread it out equally, whatever.
Oh, absolutely. Well, yes, we'll. I think we should be able to open up what is equal, as in, let's stop bullshitting ourselves. America's not overcrowded. It's only overcrowded because you have oligarchs hogging all the supplies. You ever rode through Texas? You know how much land there is? There's plenty of land.
It's fucking 8 hours from Dallas to El Paso. 8-9 hours from there.
Yes. Come on, bro. There are ways to make this shit work. Take all the perks out of politics. You got to fly Southwest. You got to stay in a regular old hotel. Then we'll see who really wants the job. Shit like that. It's simple shit that you could do if we was really talking about turning this shit around.
Hey, how long was Rome in power before they fell off? Like they collapsed?
I don't know, but that's a Google.
250 years, somebody said.
Okay. So now, if we compare America to Rome, America got these black folk over here. And I would hate to think that black folk in America just gonna roll over and watch it crumble. Because most black people are loyal to America to the core. They got generations that they only understand through America. So
So,
it would be
so they
interesting.
crumble with it. They crumble
Yeah, it
with
would be interesting though.
Bruh,
So
unless Nostradamus is wrong, unless the Revelation is wrong, and all the big three, this is right where we at. And them goofy ass niggas that can't figure out that the only thing gonna get them out of this is love and loving each other enough to collect like all the other successful units do. Them niggas is in the French fry grease. And all that's gonna survive is capable brothers and the sisters who fall in line behind them. That's it. And I'd love to debate that or talk about it lightly or whatever we do.
Y'all dream.
Chocolate says Chocolate, what's the blueprint? Chocolate talking about she got the blueprint. I'm worried about this blueprint you're talking about, Chocolate. I'm really worried.
Well, you're in charge of blueprints anyway. Remember, I won. I'm emperor. So we'll hear it. Let's hear it.
I think a lot of the issues that we be having, especially as black people, and this is not gonna be specifically black Americans. I really don't like talking about, even though I live in America and I'm black, I know I'm not FBA, so I try not to talk too much upon specifically FBA issues, you know what I mean? But I think one thing that black people lack, and I agree with Tariq Nasheed on this, is like a code of how to move. You know what I'm saying? Most black people don't have a code of how to move. Maybe me and my family might have a code of how to move. Me and my homies might have a code of how to move, people that I'm familiar with. But as like in a general, black people don't have a code. And one group of people that I do see that be having a code, and I admire that shit, is motherfucking Mexicans, bro. Like my Mexican homies, bro, they would literally them and their neighbors would literally hash out shit before they go to the police and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They could leave their doors open and they don't like steal from each other and shit like that. Maybe because they're from the same, I don't know, maybe they're from the same area in Mexico. I'm talking about a specific neighborhood that I'm thinking about right now that my people's live in. You know what I'm saying? And they got a code on how they move. They even got a lady in the neighborhood. Her crib is like a grocery store, bro. People go in the crib and they could buy all the stuff, the tambourine, all of the stuff that they sell in Mexico. She literally got her crib set up like a grocery store with all of that shit. And people shop with her so much that is how she live and pay her rent and all of that shit from, you know what I mean?
And guess who coming to see you if she get robbed? Yeah, Smiley and them. It ain't gonna be the police. It's gonna be Smiley and Puppet. They finna go, oh, Mrs. Garcia, the store? Okay, I see. Yeah. It ain't gonna be. But that's because they're not. Mexicans aren't about family, brother. They about tribe. They about tribe. They don't have to recognize you. All they have to do is recognize that you are of Latin descent. Bro, I done seen it. I've seen a dude, real talk. This Mexican dude, this was back before Trump was kicking him out. This Mexican dude in a raggedy Chevy truck slammed into the back of this white man's Mercedes in downtown LA with no brakes. Mexican dude didn't speak no English. All of a sudden, this Mexican crowd just started crowding up around everything. And then in about a minute, bro, in like must have been about 2 minutes, a Mexican lawyer walked up, spoke Spanish to the dude in the car. The dude went and sat in his car. He gave the white man his card, and the Mexicans spread it out right after that. That's how they get down. And I said, bro, I saw it with my own eyes. They on some other shit. And if you think this shit that made them less tight, shit. They on some different shit.
Shows of the gas mask. He said, if the code was so nice, they wouldn't be rushing the border. I'm talking about I'm talking about the Mexicans over in America. I never went to Mexico. Gas mask. I don't know anybody. Well, I don't know people. I never went to Mexico. I was gonna say I don't know people cross the border, but I do actually know people that moved to Mexico. Well, let me run the clip.
Wait. You got to keep it the same on both sides, bro. If you can't determine whether or not you picked well, then that means that we can't hold women accountable for the men that they pick to get in relationships with.
I won't hold her accountable for picking the nigga, but having his baby is different. You got a choice. There's a choice there. You can eliminate it or you can keep it. Once you find out who this nigga really is, then you have a choice to make. But I won't blame you for finding out that this nigga lied all the way up until the point.
But if you don't find out till after you have the baby, then what?
Fuck. But 9 times out of 10, that's really when you tell a nigga you pregnant, that's when you for the start to get the worst of the nigga. And now you got an important decision to make.
No, I think you got to keep it the same across the board.
Mm-mm.
You 100%.
So that's why I said that, Anton. I'm very well aware that people can change and be completely different, but that's not the narrative that y'all give when it's a woman, like you said, the single mom.
I 100% keep the same energy. I always say pick better. 100%.
I have been saying on this show, every time Anton say pick better, I say you can't say it because you got the power of retrospect.
But the problem with your argument, regardless of which side you on, you got to be consistent across the board. So you can't say, well, this is conditional, depending on who you picked all of a sudden when it's applicable to women. I believe in being consistent. Pick better men, pick better women. Or if you on the other side and you say, well, it's impossible for you to be able to pick because people change up or whatever, then be that on the women and be that on the men. But I don't think you can switch it up when it's convenient just because we're talking about women and we're not talking about men is what I'm saying.
I don't never switch up. I say give man the grace, just like I say give women the grace. I have been on this show historically saying that. I give women the grace just like you give it to man because they don't know who or what they got at first, just like men be in the dark. We don't know who or what we got. It's easy to say after the fact when you got rich.
But what about what Kim said when she said, well, what if you don't find out until after you had a baby? Then
you fucked. Just like if you don't find out what you got until after you get married.
So you can't say she should have picked better?
I can't say you should have picked better because you did enough to have to vet at that point. Like when you say marriage.
How long it take to get a baby? 2K?
9 months. 10 and we being exact. If you having a nigga baby and you don't know his mood swings, you don't know what ticks him off, that's your fault. Just like if you marrying a chick and you don't know that she act a fool a week before her period, that's your fault. You doing real shit way too fast.
No, dog. My rule of thumb is this: assume the worst and let them prove you differently.
Nah, I ain't with that uphill battle shit.
No. It's not an uphill battle. You missing what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. What Anton's saying, assume the worst. Let me play that back. All right, let me just say, assume the worst and let them prove you differently. Yeah, I think that's good strategy for dating, for the dating.
Me personally, I say, how can I put it? I wouldn't say assume the worst, but don't ignore red flags on certain things.
That's fair.
How about that?
Don't ignore red flags. You would know as time goes on with them meeting a person, based off of that person's personality. It's not good to make assumptions, but you can get an idea of that type of person that person may be, the characteristics of that person. If you who do that person hang around, all of that. And the more you let a person talk, the more you would be able to put the puzzle together on that type of personality. See, what people are not honest about in relationships is they have their feelings involved and they ignore red flags. This is both for men and women. And when shit goes left or the relationships sours, you never hear a person say, well, I was, I thought that I loved that person, or I thought, I had something real legitimate with that person. So I overlooked those bad aspects of that person because I thought that we can work on that. Or I thought that, we can we can resolve those issues down the line. So you never hear people say that. They only just say, oh, this person was a fucked up ass person, and everything they just did me dirty, and this is why. Like, people never say that, damn, I just picked up I picked a fucked up person. I like what I saw on the surface and I ignored the rest. You never hear people say that.
So let me ask you. Go ahead on, and then I want y'all.
I just wanted to ask 18th letter, how old are you?
Oh,
is he there?
Yeah, go ahead, rock him.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. I can now. Yeah. How old
Okay.
are you?
Okay. I'm 36, Uncle Jeff. I mean, I'm sorry, 37. 37.
Please let me salute you, bruh. Because when I was 37, us old niggas was not on that shit right there. We wasn't even close. We was still in the baby face trance.
But you know what it was for me, Uncle Jeff?
About.
Because we both from the same place. I saw a lot of people make mistakes older than me. People I watch, because like my family and everything. Like my mother had me young, so I was watching all of this growing up. So I saw a lot of the mistakes that people that was older than me make. Family members, cousins, and you know how it be. And like, so I've just observed and I watch from a distance, and I learned what to do and what not to do. Now, I ain't perfect. I done made my mistakes. I done made some dumbass decisions, but I knew where I wanted to be and where I didn't want to be. So I just kind of led off of that.
This is what I keep saying, which ties into the biggest enemy for good black women right now is good black women. Y'all got to separate yourself from this brother's experience, because they saw how women on the wrong code, how that worked with their fathers and uncles. And if they smell it, they not messing with you serious. They on some different shit. And it's always a fight in that corner to tell you to separate yourself from them. And I don't know why that's such a bad thing. Or how that's wrong.
And I will say too, growing up, it was a little bit different, because for me, like, I was around, dysfunctional younger people, but then I was around the old school too. I was fortunate enough to sit around my great grandmothers. I was raised by my grandmother, who, she got me when I was still a teenager. And my grandmother made it comfortable for me to come and talk to her about anything. We'd sit around the table for hours just talking. And she'd ask, what's going on. And she never judged. She allowed me to express myself. If I, saw something was going on with my other family members and all of that, she will, allow me to explain, what I thought about, certain situations that I was in coming up and different things like that. And also, like, she gave me the resources that I needed at a young age before I went into that, before I went completely left and all of that. So I applaud her, because a lot of people didn't have that. A lot of people, that's why you have a lot of people, their mentality, the way they think, comes from their parents. And, they didn't get a chance to see anything else, but that allowed me to be a little bit more versatile in my thinking and to be able to, see things through a different lens, depending on the situation.
That's the pure definition of self-awareness. That's there's a record. Every decision you make runs through this subconscious record player in your mind, made up by your childhood. And you really have to look at that shit and why you make the decisions you make. That's why I had to agree with you on ignoring red flags. Dude, my first date with my ex-wife. On my first date, I had to wait for her to cuss out her best friend on the phone in front of me before we could leave. But that ass nigga, I saw it. It was a red flag. I high her. That's some real shit.
Let me ask y'all this and the rest of the panel also, right? Y'all think is good to put your best foot forward in the dating phase? You think it's good to put your best foot forward?
Always. Why would I not?
But that could give a false expectation. If you just put in your best foot forward, I would probably put my worst foot forward, or at least both feet. You know what I'm saying?
Put your real foot forward. That's hilarious. Well, what if my best foot is wise and discerning? That's best. I don't think it's best to take a girl to the best restaurant you go to, rent the best car you can afford, and spend up the best money you got on somebody you just met. There's nothing best about that. I think the best thing to do is to show a girl that you can take her out with $50 and that's it. I think that's the best thing to do. I think the best thing to do is to tell a girl in less than 5 dates, we gonna cook something and meet up under a tree and eat outside. We gonna learn everything about each other right there. I think that's best. What were you thinking was best?
I'm thinking best is whatever you're presenting, your best presentation. You know what I'm saying? Like I think like a lot of times when we meet each other or get to know each other in these best settings, sometimes it give like a false representation of what they should expect. You know what I'm saying? Even with fellas, like if we met a chick in the grocery store with the bonnet on in the aisle, you know what I'm saying? If we see her dolled up, you know what I mean? We know what to expect. And this is just me using a physical example. It don't gotta just be physical. You know what I'm saying? We could know let's say there's women that, and Chocolate was saying earlier about men and women being friends. I do agree that men and women should be friends. Let's say you're friends with a woman and you see her in all types of different scenarios. Not all, but many different scenarios that you mightn't have seen her if y'all was just dating. So you get like a different gauge of her personality, her different moods and shit like that. Because when we dating, we go out our way to present ourselves a certain way. You know what I'm saying? We trying to be seen as a good potential mate. You know what I'm saying? Good potential life partner. So we doing our very best. It's like how you show up to a job interview. As soon as you get comfortable down the line, you hide in to steal time from the clock. You slacking off, you know what I'm saying? You calling out as much times you could call out without getting fired. But you wasn't doing that at the initial interview, you know what I'm saying? Or the orientation. You wait till you get comfortable. So to me, like a lot of times with the best foot forward, sometimes it do give like a false expectation, you know what I'm saying? What y'all think?
Well, again, when you take a woman out, and I think that's what we talk about, and our representative.
And not just taking them out, just getting to know them in the dating phase, like the early before relationship phase.
I don't think a man has any room or reason to front. I'm bringing you into my life potentially. This is my life. I bowl. I fish. I'm a DJ. I'm gonna produce whatever that is, and hopefully you meet him young enough to help his purpose. Because if you meet him by the time he get where he going, it's not enough for you to help his purpose. He got that already. Now you got to amplify it, or he not gonna have you around. And it ain't about your pussy. All of you have one of those. What else do you got? And that's what older men start to ask. And if you don't have nothing to say, then he ain't gonna say much to you.
I think also part of that, you know what I'm saying, regardless of where a man is, especially if he's a man with true intentions about his life, that woman has to be able to bring some type of peace from the rest of the world. Because most, you know what I'm saying, if a man is truly about his business, his focus is about the business. You know, and I'm not just saying his business in general, I'm saying even life. He probably a little disciplined. He probably goes by strict time constraints. He goes to work out. He goes to work. He's doing things with other guys in a sense that's moving the same way. So a lot of things are intentional, but if you can't be that peace, that relaxing space, like you already said, man, a man is gonna, I guess, if a man presenting himself, let's just say he's presenting himself in a top tier way, and if it's not truly his nature, other men can recognize that.
But the thing
And
is,
you won't go ahead.
what if that's him? What if it's not because it could be maliciously or it could be non-maliciously, right? A guy could be presenting himself a certain way so he could get some cheeks.
Yeah,
knowing that he can't upkeep the presentation. However, there's another guy now that might not be malicious. He's just thinking, like maybe he been advised all his life, yeah, you always put your best foot forward, but sometimes your best is not the most consistent. Sometimes your average foot, maybe your worst is not the most consistent. Cause that is kind of fucked up. You probably don't need to be dating if your worst, if you at your worst is your most consistent self. You probably need to work on yourself before dealing with other people. Let's say your average foot is your most consistent foot. You know what I'm saying? On a regular day, this is how you be. Ain't that the more accurate presentation than just putting your best foot forward? You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of like you're trying to convince this person of the best you, but the best you is not gonna be the everyday you. It's not gonna be the you that, you know what I mean. After this, is why people get to know each other and they be in hella arguments, because the dating phase felt like a honeymoon before any type of marriage and shit. It felt like it's just everything is all good until people start knowing each other.
No, I'd say put your best foot forward. Me personally, I've always, because like I think it's, you know, it depends on what you're looking for. Like if you're like, what would you say your worst foot forward is, DJ? Was it just like, for instance, because like, do I just show up in like a tech fleece and, you know, like, yo, what up?
Forward. I would say my worst foot forward is because a lot of people, even in YouTube, a lot of people say that with some they said I got patience, right? So I would say my worst foot, because I don't always got patience. It's just because I look at me coming online as I'm doing a job. I look at this as a gig. It's commission based. So I try to be patient with people. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in real life, I do got patience, but I mightn't go out of my way to be that patient all the time. So my worst foot forward would probably be me not being as patient with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because every day I might not be able to exercise that same patience because I might have other shit going on internally, externally that I might just lose my shit. I might just not be as patient. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asking y'all if you think early on we should show red flags, or we should, you know what I'm saying, show stuff about ourselves that might not be as attractive or appeasing to the other person. I'm asking if we should show that early on, or early on we should show the most polished version of ourselves.
I think it's just natural to show the more polished version of yourself because you're meeting someone that you don't know and you're being presentable.
Okay.
Like what Chris Rock said, that is your representative. Like I'm not gonna go, to like in my everyday outfit. I'm not gonna go to a job interview, with a White Sox hat on, broke off, and a Pelly leather. Like, yo, what up? Yeah, man. Let me. Yeah, hell yeah. I ain't got no motherfucking recommendations, man. This is it. This is me. And you can't do that. Like, but you're gonna put your best foot forward because you're just meeting this person. You want to get to know this person, and then gradually as time goes on, and if it's someone that you're interested in, you're gonna gradually open up to that person. The more and more y'all kick it, because if it's not a person you really vibing with, they ain't gonna see your worst foot, because eventually y'all gonna go y'all separate ways. But I think gradually. Oh, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I have to say it, brother. You just described a man putting his best foot forward. Your best is authentic. Anything inauthentic is not your best. This is why I wanted to define. I have come to notice on some old nigga shit that when I tried to pump my chest up and floss, I was not at my best because that wasn't the best thing to do. It ain't the best thing for your representative to be outside of you. It's a good thing for you to be impatient with a new woman because, believe it or not, that woman, the right woman for you, will teach you patience, brother. If you really care for this woman and she knows you have a patience problem, you mean to tell me the woman that you feel that way about, that you've been dating, you feeling this girl, and you lose your patience, and she go, baby, just please understand. Could you please be patient with me with this? Because I don't understand A, B, C, or D.
I would say the majority, my default setting is patience, because I'm a let me see where this goes kind of person. I like seeing how far people would take things, so I actually know them. I don't like stopping them from showing me who they are. So I like to let shit play out as safe as possible. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I might lose it's not my most consistent, it's not my default setting to lose my patience, but sometimes it might happen. And I seen in the past the women that I dealt with see me lose my patience, and they was like surprised as fuck because I'm being patient most of the time. So I'm wondering if early on we should show them negative aspects of ourselves, or we should always lead with the most polished version of ourselves. When I say best, I actually meant the most polished version. This is why I probably should have said the most polished version instead of best.
But when you say that, the only way that they'll see that version of you if they trigger it in some way.
But the thing is, if we're in a relationship, when we're in a relationships, you know it is 18. Stuff bound to happen. The good, the bad,
that's
and
gonna be regardless. Yeah. That's gonna be regardless. See, every relationship has ups and downs. And that's why, I didn't get a chance to really speak on here earlier with the whole Cali Bev situation. I wish her the best. She seems like a sweetheart based off of the panels that I saw her as she's spoken on panels. I've never spoken to her personally, but I would never wish a divorce on somebody that's been with another person for 20 years. I don't know.
Man,
I don't know that.
Is that what's happening?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, I hate to hear that, bro. I didn't know. I'm Cali Bev. I'm sorry. Wow.
But like,
and the young lady up there was advising her to for lack of a better word, to be.
Come on to the streets. Come on to the streets and let me school you on how to be in the streets. That's what you said.
Let me speak on that real quick. Let me speak on that. I saw a woman on Instagram, right, who recently just got I think she's going through something with her husband and just got went through a divorce with her husband. And the women was telling her in the chat, yeah, girl, don't be hurt. Don't be. She had to spaz for a little bit. She was like, "What are you talking about? Don't be hurt. I am hurt. This was my husband." She like, I still have love for my husband. You think I want to be out in the streets? You think I want to go out there in the streets, messing with different type of men? I ain't even got the energy to meet different men. So you don't know what's going. It was some chick on Instagram. I can't remember her name, but you don't know what people are going through. Nobody's perfect. It's a lot of flaws that everybody on this in the chat and even on the panel may have that we don't know about, including myself.
Yeah.
And people have their ups and downs in relationships. I don't know that man from a can of paint. I don't know Cali Bev from a can of paint. So I don't know what the dynamic of their relationship might have been. And, they've been together for 20 years. So obviously it had to be some type of connection there or some type of love there at some particular point. But, when people say, come on out here to the street, that shit is not easy as people think it is. And I think a lot of the times the people that recommend that is people that ain't never had what she had. Or never,
And most of the people that recommend that, and most of the people that, let me not say that. I'll say this. It's harder for women going out here in these streets than it is for dudes going out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And mostly women is advising their friends to do that. Like a lot of dudes would be like, nah, stay with your girl, bro. Especially if niggas admire your relationship. Like most is not encouraging you to just leave your relationship. That is wild.
And that's the difference between man and women. If a man is about something, more than likely his friends are going to be those type of dudes. And those dudes, like you said, if they admire him and respect him as a man and a friend, they'll try to talk him off the ledge. Nah, bro, you sure? Are you sure you want to do this, man? Man, I'm telling you, you don't want to be out here on these streets, bro. The streets ain't the same as it was in 1999, bro. But men understand that. Yeah.
That's a good
men
girl.
Understand that as they get older, but women, they the crabs in the bucket. Girl, hell with him. Come on out here, girl. We can hang out. We can do all this shit. So you can be miserable without saying it. Me and you can be miserable together and we can talk about how man ain't shit for the rest of our life. But guess what, girl? Nug is coming over Thursday to blow my back out. So you're going to have to find something else to do. But you can have his friend TT, because TT ain't about shit. So, yeah, girl, we that. And this is what we're seeing out here. And it's sad. Because they're only thinking as long as they nails are. They ain't thinking nothing past that. And they're going to circle back. And they're going to find a little simp and be a good girl. Come with her fake self. Because brothers, like Jeff said, and I'll shut up. It ain't about your best foot. Just be authentically you. Love your ugly. Learn to love your ugly, and you won't have no problems out here with the ladies. You got a big ass nose and big lips like we all do. I got a bald fucking head. When I shave my head, my stock went up 200%.
Come on.
So love your ugly, and you're gonna be all right.
Coach Fur, you shaved their head. Their hair was glossy.
And all y'all mamas and aunties was trying to climb up the pole.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
And they was holding on to the head, like, hold on, yeah, get on there. Because my neck is strong. I got a strong neck.
And brothers look good bald headed.
Yeah.
You kill it bald headed. White dudes, I love you, but y'all look like y'all and just went through a round of chemo. It ain't the same.
They be looking like Steve Wilkos off
Right.
Jerry Springer.
Looking like you need prayer in it. Now I
Yeah.
really don't. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Fuck. I done forgot what I was gonna say. Y'all, this shit I smoke. I smoke the best shit. I forgot what I was gonna say. Somebody else go.
All right, I guess we play a little bit more, and y'all feel free to chime in.
You slot all women the same when you initially thinking about women or when you meet them. You have no expectations for them, right? They have to then prove you different. So you going in, not necessarily googly-eyed and saying, oh my God, I'm so in love. I just met this chick. She's the greatest of all time. You got to go in skeptical and say, man, I'm not taking this serious. Or man, whatever, bro. I'm assuming that they're the same as every other chick, right? You can't go into the situation. It's not an uphill battle. It's a show me your worth, and I'm gonna believe whatever it is that you show me. So I'm not what I've realized. Q, you got your own way to be able to get there. What I've realized is that people that go into the situation googly-eyed, they overlook things that they wouldn't normally overlook because they want to like the person. They're going to give them the benefit of the doubt. They trying to prove that this person is best for them. They don't want to let them go. People that go into it objective and saying, I'm gonna just take it at its will, and if they show me something different, then I'll take that into consideration. They don't tolerate bullshit. They're more likely to say, you know what? I'm gonna take you at your word, and I'm not gonna sit here and try to make you anything more than you are. If you a hoe, you a hoe. Unless you show me that you're just not accessible to everybody, and you're not, and then that's gonna prove to me that you're a housewife. So I think that people need to go into it slotting everybody at zero and then letting everybody get they sonic rings as they go.
No, because if you do that, you're gonna have one chick that's underachieving, and you're gonna have one chick that's going over and beyond the standard, and that could be her bare minimum. So you got to meet them.
What that mean to me?
You got to meet them where they at. That's like saying, hello. So listen, hear me out. Okay. That's like saying me. I'm a rich nigga, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm providing her free meals. Like I'm bringing her food. That's the same thing a broke nigga can do. So you can't evaluate him the same because he has the opportunity to do way more, but because you treat him all the same, now he underachieving.
But see, that's your problem, is that you keep acting like a rich nigga instead of treating them all the same. It don't matter how much money you got. They all to me, I'm a broke nigga. I don't give a fuck if I got $20 million in my account. To me, how I'm going to move is I'm gonna move from the perspective of a nigga that ain't got nothing. So I'm not going in with the mindset, oh, I'm a rich nigga, I gotta move a little differently. No, I'm not giving you nothing. What are you talking about?
You can't evaluate the same. Anton, we were talking about this on my.
How can't you?
You can't. How can't you? I can't evaluate Q the same way. In the same sense, I evaluate Molly.
Why not? If you just meet them, why wouldn't you?
No, why would I? Because no, if Q pull up, if Q pull up in a Mercedes, I expect more from a Molly that's pulling up in a Nissan.
No, I'm assuming that if Q pull up in a Mercedes, then Q is over leveraged and she can't afford that bitch. And I'm gonna assume that it's another nigga that's paying for it.
No, I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt at first.
I'm not giving nobody the benefit of the doubt, especially a woman. I'm gonna assume that it's a nigga that's helping her with the Mercedes. I'm not putting nothing past nobody. I'm assuming the worst, and I'm gonna let you prove me different. That is the way that you put yourself in a position to never be disappointed, because that's the type of shit that had y'all disappointed, bro.
Right, bro. You don't need no expectation for a woman to disappoint you. So if that's the premise that you work off of,
no expectation of them. How can I get disappointed? Listen, if I slide them all as a hoe, initially in my mind, how can I get disappointed?
Because she'll show you not a hoe and then become a hoe. She'll build your ass up just so she can knock you down. Yes, she will.
Bro, do you know the level of jumping through rings you got to get to for me to not necessarily characterize you as the way that I characterize you initially in my mind?
Do you not know how these hoes moving?
That's my whole point. I don't think that guys should give a fuck. They're too emotionally invested in women that they don't know. You don't know this chick. You ain't been around her. You didn't see how she was raised. You don't know how she act on her job. You don't know if she got a job. You don't know how many niggas she talking to. You don't know how many niggas she been with. You don't know if she married. You don't know if she finessing you. You don't know if she college educated. You don't know what her debt load is. You don't know what the fuck she treat her grandma like. And you don't even know if she got touched as a little girl. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to treat you any differently. You're all in the same boat. Everybody starts at zero. You can't disappoint me with some shit that I'm not expecting. That's the point. I'm not going to
Man, we wasting time. Why I'm teaching Q ABCs and she know geometry? Like,
what are you teaching her anything?
What?
She's a grown fucking woman.
See, well, you see, I got a standard. I like to build mines up, bro. I forgot you like to you just like to purchase them already done.
No,
I got a program.
Listen, this is a very simple equation. Y'all make this shit so complicated, bro.
It's not.
It's a two very basic rules in my life. If you're not adding value, if we can't get a check together, if we not trying to figure out how to get some money, then you start at zero. That's it. What else is there to talk about? If we not trying to figure out how to bust down a bag, and I don't know no woman that don't want to get no money with me. If we not trying to figure out how to bust down a bag.
I don't usually agree with Anton. Y'all know I'm not the biggest Anton fan, but a lot of what he's saying is resonating with me. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree. You ever, DJ, you ever ran into women, let's say you going somewhere and you like, damn, she looks sexy as hell. I'm gonna go up there and holler at her. And you see her hopping in a Dodge Charger, a Hellcat, or a GMC Denali. You be like, man, that's your nigga car. That ain't. Yeah, that's a nigga car. She already.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot of times. Like if I'm talking to a chick and I just certain things you could just tell that this chick got a dude. You know what I'm saying? I usually fall back, bro. I'm not
That's
trying
only
to take
smart.
nobody for nobody. You know what I mean?
It's like, for what? Actually, there is no woman shortage of any kind for the brothers on this panel. Y'all, I'm gonna give everybody up here decent, hardworking, about some shit, ain't putting your hands on no broad, ain't selling no scum in the street dudes. Ain't no shortage, bro. There's only one way to take a dude that is cheating with your broad. Personal. You have to take it. Now, what you do with it, acting a fool, going to prison, all that dumb shit, no. Again, there's no shortage. We got to start acting and moving like that. We should be more selective. We absolutely should be. I agree with dude 100%. But unlike you, I agree with him a lot. There's not. I'd like to hear the things that most people don't agree with him on, because he be spot on to me.
Yeah, I don't agree with a lot of stuff he talk about when it comes to like racial issues.
Me
and
neither.
some of the dating advice he give, it a lot of it I don't agree with. It's like, to me, it's close to 50-50 when it comes to the dating talk with him.
I agree with Anton when it comes to dating. Certain things, certain elements of the racial thing I can understand, but most of it I don't agree with. But especially from a historical context on things when he speaks about racial situations, because Anton likes to play that, black people just got here like this, black people just got in this position out of nowhere based off our own personal choices, which is completely an insult. I feel
That's some bullshit.
Us as a people. And but for the most part, and but as far as him saying certain people playing a victim or being being a provocative victim, I can agree with that. But yeah, I agree with what DJ was saying. I agree with this wholeheartedly. And I agree with what he's saying as far as, you don't know what she may have going on. I'm just going to observe her, see what she's about. If, she don't add any value to me, then I'm just going, go about my business. And I think too, what some dudes mess up at when it comes to these women that may not be any good for them, you always hear niggas say, oh, well, I'ma just hit her, and then when I get tired of, no, don't even do that. Have a little bit of discipline.
Right.
Don't even do that, bro. Just let her go
Don't
on
get me
about her
wrong.
business.
My 20s, I was on that dumb shit, but nowadays,
Right.
I don't need nobody holding me up from what I gotta do, man.
Right. So think about it, fellas. DJ Rich, like you said something very unique, right? And now I don't know, right? A lot of the information that we should be getting should come from our families early in life. A lot of men figure out women that they date while they dating the women that they date. They don't have these sort of, hey, you dating no girl right there? Hey man, she ain't the right one. Not for you. What you mean? And being real, man, she
be honest
you
with
know,
you,
we don't
I don't think you're not
most
being
younger
fair.
dudes and most younger dudes is not seeking advice. I'm just gonna let you know. They
but
probably
what I'm
seek
saying
advice
is they're
from a
not seeking
spiritual.
advice because a lot of them are just chasing the coochie. They ain't
Right.
on no purpose. They chasing the coochie is all I'm saying. So yeah. But if a father could tell you that early, you might look at them a little different. See, if dudes are finding out they best friends are fucking their girl.
You gotta name
But if they
something.
best friends was honest,
Fellas,
that's all I'm saying.
fellas, I got to push back on a gang of this. We just saw it tonight.
Yeah.
18th letter is 30-something years old. Do you think the young men that he gonna teach are gonna be as foolish? I don't.
I doubt
think
it.
I doubt it highly because common sense is coming back. It's just most of them ain't got it, and bruh, they in the French fry grease. You're not gonna be the way that brother spoke is the only way toward the future. Wisdom is the only way that's gonna get you through this next shit. All these niggas you complaining about with all this dumb shit and the dumb broads that do them, they are going to make up the beginning of the savages, bruh. Tell me
I just
something
want
else.
to say if we can I don't think like if we can't effectively reach to a certain demographic of people or we don't want to reach to them, I don't think is productive to spend a lot of time chastising them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If we're not able to reach to them, we might as well don't even include them in this.
No. Yeah, but again, like you said, well, just for me, I spent 20 something years doing exactly what you're talking about in Chicago, West Side and South Side, some of the worst neighborhoods. And I can assure you, a lot of young heads, first of all, they have to learn to trust you. Once they trust you that you won't let them down, like the people in their family have, once they trust you that when you say you're going to do something, you do it, that your word is the bond, and it's not coming from a pointing the finger what you ain't doing and coming saying what you can do based off what's already going on. I've had to, it's like you all being older, we sort of had to burden the load from what they may or may not have to go through based off the information that we can provide for them. We understand police brutality is high amongst us. But again, if I can pass, I got a 22-year-old son, and my message to him was he has to be a productive man regardless. He can't be under my roof all his life. He ain't gonna learn nothing. He has to get a skilled trade. He has to get out here and work while he's young or create his own. He can't come 45, 38, 40. Now all of a sudden, oh, I want to get out here and be a boss. No, you 20 years behind. The world is still the same. I'm not going nowhere. Y'all not going nowhere. So he has to compete against y'all too. And in order for him to be able to do that, he's going to have to go through the school of life, getting the skills, getting the knowledge that he needs. So when he gets to that age of wisdom, that 40-year-old age, he ain't playing catch up. A lot of people are trying to play catch up for 20 years ago, 15 years ago. No, Once that third eye open up, you got to get on the ball. You ain't got the time to be chasing no woman. You got to chase life. That is it. That's me. I mean, everybody.
And I would say, like, when I have like my little cousins and everything, and the shorties that grew up under me, like I always try to, lead by example. So, for instance, if I like, it's been shorties in my neighborhood that I know they out there, they into it with people or whatever. Hey, I'll just pull up on them. Hey, come roll with me for a minute, man. Leave that there. You ain't gonna need that. Come roll with me. Take them downtown. If I got the money, buy them some things. Let them see something different and lead by example. And sure, no, you ain't got to be on that, because I know, like what Coach Ferg said, they don't have nobody. Because like it's so bad out here with some of these YNs, and what we talk about with situations, you got some of these YNs sleeping with other YNs mamas. Like she in her 30s. These shorties 18, 19. Like she's sleeping with some of these young boys. That's how bad it is. Like, and that's just a situation in the hoods where I grew up at. But I would, hey, we're gonna go here, we're gonna go there, get a chance for them to see something different, lead by example. I don't try to talk their ear off anything like that, but I try to tell them, man, it's more to life than this shit. You just saw such and such and got killed. Old boy from a couple blocks over then got killed. Woo-wop bam up the street, his peoples and got killed. You don't want to be the fourth. You don't want to be the fourth. I bring them out to the suburbs with me. Have them come hang in my crib. Tell them you can get into plumbing, you can get into electrician, you can get your CDL. There's plenty of ways to make money, man, because that little money on the street, selling that lean, selling them motherfucking pills, all of that shit ain't gonna make you no money, man, in the long run. You ain't thinking about this now because you young, and it seems like everybody around you following what everybody around you is doing. But like, and I tell them, like, I'm like, man, one of my little guys, I was telling him, like, bro, I'm 37 years old. It just seemed like yesterday I was 20. 2008 don't even seem that long ago to me. I'm like, but that was a while ago, right? I'm like, what was you born? You was born what, 2006, 2007? That was a long time for me. I'm like, it don't time don't wait for nobody, And they listen to me. They show me love, and I know that even if it's something that they feel that they don't want to hear right now, I know what I told them is going to be in the back of their head as they go out there. I done had a couple of my shorties come back to me like, man, 18th, you wasn't lying, bro. I'm like, I need to feel. I'm like, I'm telling you, bro, this shit ain't nothing but a rerun out here. It ain't nothing but a rerun from the 80s to the 90s to the 2000s.
If I could, brother 18th, and to tie this back into something Witch Doctor was talking about earlier, first, let me say in no uncertain terms that you are without question the hand of God when you do these things, when you stop these brothers, when you are in righteousness. You literally, that's God's hand. Number two, I'm not supposed to give it to them. I'm just an old ass nigga. They not supposed to get it from me. You supposed to get it from me, and then you give it to them. You're advanced over them. The things that me and Coach Ferg got to give, bruh, I don't give a shit what nobody say. That's the thing I push back on with regard to what Witch Doctor said earlier about nobody being exalted over anyone else. With regard to connection to the Creator, that's the only place that's true. everywhere else that I can think of that has been a successful society has exalted, protected, and looked to their elders. That's some
I
new
mean,
shit.
I understand what you're saying, but even younger people that I know, and this include my own young, because I'm the second youngest. I got older siblings. My young brother, he never got into 20% of the bullshit that I done, and we not even that far apart in age. But most younger niggas, when I'm chopping it up with them, and I wouldn't just say niggas, because a lot of my younger homies, like I say, they like Mexicans, like it's half and half. It's like I literally got like younger people that I deal with is literally half of them is black and half of them is Mexican. Like literally, I'm
Sure.
down here in Georgia. When
Yeah.
I chop it up with them, I can't come at them as like I'm exalted over them. They're not listening to that shit. The reason they fuck with me is because I come to them on their level. They probably know that I'm older than them, know that I got more experience, but that I'm not communicating to them in that way, bro. I'm chopping it up with them like regular degular.
Yeah, and when you say that, witch doctor, because they look at it from a perspective, you're gonna be talking to me. What can you do for me right now? If it's nothing that you can
Exactly.
do for me
They
right
want to
now,
know.
I'm not listening
They
to what
want to
you
know
got to
what they
say.
could use that you saying what they could use tomorrow or in the next 30 minutes tops type shit. Like if you weren't talking about no shit that they could use tomorrow, like I could use this to eat, I could use this to come up on some bread, I could use this to get out of my situation. Most young people ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Okay, so this would imply this implies to me that I don't have that to say. That's what I'm getting, I guess.
I don't think it's
And
not personal towards you. I'm just talking and maybe
okay,
earlier it applied, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to apply that to you because I do believe that you got certain wisdom. I mean, you've been on the earth longer, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying the communication style. Like if you talking to
sure,
a young nigga and it ain't nothing that they like what 18 say, ain't nothing that they could use in the near future. A lot of times
right.
that they might just give you a listen out of respect, or some of them might not even listen to that shit.
Okay, I don't know. Yeah, okay, agreed. And I think that's what I was saying when I said, and ooh, I got to push back on even a little bit of that because
Okay.
it's young dudes that I counsel right now,
right?
That take it the way I receive it, that receive it the way I put it to them. So
right.
I think, as a generality, the way it's supposed to go is the 30-somethings supposed to get it from the 50-somethings and the 60-somethings and pass it down. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's a bunch of you right. It's a bunch of cats I'm not supposed to be talking to. But there also is a bunch of cats that I am.
And I
And
can
I'll
see
land
what
it
you're
here.
saying. I can see what you're saying with that, Uncle Jeff, because I always listened to the older people when I was coming up because I always looked up to older people, my uncles, my grandfather, and when you're a young
It
kid, you
shows.
observe what the older men are doing. Now, I will say that some of the men I got a lot of negative from, but I got a lot of positive too, and I learned. And even for the ones that show me the negative, I learned from their mistakes. You know how it is up there. Like a lot of my family and people I looked up to, they was gang banging. And when I got older, they was telling, man, don't get involved in this shit. Don't do this. Don't do that. Cause this a dead end road. You don't want to do that, man. Like I literally had my cousin tell me, you think I like walking down the block or having to go to another motherfucking place and look over my motherfucking shoulder everywhere I go? I don't like that shit, man. That shit ain't cool. And I took heed to Apostles' warning and I listened. So, I got a lot of good
Okay,
advice from older people.
24, 34, 44. Okay, you do understand that in 2054, you will be the wise old man. That's the importance of this shit, bro. That's the niggas try to play around with this shit like they gonna stay young forever. Like shit gonna be great forever. Like the news ain't saying what it's saying.
And a lot of times too, I don't think it's only with age, because I met hella people that's older than me that seek my counsel and my advice on the regular.
Yes. Yes.
And they literally older than me. So I sometimes it's with experience. Sometimes a younger person might look at you as they got more experience than you, and they might. I'm just saying that the message is gonna resonate to who it resonates to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but DJ Witch Doctor, what you saying has some truth to it, but I'll just speak it from my personal self. The message that you'll hear me say on YouTube, I've coached football since I was 24 years old. I've never had a losing season. And I say that because the message I'm gonna give to those who ain't got kicked in the head about life is nothing but motivational. It's nothing but they can do. I would show them. I will walk them through the process of what it takes to go fishing. From the bait, the time of day, the rods, the best spots in the lake. I'll do that process with them. You old ass niggas, if y'all ain't listening and y'all don't apply, then you get the results you get. And listen, there is no one way. I can never say, man, here, I got the way of life. I have one particular way. I have a way. Brother Jeff has a way. 18 Letter has a way. You have a way. Now, if we all give our ways to one person, he now has 4 possible solutions to better something about him. And that's where people, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You just said something important. You said for the younger people, you would give them step by step, right? But for the older person, if they ain't listening, then it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That is how I see the women in the space. If I say something, if I'm talking to if I give my girl some advice right now, if I go ahead right now and get her and give her some advice, and she maybe she make a misstep or something, I'm gonna go right in there and really help her. But when it comes to these women on the panel, I'm not that invested, and that's what I be trying to. That's all I be trying to say, bro. Like I'm not that invested. Just like how you said with the older people, you're not spending that much time and it's not that deep. That's exactly how I feel when it comes to women on the panel. No, don't get me wrong. I don't agree that they should be disrespecting. I see some people disrespecting in the chat and shit, and I see fellas was disrespecting earlier too. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't agree with that part. But as far as forcing them to take advice, forcing them to see things a certain way, I don't agree with that shit. If there was a woman that I know in my personal life, saying it would be completely different.
I got you. No, listen, what you're saying is true, but here's what I've seen over the last 3 to 5 years, right? Me and Uncle Jeff came up in a time where women didn't outright at the top of their lungs tell us we wasn't shit. The women in our neighborhood, our aunties, cousins, nobody was chanting that men ain't shit. Today, the women have been outright chanting that. They are now coming into the spaces and on a panel and telling men, oh, men ain't shit. But today's men who grew up under that all day life, they're starting to find themselves today, regardless of what age. So that's why they can push back on the girl when you say, man, you want to be married? Hell no, I don't want to be married. They starting to find their own lane, and it's a good thing for the brothers. That's the greatest thing that could have happened. The women are taking it for granted.
I do think brothers shouldn't I do think brothers shouldn't try to get married with women who are not trying to cooperate with their program. You know what I'm saying? I do see women in the chat saying men ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
See what I'm saying?
Even in my chat, in my own chat, they said, and they got wrenches. And a lot of them I'm cool with. But the thing is, I don't feel offended. And I'm a man. I'm an old man. I was raised by a man. I don't feel no way about that shit.
Yes. You got a lady, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got my girl.
Right. Let's just say a lot of dudes, and I ain't gonna say a lot, but it's some dudes that's new to money in their 30s and 40s. They new to it. It's some dudes new to getting some coochie regularly in their 30s and 40s. But they have a different mindset. Look, ain't no more Keith Sweats singing music. Ain't no more of that. Those days are over. But the women ask for it. No more of those. Those days are over. Ain't no more R&B music. So,
bro, when you watch Corn, they fucking to the news.
Right. They don't care about that shit.
Watch amateur Corn. Watch it. Okay, I may be oversharing right now, but I'm telling you, you ain't gonna hear no sexy music. Nigga, you gonna hear say 20% off at Home Depot this fall. And they just hitting it hard. I'm like, wow, really? Okay.
Yeah, I just don't feel because some of the women them that I'm even cool with in the space is the ones them and is and you know, I'm not ashamed to say it. A lot of the women them that I'm cool with in the space or that I find entertaining be the ones that say that shit. I don't really care too much for the ones that come up on the panel and just agree with niggas all the time. Like I don't, and I guess because like I look at my channel as like show business. So when people having a back and forth, as long as they ain't getting too crazy, that's why I got some channel rules like your channel rules right here: no doxing, no dissing kids, no bullying, no and respect the dead. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I don't mind people having the back and forth because I don't think it. I never understood why is it taking that offensive and why is it taking that deep pause. Like I don't get it because I actually want the people who disagree to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be 8 hours or 6 hours of us just up here agreeing for 6 hours. We could just pack it up in 3. We could shorten it to 2 hours because we don't agree. It's nothing else to hash out, you know?
But brother, I can come on YouTube and take out my hurt that the woman put on me and my hurt that the man put on me, and I can come up here and cuss all you motherfuckers out. That's YouTube. Everybody, most people on YouTube have been kicked in the face with life. Their girl broke up with them, they sleeping with their boy. Their boy had baby. Everybody's bringing that to YouTube. And then when people looking at each other, it's like, I hate them. I don't like them. Why they do this? Everybody's back and forth.
Coach, that's exactly how I see people on YouTube when I hear them having these conversations. A lot of people speak from their hurt. So when I see women in the chat saying niggas ain't shit, you know who's infamous for saying that? And I'm actually cool with her. Let me highlight her. She probably just said some crazy shit. Reese.
Yeah, Reese, yeah.
Reese got a man. She got a black man.
I wonder if she love him.
How does she hate men? This is what I'm saying. Because this shit get under y'all skin. This is why they keep doing it, bro. Like in real whole life, women don't get under my fucking skin.
Yeah.
Let me can I just say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, like you were saying, Witch Doctor. You know, I know your channel is balanced. Like you said, it's for entertainment. And it's been like that. And I don't mind, you know, people, you know, saying what they saying because I go back and forth with them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and most of the time I try to be quiet and allow everybody to speak, and you know, because I don't want to fuck up.
You a little stoic because even the chicks them, they fuck with you, like try to fuck with you, try to get you off your square, but they low-key rock, bro. I could tell you just, bro, a lot of these chicks that talking that shit, they low-key rock with you.
Yeah, I don't hate women, man. I don't hate, like, I was raised by my like I say, I had the opportunity to be around my great grandmothers who was from the South. Both of them, Alabama and Arkansas. And I was raised by my, grandmother who was brought up here. But what I will say, I agree with Coach Fergus. Like, we've been hearing niggas ain't shit for so long, and like, people in the chat may disagree with me or whatever, but it's been a lot of false narratives that's been spread about us as men, and those false narratives have become truth. And I think too, it's fucked up too, because you can't really tell the people the truth when it comes to that, or prove them wrong, because they got an identity in hating niggas. They just like, that's not even, it's not even a thought, it's an identity. And I think that's where
And
things
not to
go
be tit
wrong.
for tat, but you're gonna sit there and tell me there's not niggas in this same exact YouTube space whose identity is hating women?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not. Well, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna say that. But one thing I will say to men, let's say if the niggas that hate women, I'm gonna keep it real. Some people might try to say I'm biased, but at least to my knowledge, from what I've seen, I haven't seen the niggas go as far as some of the women would go.
Bro,
me personally,
I just seen, and Red Pill Ranger Ungby streaming is the homie. I just seen Ungby streaming. I literally scrolled up to look back at the chat. I literally see a woman disagree with Ungby streaming, and he called them a bitch straight the fuck up. And when I scroll up, the woman didn't say nothing disrespectful.
No, what I mean by that, DJ, and I get what you're saying. I haven't seen, for instance, I done seen women call niggas bullet bags. Women wish death on niggas, saying that they hope the cops shoot niggas down. All like these was people that somebody you
But
like.
look
That's
at
what
it,
I'm
and
saying.
I'm not wanting to, and I don't want to make excuses for them, right? My bad.
No, it's
But
all good.
remember, our power is physical. I know hella niggas. Not that I'm necessarily, well, even some that I was cool with that beat their chick up. I don't know hella women that beat their men up, but I know hella women that humiliated their nigga, disrespect them publicly, to let the enemy know shit about them that they shouldn't let the enemy know about them. Cause that's their power. Their power is the non. Their power is the non. Their power is the non-physical that influence the physical. And our power is the physical that influence the non-physical. So they exercising their power. It so happened that we on the panel, if it was real life, a lot of niggas on the panel would have probably put their hands on, and I don't agree with it, but they would have probably put their hands on the women them. So the women had the advantage of they using their power of the non-physical power. But it's all abusive across the board, bro.
But
No, I get what you're saying. Oh, go ahead, Coach Uncle Jeff. My bad.
okay, let's talk about that brother right there. Any man that finds himself putting his hands on a sister has utterly failed, unless that sister is endangering his children or his life physically right there at that moment. He's failed, and not from any other place than the fact that more than likely this ain't the first time she done said some ignorant shit like that. You don't want to just put your hands, unless he's unhinged. You ain't gonna just want to put your hands on a woman the first time she say something snide to you. This shit built up, and that's the man's fault. The first time that a woman can go beyond a point that you feel is patently disrespectful, you need to warn her not to do that again and let her know how that makes you feel. And maybe you don't do it verbally. Maybe you sit down and write her a letter. Look, I like what we doing. I like what we got. But that thing you did the other day in public, I don't play that. And I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. Please don't do it again. Let's talk about it when we can talk rationally. If she does that shit again, she's fucking fired. I don't give a fuck what she look like. I don't give a fuck how much money she got. Or I don't give a fuck. Insert here your words. That's where we have to be. It is not about the woman when you do that. You have failed because that woman has the power to put you behind bars, and you gave it to her when you could have excused yourself. So absolutely, those dudes have failed.
Yeah,
and
brother.
if a woman is verbally attacking a man to where she cornered that man and he end up putting hands on her, she failed. I think they both failed because they both abusing their power. She abusing her non-physical power and he abusing his physical power.
You're absolutely right. But one has nothing to do with the man. How she failed don't have a damn thing to do with 25 to life, bro.
Well, one thing I will say, like with regards to us as black men, I don't think a lot of the women realize how good a lot of black men are, because we're very egalitarian, and I don't think they really understand that. We don't have the strictest standards. We're not the most abusive men at all.
Right.
And we let a lot of shit slide. And I don't know if it's something in a woman's mentality too, with her subconscious look at that as they want you to do more because of the way we think like that. But for the perfect example, because you have a lot of women that like to compare black men to other groups of men. And I think that these women know that if you're dealing with other groups of men, like some of them say they want to, or some of them say they do deal with, you ain't getting away with none of the shit that you get away with black men over
and they put it
even with other cultures of black men. Like with what you was just saying, right, DJ? Like with a lot of the stuff some of the women say in this chat, or certain things that they say on panels and all of that, or the nastiness, let them try that shit in Georgetown. Let them try that shit in other places. Let them try that shit in parts of the Middle East or parts of different areas in the other.
But that's why a lot of
world.
women. But that's why a lot of women where I'm from, and other places outside of the U.S. come to the U.S. so they could exercise their freedom to say whatever they want without getting smacked upside the head. But what I would say, I never grew up hearing niggas ain't shit, but I grew up hearing all men are dogs.
Oh, well, that's the same thing. Okay,
You
I'm
know?
just being a little cool about it.
Oh no, I was just saying it's like the same thing. It's just different words.
Right,
You know?
but hold up. Recently, in the last few years, you've been hearing it on the microphone. They got the microphone saying it. Niggas ain't shit. But my thing is this: all of this could come to a head if those messages could be given by fathers. Most guys over the last 30 years have grown up listening to a woman's voice in the home. There's no advocate for the son in the home. Shut up. You ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. Go on. They're allowed to do whatever. There's no discipline placed upon the son.
I don't know. I find mostly people that grew up with single mothers, a lot of them be a lot of times the mothers coddle the boys and be harder
There
on
you
them.
go.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times the guys pick up a lot of their mother's tendency,
There you go.
not on no homo stuff, but just not regulating the emotions. Like a lot of niggas that put their hands on women grew up with their moms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so DJ, if that is the case, hold up. If that is the case, let's just give it a honest number. They say most black kids are born out of wedlock. That's men and women. Let's just say 60% of those men are born of single mothers, right?
Okay.
So how can they learn how to be a man? Sisters, women of their age and peer group are saying men ain't shit, but they growing up talking about their own brothers and cousins and people in their family. So how can those men learn how to be a man if they not getting that information from the father, how to be a good man, or the big uncle, or the mother of old would hold the children accountable for they and mothers. When was the last time y'all saw your mama's asses and titties? These kids are growing up looking at everybody's ass and titty, even the boys' ass and titty. So all of this is a learned behavior. It's a learned behavior.
He said, "Boy,
it's a learned behavior." Yeah. Come on, man.
I would say,
I'll say this real.
Go ahead, 18.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
And
you go ahead.
I was gonna say that those who don't got examples in the home how to be a man usually learn that shit from just outside trial and error. A lot of niggas might look up to their favorite. A lot of niggas put together different niggas to create a virtual father figure. That take a little bit of Lil Wayne, a little bit of Jay-Z, a little bit of my high school coach, a little bit of this sport, a little bit of my mom's ex, that one that I was actually cool with, and then they mesh that shit because a lot of times, because even though I grew up with a dad, my dad was a single dad, and this nigga had a grind, so he wasn't there all the time. Like a lot of stuff I learned from being outside, escaping, just staying out late. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff. This how guys learn because we don't be as restricted, so we learn from the outside world more. You know what I'm saying? Women mature faster than us, but they don't mature to society faster than us, because we mature to reality faster than them, because we face hard non-filtered reality early on. Rejection, trying to get some pussy, you know what I'm saying, having to work and earn what you got without somebody giving that shit to you. Like we face reality raw and uncut early, so we more mature to that shit. So a lot of niggas is learned to be men from like trial and error, bro, like dead ass, like trial and error.
Yeah, I want to give a little bit of pushback to what you were just saying, DJ, because I know this Uncle Jeff and Coach Ferg agree, but like maybe it's some guys out there, but I know I didn't grow up seeing that. I grew up with the mamas talking down to their sons, telling the sons that they ain't shit, calling them stupid, all types of shit, and it was for both genders. It was the mothers was treating the daughters bad and the sons bad.
Yes.
And like I know, like for instance, every nigga that heard this growing up, when you 18, you gonna get the fuck out my house, and like you can like it's like I didn't seen situations where I done been there where I got friends who mothers is telling them to sell dope. Like I ain't got no motherfucking money. Your ass better get out there and sell some dope or hustle. You better do something.
So would you say in the majority of the scenarios, you saying single mothers cuddle the boys, or they cuddle the boys, or they like talk down on them abusively? Like which one? Which
saw
one?
More from what I saw more selfish single mothers than I saw single mothers that cuddled their boys. I saw single mothers that was dressed up to the T in Iceberg, Eddie Bauer, hair done, and they kids looking like shit. The boys looking like
majority
garbage.
I seen is like mothers being so scared for their son that they like nigga, like after a certain age, the nigga gotta rebel just to be a man, because this lady is just trying to make him be a boy for the rest of his life. That's why later on in 14 and up, that's why they be falling out with their moms, because it's like, look, man, I gotta be a man and you stopping me type shit.
But a 14-year-old also starts saying the truth too. He starts saying they call them when they're kids. Don't say nothing to my baby. Don't do this. Now when he was about 15, 16, when all of his parts done grew 6 inches, now he's a problem to her. Now he's making her. Now it's like, now nigga, you gotta go do whatever. So I've seen it. I've worked in it a lot.
There's a code, brothers, and I think what sometimes we suffer from, and Coach Ferg has had me beat him up about this, is Noah's disease. Noah had to listen to his friends, neighbors, and loved ones drown because he obeyed God. We ain't gonna save everybody. Number two, these brothers that you're talking about, the mothers that raised them only have two gears: sweet or war. Whereas daddy can walk in and put the bass on too. Excuse me, gentlemen. I believe your mother said clean this room. That's the last time we're going to talk about it. And close the door.
Yeah.
And come back in 15 minutes. That room is clean as shit. Because they know when that nigga come back, God damn, we don't want that. And he ain't got to scream because his bass works on two. When a boy gets to a certain age, it's boys at 4 years old, women can't control. Where a man, and that's another thing that will be instituted once I'm emperors, is ass whoopings will be back. A man, there's something, a boy is supposed to have a healthy fear of a man, a reasonable, intelligent man who loves that boy unconditionally. I think that of every boy, he need to have somebody that'll go, don't make me knock your fucking head off. And you know I love you. Here's how it's supposed to go. That's not supposed to be a woman.
And whoever got the mic next could y'all read the super chat after?
Yeah, I'll read it right now for you, DJ. Hear me out with the $4.99 super chat said, let's not look past the scenario of mothers ingraining parental guilt or remorse onto their sons and daughters, even the mothers of best intentions. So,
oh yeah.
I'll go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Go ahead, Uncle.
No, okay. I was just agreeing with you, but I'm seeing L Boogie says shit. Several of the best men I know were raised by a single mother. Well, you can make a grilled cheese sandwich with an iron, but that don't mean you're supposed to, does it? Unless you're doing 3 to 5. That's not the way you're supposed to make a grilled cheese. No one is saying that women cannot raise good people. What we are saying, and I guess the streets are proving you right, is that women by themselves should not. They've been put in a horrible place and cannot raise men. And that's not arguable.
What do y'all think about what do y'all think about parental guilt?
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. You'll have parents tell their kids, well, I did this and like I had you and you supposed like I ain't like, and then they'll try to make it seem like you the best, like they was the best parent, or yeah, I brought you into this. We're like, motherfucker, I ain't asked to be here. If I had a chance.
So they're talking about like, so he mean like they're trying to make you feel like you indebted to them, like you owe them.
Yes.
Right.
And then I'll be like you'll be speaking to this parent. You be like, motherfucker, if I had the choice in heaven when I was a baby to pick my parents, you think I would have picked you at a Huxtable?
and let's be real.
I didn't ask you to lay down on your back and open your leg.
But let's be real though. Over the last 40 years, our marriage children rate is not that high. Most people ain't in solid relationships. That's what they tell us when you're 15. Mostly the parents was having sex as teenagers. What are we talking about? We act like the father was 20 years older than the mama. No, he was 19, she was 17. So you got 2 young parents. Most people don't even know the truth about how they got here. They don't even know. They don't even get a chance to talk to the father. Right? They met at the club. No. Most people are not giving that truth, and that's the problem. Because when people start going back to try to have those hard conversations with mama, guess what? She don't want to have that. She don't want to have that. Why are you going to try to get a DNA test? I told you who your daddy was.
Coach Ferg, if I may interject just 1 second. I think I told this story before. I had a friend of mine, right? His mother used to, put down his father, and your father ain't do, and like what Hear Me Out said, use this parental guilt. I've been the one that's been busting my ass to do this and do that. Like she was doing him a favor, and she was a terrible parent, I may add. And he just lost it one day and just said, well, let me ask you a question. Riddle me this. what the fuck was my father doing with his life before you decided to have a baby with him? And she couldn't answer because she knew he wasn't on shit. And that means, so if he wasn't on shit and you decided to have a baby with him, that means you wasn't on shit either. Y'all was just fucking around. And that's the thing too. I wanted to just touch on what you just said earlier, DJ. It's a movie from like 2007. I think we should review that in the Discord, called Diary of a Tired Black Man. That came out on Diary of a Tired Black Man. They came out like in 2007. And a lot of the arguments that they was having, and they was interviewing brothers on that, they was interviewing both women and men about, black men and shit like that on that DVD. A lot of those arguments is still going on today, because it was a part in that DVD where it was the woman that was sitting down talking to her girlfriends, and her son came up. Her son was like, "Ma," she's like, "What the fuck you want?" And then he was like, "I was just going to ask for some money for some ice cream." And she was like, "Get the fuck out my face. I ain't got no money." Damn. Looking like your damn daddy. And then they was like, "Damn, you think you need to talk to him like that?" And you have some mothers out there, if they hate the father enough, they will hate the boy if he look like the father.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Hella thing. Yeah.
That was a Tupac rhyme in his song Papa Song, when he said, "I'm getting a bit older and I'm starting to be a bother. My mother can't stand me because I'm looking like my father." Like, a lot of that shit is true. Like, so that whole idea that I think that a lot of boys are coddled, I think a lot of boys and women, I got to throw the girls in there too, because some of the girls be going through hell, especially if the mother see the girls as competition. You'll have mother, oh little bitch, you think you done got fast.
You all fast,
Smelling like all types of shit that
yourself.
they'll say today. I'm like, this is just an evil ass person, man.
But they let them have boyfriend sleep over.
And just hear me out, Saddam. He's speaking about normal events, and it doesn't raise to the significance equal the mom's mind. Like, it's just normal stuff, but it's supposed to be epic. I think he mean correct me if I'm wrong, hear me, or you ain't gotta send another super to correct it. I think he mean like the mom doing normal stuff, but she expecting like a trophy for doing regular parent shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
What do y'all think about what Chocolate said? She said, "We listened to y'all and no one said why having men help men be better so they have better women and family." What y'all think about that?
But that's what men are doing now. That's what I think women again are overlooking the men today. They understanding that, they getting the message, and men are talking about it. Men hold each other accountable. It happens all the time. We say be better, but what's me telling men to do it? If the father don't get a chance to tell us a son to do it, to be better coming into his young adult years, me catching him after he's already been beat up with life, bro, in a relationship, may have cheated on the girl, she cheated on him. Now he got this skewed view of what relationships are about, because everybody's saying relationships ain't no good, marriage ain't no good. So how do you fix it? The women need to start holding each other accountable, but most women don't do it because they don't want to get shamed by the women.
Yeah.
They can come in here and fight us all day, but they ain't gonna fight each other.
Here's the thing, Kirk, when you said that we've been on panels where it's women that hold other women accountable. And what do they get called? They get called pick-me's, they get called mammies. It's a lot of different
I just
channels.
witnessed that on a panel where I was just watching a panel. I think it was Taylor. I was on Taylor channel. And women are scared of each other, bro. Women are
they are.
They will be like, look, I'm telling you, my homegirls, before they call me out about my shit, then they are to call the other homegirls out about their shit. And I guess because they know men could take certain shit, because we give each other hardcore advice, criticism, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like we was just super critical of each other up here earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how we give it
And
up
we
as
still
fellas.
cool.
Yeah, but the thing
And
is, though, Uncle Jeff, I don't expect that from them. Like if I
but
go
you
to
know
my
what's
girl
crazy?
right now, I can't talk to my
Oh,
girl a certain way if I
please
want to get
God,
with
let's
her.
not go down there. Please God, let's not go down that road again. I think we're really hitting on something here right now. And I was gonna say, if I could, answering this sister's question, I'm not gonna be nearly, I warn you, I'm not gonna be nearly as nice as Coach Ferg was.
Yeah.
Why are we not talking about men? Because we're not talking about men right now. We're talking about you right now. And we're going to talk about you separate. That's what's happening right now. And to answer your question, what do men need to do better? Black men specifically? Not a goddamn thing. And I tell you why. Because we've been doing what we're supposed to do. It's just you don't fuck us for it, or at least you don't fuck us first. Black men have been reminded since there has been press of how they are supposed to chase white men. The black woman has never had her foot to the fire for her part in this. We are not calling ourselves blameless. We are talking about the shit y'all do, and the shit y'all do specifically. To move forward, we don't have to change shit. Every black man that is doing what he's supposed to, them the ones you're supposed to be after. And guess what? They're finding each other. That's already happening, been happening. What we talking about with y'all still ain't happening. And I'm done.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit. Anyway, DJ, I just wanted to come up and say this. Just to thank you for the offer. I wasn't going to come up. I don't want to argue. I don't want to start nothing. I just want to say this. Conversation, the questions you was asking, I thought it was awesome. And what I wanted to clarify what I was saying is this. When I talk about men helping men, I'm talking about men who help men get free therapy, housing, cars. These programs are out here, Mr. Uncle, sir. What I meant it in a positive, but again, you're always ready to think that a woman is coming at you in some kind of negative way. I stand on mine 24 hours a day. Everybody on YouTube ain't out here to fuck over people or talk crazy to y'all and fight with y'all. No, y'all don't like it when we come up and be nice. I've had it happen to me several times where you come up, you try to be cool, you try to say, then somebody got to come out of pocket. But that's not the point. I don't care if you talk about women. I could give a shit. I talk about men, but not in this negative, y'all ain't shit. I'm sorry you heard that 18th growing up. I didn't hear that either. And my mama never said it. Even though my daddy wasn't shit, she never said it to us. So anecdotally, right, because that's what y'all was doing up here, those situations can be different. I was raised with my father, by the way, and my mom, and a big family, and all of those accoutrements that y'all talk about. But then when women try to come into the space and go, look, I'm not pointing fingers, I'm just telling you what's going on. We got to get jumped on. And it is true. And the evidence is all over these
Can I ask you
spaces.
this?
Sure. And then I'll leave. Thank you. Go. I know that they want me up here too long. So go ahead, sir. Yeah.
Oh no, it's all good. You're welcome up here. You said your dad was present, right?
Yes, he was.
So
He taught me a lot.
So why you said that he wasn't shit, if you don't mind me asking? You don't
Because
gotta get into too
no,
much.
you good. Because I watched my father put his hands on my mother. That's all I needed. Yeah. There's nothing you could tell me. Nothing. I've never put my hands on any man I've ever been with. If you can't talk to me with your words, because see, I was raised. Yes, my father raised me in a way that aggression was there because he told me that men are aggressive. Men will try to bully you. Men will try to take advantage of you. Men will try to tell you that what you're saying don't make sense. They'll try to gaslight you. Like, he didn't use that word, but he explained it to me. I was 13. My father was very candid. My parents were very candid about sex, about relationships, about dealing with certain types of men, what they can and can't offer. So everybody gets raised a little bit different, but fine. Talk about women if you like. That's cool. All I'm saying is in 2025, you ain't seen a positive situation where women are concerned. You ain't seen nothing positive happen where the children or the men stepping up, doing different things. There's men out here building communities. There's men out here teaching. There's men out here doing all that kind of stuff. But the way y'all talk out here is that these men are busters and these old niggas ain't gonna want to learn nothing. The young niggas don't want to learn from the old ones. Then it turns into y'all don't want to do that. I'm old, I'm one nigga, what am I supposed to do? So all I was saying in my note was, and it didn't require anybody being nice to me, was, do you think that the men who are out here who are causing the most issue, why aren't there things to help them? Do you guys see that in any form? But that was all. That's all I want to say. Thanks, DJ. Appreciate y'all.
And I want to ask y'all this, and Chocolate, you could feel free to answer if you're not about to leave, right? And I got you just now, just hear me out, right? But El Boogie posted something that caught my attention. She said women who were raised by men were taught not to trust men. And I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know exactly what my dad instilled in my sisters them, but I think it's something similar. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. And then we don't talk about that as adults. Men out here pretend like they don't know about, they're single mothers, but y'all also know. And if you came from the generation y'all continuously made romanticized. My mom worked in the 90s. My mama worked in the 80s. My grandmother worked. My aunts worked. There was not a woman in my family that did not work. Married, no children, single mothers, didn't matter. And I'm going to say something y'all always say. I don't know where these women are that you have met. And in conjunction in numbers, men talk about women all the time and y'all still ain't figured out how to deal with us. And all it is a conversation, like actually get to know us, actually talk to people, but they don't do that. It's assumed. All of it is assumed.
And y'all could feel free to chime in.
And that's it. Yeah, y'all got it. All right.
I'd
Good
like
night.
to.
All right, Chocolate.
Go ahead. You go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Take care. Okay. I was going to ask her some questions, and I think it's.
Oh, you should have. I think she would have taken the question.
No,
then no, that's not fair to say. Sister Chocolate, I got a couple of questions for you, but you know what? I don't. The lady respect her time. She said she had to go, so I'll make this declarative. This is an anecdotal. My grandfather, me, my brother-in-law, my cousin, 2 cousins, 3. I have over 10 men in my family who are black men. One of them white. And ain't none of us raised our daughters that way. None of us. This is exactly what I raised my daughter to think of black men. First off, I want black grandbabies, and I ain't going to be bashful about it. So I suggest that you seek one out. I want you to use the tenets that I gave you. How does he treat you? How does he make you feel? Do you feel safe? Do you feel protected? Do you feel interested in? Do you feel respected? Does he take you around his friends and treat you different? What kind of friends is he around? Is your well-being of concern to him regardless to how much money he has? Bring that boy here and have him sit court with me and my niggas. And that's the man for you. And because I raised her that way, these other niggas ain't even on a radar, bruh. My daughter had been on hundreds of dates before she was 18 years old because I took her out.
So can I ask y'all this? And this will be because I don't know if that's anecdotal. I want to ask you from observation. Do you think is a lot of men that are raising their daughters to be cautious or to not trust men?
Well, I would say, judging by what some of the women say, the men ain't even there. So, it's crazy because the old Boogie said women who were raised by men were taught not to trust men. It's crazy because most of the time they say that the man ain't there.
But what about the ones who are there, like the present dad, or like the girl dads? You think they're teaching the baby girls to not trust men?
I think Gen X, I think Gen X, especially like fathers my age with daughters young, I don't necessarily think they're teaching them to not trust men, but they teach them the adage of get your own, provide for yourself, don't depend on no man. That's the message that we sort of gave because they mamas was wild. Gen X mamas was wild. But they didn't flaunt that shit. You had to sort of court it to see how wild it got. It wasn't in your face wild. It wasn't strip club wild. It was like you had to go through the process. And if you was consistent after you met the big uncle, the big
Coach
brother,
Coach
then
Berg,
you can get there.
I'll help you out real quick. It was sneaky wild. It was sneaky wild.
Yeah. It wasn't coming around the elder women in the family with their cheeks out. It was a different time. It was a different representation because those women also held the younger women accountable. They shamed them, called them out. Oh, come here. No, you ain't wearing that. Now you can go ahead. Now mamas are buying that clothes for the daughters.
But though, a lot of times when y'all talk about stuff like that, I could only imagine that back then communities were less of a melting pot, was less diverse.
Yeah.
But now with melting pot communities, like when you go into diverse melting pot communities, it don't be as community as communities where it's not as diverse. Like if you go to a all black community, all white community, is more community orientated. But when it's like more diverse, I think people keep to themselves, mind their own business, and worry about their own family. So you might find it being less like a village, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a saying that they used to say back in the day, DJ, to add to what Kurt Ferg was saying, where the women would say, "It ain't what you do, it's how you do it." You don't really hear that these days. But no, I can definitely see what you're saying, and like to what Chocolate said earlier, yeah, it's a lot of brothers that speak to brothers, and they're very critical on what brothers are doing. But I think right now, just to make it short, I think right now we at a point where people are just concerned about their own family and what they're doing to make sure that their family is taken care of, because it can't really be. And like you heard what I said earlier, I try to look out for my young shorties that come up under me as much as I possibly can, but I don't have the resources to do that because I'm not a rich man by no means. But this whole idea that a lot of these, it's just so many fucked up guys out here, and they're the ones that's fucking the community up and the women reacting to it, that's false. That's false, because a lot of the times these women that have these, that have these children with these fucked up guys, it's like 4 women sharing one guy. The ratio of niggas out here getting women pregnant is not even the same as how people would try to make it seem. How is it on one foot you got niggas that's incels, they mad on the internet, they not getting no coochie, this and that, but then on the other foot, all y'all niggas running around here getting women pregnant and y'all fucking up the community and y'all the ones making it. It's not adding up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not adding up. Either most niggas are incels, which I don't have the stats or the source, but I do remember running across the stats where they said like what 52% of black men in America don't even have children.
But I don't think that make them incel. Incel means you ain't getting no box. A lot of niggas is pulling out. A lot of niggas can't have kids. A lot of niggas is not trying to have kids. You know what I mean?
And
But a lot of brothers ain't getting it though.
No. I'm gonna just say this because
A lot of brothers ain't getting pussy, but I don't know if they just incels, like they just.
Yeah, that don't necessarily make them an incel though. You know?
No, I'm gonna tell the ones that don't get pussy, like especially in this newer generation, may not even. You have more dudes that are a lot of people are staying in the house these day and age. You don't even see a lot of people hanging outside as much as you used to.
Yeah, the club
You
is
get what I'm
dead.
saying? The club is dead. You have women that's coming online complaining about how men are not approaching women no more, and all of this. And here's the thing: when people say that people ain't getting no coochie, coochie is the easiest to get this day and age than it's ever been.
Yeah.
Coochie is the easiest to get this day and age than it's ever been. You can go trip over some coochie just by going to your local Walmart. You can go trip over some coochie going to Target. Trust me, it's easy, especially with the way and this, of course, this is not for all women, but these are the ones that are the most loud and boisterous. The way that they want to twerk and show off their curves and everything. Obviously, it's obvious for male attention unless you're a bull dagger. No disrespect, because it is some women out there that are bull daggers, or want to experience or want to experiment and bump carpets with with another chick. But for the most part, you're looking, as much as you hate men or have a disdain for men or think you're better than men, you're still looking for the male gaze. And then in some cases, like I say, it's easy to get, man. It ain't no prize out here.
I don't believe that a lot of these women hate men, but I do believe that some of them frequent men hating spaces, and that is the space that they got in common, so they probably bond over that shit. You know what I'm saying? Which in that is toxic. But a lot of these women in the chat, bro, they got a man. If you see them, they decent looking. You know what I'm saying? It's just I just don't think that they hate men. I just be thinking what they talking about is either misguided. Some of them probably trolling, trying to get on a nigga's skin. But I don't really think a lot of these women hate men. Some probably, even the fellas. I don't think a lot of these fellas hate women. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're not getting the success with women that they want, but I don't think that they hate women. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think they still heterosexual men that want relations with women. But Shoso to just hear me out, he said, everyone needs to just sack up and understand your kids are not here to define you. And yes, you're still judged by the results. Just be normal. Appreciate you. Just hear me out. And let's welcome Big Aaron to the stage. Let me just celebrate. Just hear me out. And y'all got the mic. Appreciate you for the motherfucking
money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money.
Hey, DJ. I was just gonna say real quick, not to interrupt anybody, but I know Hood Conservative haven't said anything. I didn't know if he wanted to chime in or not before. Yo, Hood Conservative, you there?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time, but it's a little noisy where I'm at. I'm in the warehouse. Give me like 5 more minutes.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna step off, man. Listen, man. I think the conversations are needed. It's just a gray area in this type of information passed around. You go through your I guess you watching videos and critiquing videos, but when it starts getting down to the conversations of real life, there always gonna be contentiousness in there, because this is a new space and a new time for the young adults. Yeah, like you said, y'all doing less dating, less communicating with each other, about being together and how to be better. It's just more, it's your fault, it's my fault, it's everybody else's fault, but me pointing the finger at myself and saying, how can I be better? The ones that understand that, y'all can say that I said this and I'm gonna keep saying it. The ones that understand that type of information coming going forward will prosper. The ones that still complain about life and stand around with their hand out, Uncle Jeff said it. I heard him say it for several months now. You will be in the fish grease, and you're gonna have to. I don't know what else to say. It ain't gonna be good for you. So you better make a decision now before y'all start getting gray hairs on your private parts. Or y'all ass gonna be out in the woods trying to rub two nickels together to start a fire. So good conversation, man. Salute.
Let's get Big Aaron and Hood Conservative whenever you on your break. Don't get fired. You know what I'm saying? Just feel free to chime in.
Yeah, greetings, gentlemen. I'm digging the conversation. I just wanted to come really mention 2 points. Can you hear me? How's audio?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
We can hear you, bro. Excellent. Awesome. Thank you. So the first thing I kind of wanted to speak to was the idea that men raise women to hate or mistrust men. I don't want to say hate. I don't know that that's the case. I think men, what they try to do is raise their daughters to be able to do the job that the father is supposed to do in vetting a man, right? And I don't think that that's something that is done intentionally. I think it's done by virtue of the environment requiring it. The man really is supposed to be the vetting agent for his daughter's potential suitor. And what that looks like, it can look like mistrust, right? Because you have to have a level of skepticism. You have to have a level of discernment and an ability to scrutinize. You know what I mean? Like that's not something that it's oftentimes not a kind maneuver. You have to scrutinize people for their strengths and weaknesses. You have to spot their flaws and then dismiss people with flaws that that you're not willing to accept. So that can kind of sort of look like mistrust, especially when in the hands of a woman that is probably going to let her emotions guide her decision making, right? When you combine those two things, it's going to look like mistrust, but that's not what men are doing, I don't think. It's just unfortunate that they can't vet like we did in the old school days. And then speaking about women letting their emotions lead them, the young lady that was up here suggested that we, have meaningful conversation with women. And while I promote the idea of doing that, it's something that's difficult to do, especially when it comes to conversations that are trying, because women are led by their emotions, and it's difficult for them to be objective enough for the conversation itself to be successful, right? They come to these conversations with a great deal of subjectivity, and it's been said on the panel already that the woman's words are her greatest weapon. So she's going to weaponize them to bend the conversation to her will. And her will is largely dictated by, or is indicated by anyway, her emotional state in the moment, which is fleeting and uncertain, if anything, inaccurate upon occasion. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
This is actually so funny because yesterday morning, last time I was here, we had a mental health professional on the panel. If you notice, she dropped her credentials at one point, that lady from the Izzy channel, that whole debacle they had over there.
Yeah,
and
she was here
at one
earlier.
point,
You missed her.
yeah, I did. I was probably asleep. But at one point, she dropped her credentials, and she was, a mental health professional. She works with the troubled youth, yada, yada, yada. But the problem I noticed, and this is how deep the issue is, right? You have a mental health professional who, by her own admission, she works with boys and girls who've been through all kinds of things. But when she tried to point out that women are best at this and women are best at that, And then you hit her with some counterfactual information like, well, women actually struggle with such and such and such, fights you tooth and nail about these things. But then when you start to probe deeper and you start to ask her questions about what's going on in single mother homes, it starts to come out very slowly. It's like pulling teeth with this lady about the realities of the single mother home and how things actually play out with abuse and trauma and neglect and all that. But the thing I noticed is that the very mental health professionals, the very women who go into that field of work because they say they want to help and they say they care, if you start talking about a certain thing, they want to shift all the attention to helping the girls. And that's what I really kind of got from that lady yesterday. Is like, so when I talked about, boys being abused by their teachers, her immediate response was, yeah, but women get most of the abuse in the world. But I'm like, lady, you the lady that brought up schools. You're the one who talked about the education system. And when I pointed out to you how a byproduct of women dominating the education system is every day, every week, some teacher gets called out for abusing their kid, her immediate response was, well, women take the most abuse, right? So F the boys. And you never want to focus on the boys. So you have a bunch of women in these positions who ostensibly you would think they were there to help. But when it comes down to, if I have to put money toward a boys initiative versus a girls initiative, the boys are going to get shit on every time.
Wasn't, if I may respond real quick, didn't Obama try to do something back in the day called My Brother's Keeper? He tried to initiate a program to help young black boys, and a lot of women interfered and got that program got it shut down before he even got his foot off the ground.
So that's a great response to that chocolate lady, whatever, who was just asking about why don't men help men or whatever. The programs, there are very few programs to actually directly help a man, because the very idea that a single man needs to be helped by the government, men and women kind of look at that as crazy. And so there are very few programs out there to actually help men. And then another thing that you'll find out is the bureaucracy itself is very feminine. And so when it comes to actually spending money on the men, women in these positions who have to decide on things, they're offended by the idea of spending money on men. And so the whole thing is like, it's a huge gaslight for her to even ask these type of questions.
And I'm gonna just say this real quick and pass the microphone. To be honest, based off of from what I've observed, I hear a lot of people because I'm not trying to make this agenda thing or anything, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. You have certain women that want to play victim, and they want to have this perspective of like, oh, it's the big bad, it's the big boogie black man, and he's the cause of all our issues, and he hates us, and he want to see us downtrodden, and he wants to see us doing bad or just groveling at his feet. And I don't know what feminism ideology books people are reading, but that's not the case at all. And in a lot of the cases, what I'm seeing is that the same fear that you have certain white, let's say racist white men have about black men, succeeding past them or competing with them. I hate to say it, but I see that with certain women. I think I see like with certain women, you have certain women that don't want black men to be in a position where they feel that black men are the ones calling the shots or running the show, because they feel that they will lose that sense of control, or they feel like it won't be beneficial to them. They think that if a black man is in a position where he is able to be the leader, he's going to be Mr. from the color purple and all types of shit. And I think that's one thing people are not being honest about.
I think because a lot of black women see themselves as something separate, like as a separate entity from black men, but most black men don't see black women as a separate like group. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black women literally from listening to panels and being in other spaces, a lot of black women literally refer to themselves like it's a whole completely other group from black men. But I gotta admit that I don't see black men declaring themselves a separate group from black women. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then just to add to that real quick, DJ, like when Ice Cube did the thing when he was talking about the platinum plan with Trump, when he said for black people and Vivica A. Fox interrupted him and said, "Oh, but you're not really saying anything for black women." And he was like, "Aren't black women part of black people?" So and when you look at the history of feminism, when feminism spread into the black community, you had white women who enticed black women to get involved in feminism to get their numbers up. And the same shit that they fed black women, they didn't turn around, they still went back to their husbands. And a lot of black women took that to court and divorced their husbands, even though the feminist movement had nothing to do with black people as a whole. We had nothing to do with that. That was about white women and their gripes with white men. And everything that y'all try to put on to black men or say that we're demonic and we're the worst of the worst, those was all of the things that white men were doing to white women, which is why the feminist movement started. And I don't know, man. It's just the bad. And like I say, a lot of people have made this their identity to the point that some of this shit is so deeply ingrained. I don't think certain women know how to get along with men. They don't know how to speak to men in a way where they want to get along or see about working with the man. I think a lot of it is just talking at them because that's how they was taught.
Go ahead. Who is that?
Happy. Good day. Good
Oh,
day.
that's Happy. What's up, Happy?
What's up? What's goody?
So the
I
Happy
would,
the tether lady. Go
hi
ahead.
everyone. I
Hey,
just
sis.
like to say this last part because I'm just gonna start from the last person I was talking. You mentioned the feminist movement and you mentioned about how it was for the white women to complain about their husbands. At the end of the day, you do know black women had husbands as well. And even without the husbands, they still had people, other men, and just like similar to very much today, right? Men telling them what they should and should not be doing. At the end of the day, that to me just made no sense. So I decided to jump in and chime in on that. At the end of the day, I think we spend more time discussing the past as in you wanted to be a history lesson, knowing half of us never gave a F about history. You understand what I'm saying? When we had
Well,
to take
that's why certain people in the predicament that
wasn't
they
finished,
in
sir.
now.
I was not finished, sir. I was not finished
Wait
with
a
my
minute,
thought.
Happy.
And
How
here
we
you go.
having a conversation? We making short-winded statements or
Okay,
questions.
but I was not
And
done with my part.
Oh my God.
That's all I'm saying. I did not.
This is an example of what people was talking about earlier.
Go. As a matter of fact, let her go ahead. 18. Let's see where this is going. Go ahead, Happy. 18, you could answer after she.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate y'all for that. Okay, like I was saying though, see, people get, they get in their feelings when I struck a nerve. Apparently, must have struck a nerve.
Happy, just say
So,
what you saying. Why
okay,
you
I
gotta?
was
Why
trying
you
to,
gotta
but you
throw
know how it
sand in
happens when
people's
people jump
eyes?
in and
God,
add stuff in it. It's different now, right? That's not my fault.
man.
Anywho, thank you for letting me speak. So I feel like we should stop with this past stuff and deal with this today's stuff because we all know it's the same thing today as it was back then. It's just going maybe by a different name. That's it. Nothing has truly changed. And until we get that in our heads and actually start working on it, I mean, it's the same circular conversations all the time. You know what I mean? And then you sit up here like you're on a pedestal, like you're so high and mighty, but you're not doing nothing at the same time. You're just repeating history, literally what we've been doing this entire time. So what are we going to do to change it? What are we going to do? Because we know for a fact that it doesn't matter the color of your skin. Everybody has the same issues with their men, right? Everybody has the same issues with their women. Now, what are we going to do about it? Because
Happy, can I ask you this question before 18 answer? Because I think he better answer you because I think you were addressing him, right? Are you married to a black man?
Does that matter in this conversation? Because I'm trying to figure out why does it matter who I'm married to?
I'm just curious because I know that you I think you're Afro Latino, right?
What does that have to do with who I'm married to?
You know what? Never mind. That's beside. You know what, Happy? It's all
That's
good.
what I'm
Go
trying
ahead,
to figure out.
Casey.
That's what I'm saying, because it shouldn't matter who I'm married to if we are for
Because
the
this is why.
betterment
All right,
of
let me tell you why.
everybody.
Let me tell
You
you
know?
why. We were talking about black issues, right? Within black families, black household, black couples, and stuff like that, right? And you came up
Okay.
specifically, right, and said that all people have, just to take it out of black. And I don't knock you because the
Oh,
whole.
okay. So you
Wait a
saying
minute. Wait.
I
Wait.
was
Wait.
wrong
Wait a
because
minute. I'm not saying you were wrong. I'm saying the whole conversation we were having the whole time, it wasn't always about black, right? It just recently developed into that. So since you came to deviate from that, I was just wondering if it's because it doesn't pertain to you because you're not married to a black man, so you want to make it something more general to where you could relate to. That's the only
Oh
reason
no
I
no
asked.
no 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 no. Okay, so for one, you got me wrong because he said it was just for the white women and then the black women divorced their black men or whatever and all of that. But at the end of the day, I was saying the feminist movement as a whole, it wasn't just that. But that was the point I attacked because that, like I said, he was the last person talking. So I
Okay.
started from where he left off, right? And yes, I am married to a black man.
Okay.
Next.
Go ahead, 18. And congratulations. Congratulations. We all ain't bad if you found one to marry. You know what I'm saying? We all ain't bad if you found you want to marry. Go ahead, 18 later.
Yeah, I was just going to say, obviously, Happy came up here being rude and disrespectful, and
Here we go with this
I would
lies.
say,
Don't start
You
her up.
cut me off and I'm rude and
Don't
disrespectful.
start her
Get
up.
out of here. Because I gave my opinion on something, now I'm rude and disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? But it's the black men that'll do it to a black woman every time, right? Since this
I
is what
don't
y'all want to make
condone
it.
that. I don't
No,
condone
because
that
you wanted to
either.
make it about men and women, right? But
Lord
I'm
have
trying to make it
mercy.
about us men and women that need to do something, make a change, and stop talking about this crap. That's all I said. So how was that disrespectful? How was that rude? I did not talk over you initially to say anything. Everybody spoke. I was up here for a minute, whether you noticed it or not. I was in mute the whole time. So, but the second I started talking, I couldn't get 60 seconds in before you jumped in on me. So let's talk
I
about
just,
you being rude and disrespectful as
oh
a
my
black
God.
man, right? Because this is
I told you not to
disrespectful
start
and
her up, bro.
totally crazy to me. And I'm
No,
back on mute.
okay. I'm sorry, Happy. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Right. You got it, Happy. Anybody else?
Yeah, I mean, it's just is a pretty clear cut example as to why it's difficult to have the conversation upon occasion, because it just gets to the point where it's unnecessarily inflammatory, and sometimes it can seem a little bit pointed, right, or like there's an agenda at hand rather than a genuine desire to converse and understand one another.
Yeah.
You know. So I think this is a classroom example of that textbook.
I actually think some of the conversation, in the space, it should be certain topics should be guys only on the panel, certain topics should be women only on the panel, and then and certain topics we need all perspectives. Like if we on some men improvement stuff, I think it'll be better for us to just have a guy only panel and maybe later on open it up for the women, have questions. Maybe they got sons, younger brothers that they helping raise, you know what I'm saying? Or even suggestions they could join in later. And then the women have their own discussions where fellas could join in. Maybe a single dad got daughters, maybe you got your younger sisters, you want to ask some question for perspective. But then the majority of the conversations over here, I would see we have both sexes, both genders, whichever one you want to call it, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
I can respect that.
but from what y'all was saying earlier and from how Happy came up, I do see the importance for us having separate conversations too, you know what I mean?
But the one thing I will say when Happy, let me just say this real quick, Happy.
Exactly how that fits in.
Let me just say this real quick, Happy.
I know in the
You
future,
got it after him,
if
Happy.
I see these men on here, I won't even click the link as much as I think it is redundant, That was my whole point. That it's just history repeating itself. It's the same crap that they spilling. It was nothing new said here today, and I wasn't even here from the beginning to know that to be a fact. Because listen how it's ending right now. You're not saying nothing new. You're not giving no new ideas. You're not even telling anybody on how you're gonna approach this, how we should get together and do something about it.
The JM, he said he had enough of you. Happy. He said it's early. He ain't drank his coffee. Appreciate you, JM, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you. I should have let it be 50% off at Happy, but I appreciate you. Also, show so to just hear me out. I don't want to leave your super chats hanging. He says, Uncle Jeff, do you allow your wife to get her own gas yet, or do you still discipline her when she comes home like it's 1950s? I think Uncle Jeff said he don't allow his wife to get her own gas. But then he dropped and you said case closed. Uncle Jeff dropped like a pussy. I don't know if he dropped because of you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to diss him when he's not around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's also possible. Wild. Yeah, it's crazy. It's vicious. It's also possible his wife got gas. Backhand. I don't think Uncle Jeff is the type of dude to put his hand on his wife. As a matter of fact, he just said it earlier that he don't rock with dudes who put their hands on women. But I appreciate you. Hear me out for the super chat. Appreciate you for the support, sir. Money counting. Go ahead, 18. I think I cut you off by accident. My fault. And I think
no bad. My bad. I ain't mean to add. I didn't know you was about to play the song. No, I just wanted to say, hey, well, I'm gonna say a couple of things, but I want to say first, hey, next time, Doctor, don't open that link up early, brother. Bro.
I
know you ain't going.
I see, right?
I know you. But
especially with doing the Cali Bev stuff, I was nervous. I was like, man, I don't know who's gonna hit this link and say something spicy. I do not want to follow with Cali Bev, bro. That shit is
Cali Bev seems like a sweetheart, man. Like I said, I'm sad that that's happening. I wish her the best.
You know, it's even sad that advice that lady tried to give her. Like, welcome to the street, like on some welcome to the street.
Like she ain't even divorced yet. Like, bro, she's still in the same house with this man. She's not even divorced yet. And you telling her to do that?
Bro, that's what you call it enable. That's that, bro. I don't know what to call that, bro.
But I will say this.
You know, one thing I noticed, man, everybody be trying to get.
Hold on one second.
You got it right after
let me just say this. One thing I will say is this, that people are not paying any attention to. And you know, because what Happy was saying earlier about everybody's going through problems with their women. That's because the rich elite have created these narratives by using media and using movies and everything else and implementing this shit in college courses to allow women to think that they're better than men. Some women fail for it, some women haven't. But what it's doing is separating everybody, where that way people that are separate is not men-led families, and they get more out of two households than what they would get out of one household. That's not a coincidence. And as you can see, a lot of people, everybody's an individual. You know, women don't need men, men don't need women, and we all moving and doing, but yet everybody is so stressed the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because everybody is trying to do it on their own. And you really need a family. And when it's a family that's led by a man, there's certain things that is going to be certain expenses that people are not going to have. See, the thing is that what a lot of ladies don't understand is that the government and people with marketing companies and all of this other shit, they analyze the psychology of women, just like they analyze the psychology of men. And they know when women are stressed out, whether women are happy or unhappy, women buy a lot of shit.
Mm.
They know that money that you get from child support with the government, and the courts, because the courts are rigged against the men, they know that they're going to see a lot of that money back into the economy. They know that, which is why they grant women a significant amount with these celebrities. When is they know that you don't need no fucking $30,000-$40,000 to raise a child a month. They know that. I'm talking about with the rich people, because they know you're going to be spending it on your lifestyle. Right now, you have a lot of women that are on antidepressants because they're depressed. They don't know what to do. You have a lot of women that's stressed out, and you got men that's stressed out about certain shit too. But men are taught not to really show their problems to anybody, so men are dealing with it silently. Women, in my personal opinion, with a lot of ladies, they not used to this amount of stress, because with equality and everything comes to, you got to deal with the same problems a man got to deal with, because
Right.
it's all on you. That's why you're gonna see. I'm telling you, DJ, you're gonna see. As time is going on, we're starting to see that. We're starting to see more women involved in crime. We're starting to see more women going into prisons. We're seeing, women.
More women are real niggas. More women are real niggas than ever
Like
before.
I'm seeing women open fire, open fire on motherfuckers and all types of shit. So as time goes on, if people don't get on the same page, it's going to
But
be
you know what?
it's going to be fucked up out here.
I think that's the whole agenda, to blur the It's like the agenda. Like, I agree with what Nightish was saying. It's not a gender war; it's an agenda war, right? I think they're trying to blur the lines of what we look at as the foundation of human society, which is man and woman. Like, literally, that's how everybody else is born. You know what I mean? But it seems like they're trying to blur the line of what men and women are. They actually already do it, because right now you could just present yourself as a woman, and now people gotta acknowledge you as a woman. So it's like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Even gender roles, they're trying to get rid of gender roles, and it's like, even though gender roles is we could say is a human construct. You know what I'm saying? We created that shit. It's still based in some natural shit. You know what I'm saying? Men, we the more physical one. That's why more of the physical gender roles fall on us. You know what I'm saying? Women, the more we got the more external physical gender roles, and they got the internal gender roles. And I think it's actually based on some shit in nature. I don't think we just made that shit, we just pulled that shit out of thin air. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Let me just add this real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. Hold on one second, Chocolate.
You got it.
I'm gonna just add this, and I'm gonna shut up, DJ. Once men give up on society, y'all do not want to see what that look like. I mean, because y'all complaining that niggas ain't doing this and ain't doing that now. Once, like, you remember that movie, A Day Without a Mexican? Remember how everybody wanted the Mexicans to go home, and people didn't realize how much they need the Mexicans till after the Mexicans was gone, all of the jobs they did. If they made a movie A Day Without Men, matter of fact, I even paid to see a movie A Day Without Black Men. I love that.
All right. I'm happy to make
like,
that for 18th. We can write that. Let's go and get it out here. We got AI. Let's go and get it popping. I'm all about the economy, but if you knew me, yeah, I'm about making money, not relationships. But that's what y'all talk about. So
I got 100% creative control.
No, we won't be doing business together. So right on. Good luck. Remember, know in the beginning, good luck. I'm not the woman for you. That's the job. That's the there you go. Anyway.
That's why, like, it's getting to a point where we're looking at society failing, y'all. And I'm not saying this. I know y'all think I hate women and all of that. I don't. But what I'm saying is that we're asking, once you gotta ask the questions, it's already too late. And like you say, DJ, you can't really, hold anybody accountable and give it. It's getting to the point where everybody just concerned about them and theirs. And that's the way they want it. Because if you don't have a nuclear family, you don't have no community structure or none of that. If you ain't got the nuclear family, you can forget about the community. Don't no community operate as individuals. None. All small hat people don't like each other. All Asian people don't like each other. Hell, In Chinatown, they used to have gang wars and shit on who was gonna control territory, but they still
You know
have.
what? I think that's why them people started that all white community in Arkansas, because nowadays it seems like more especially in more new communities is melting pot communities. Like we literally in the Western world we got a melting pot culture where we celebrate Cinco de Mayo, we celebrate Black History Month. It's like we literally a melting pot culture. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
even before I moved to America, bro, America is the melting pot culture of the Western world. America is like if New York was a country, it'll be America. But even before I moved to America, where I'm from is already a melting pot culture because it's like it's like 50. Most of our holidays is 50% like Black holidays, 50% Middle Eastern
Yeah.
Indian holidays. So it's that I already coming from a melting pot culture. So I never even grew up in a culture that is one thing. Like I
But
never
see,
grew up.
here's the thing, though, DJ, to what you're saying, like with the white men that are trying to make their own communities, because you got to look back into the history, right? Black people was the buffer class for white people between poor white people and the rich elite. They knew if they kept poor white people focused on black people and gave them just a little bit more, then that would keep them from looking at how the rich elite white people was backdooring poor white people, which is why they created all of the ideologies with racism and white supremacy and all of this other shit to have those poor white people to hold on to something. You have poor white people who have more in common with poor black people, but yet they think they're better or on the same level as a motherfucker that's wearing a 3-piece Italian suit walking down Wall Street. You get what I'm saying? And that was done.
Yeah, the most of the most racial extremists be the poorer class, if you notice it, because the richer people don't mind exploiting other groups that like. You think rich white people want to get rid of Mexicans? Like the hell they want them? They want that labor. You know, what I'm saying?
This country was built off of cheap labor. It was built off of slavery.
Free.
And the
Even
next
when you
the
look at
next
a lot
thing,
of even if you look at a lot of like the Umar and the Umar Johnsons and a lot of our pro-black brothers and sisters, the grassroots movement, most of it be like poorer black people. So I think the poorer people of every group be the ones that be the louder racial extremists. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the more people start changing their tax bracket, they start being like, maybe they're still racist, but they're not like loud extremists about it. You know what I mean?
they're not extremists about it. But if you pay close attention to politics, right? They always send white people to practically rich white people to pimp to talk to poor black people in the Democratic Party, and they always send a rich coon black man to talk to poor white people in the Republican Party. like you get what I'm saying? So a lot of people
the real some shit. Go ahead, chocolate. And I get it from somewhere.
Okay.
Might be manosphere. Oh, that's not. I just muted. Damn, where we getting that echo? Yo.
Hello.
Yo, y'all hear that? I hear that echo.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yo.
I hear it too.
Who is that? Is that 18? Yo. Yeah, it was you, 18. It was you. Go ahead, chocolate.
Hey, I'll keep it quick. I wanted to address a couple of things. One, conservator. I was to say that. Yeah. Okay.
You're rocking. You echoing.
Okay. So, no, I don't want to argue. I just want to say this. I am a woman that cares, and I will speak for those women I know who do care about our community. Because it has nothing to do with pick me, having a husband, a boyfriend, anything. What it's about is if you have boys and men in your community who have purpose, who have education and opportunity, that makes it safer for the women and the children in the community. That's my whole goal. And it works on every level, whether you're dealing with kids, whether you're dealing with women, whether you're dealing with men, whether you're dealing with anyone else alternatively. For my experience, as it was stated earlier, based on that and being a part of the melting pot of America, like DJ said, yes, we are like, we got our neighborhoods, we do. But I was one of those people too that I was raised in the hood. Other people I saw was white folks, and that was minimal. And then we moved somewhere else, and then it was multicultural. And then as I got older and how life took the trajectory it did for me, I got a chance to be all over the country and get to take in that there's more to this world than just me. It's more to this world than just, my little cosm. So over the years, yeah, I do care about people in a way that provides comfort to not just, because like I said, 18 said people are stressed. Well, they're stressed because of the finances, the economy. They could be turned over in their house. They could be losing their car. Like, there is a lot of shit going on right now. And you do need someone to talk to. And that's why I said earlier, whether or not men believe it on this space, I'm not really concerned, but I will share this. There are 4 companies. I'll put them in the back chat and in the chat for anybody who is looking to get any type of therapy and assistance for Black men and Black boys, and some even have for Black people, period. There's 4 of them. So they exist. We need more of them. Then they are helping, trying to give Black men and Black women therapy. And I'm happy to put it in the chat so y'all can check my work. I just want to be able to share those type of things. I know that's limited, but I just wanted to add that. And please not assume that because I talk about the community that I'm trying to make men do or say anything. All I'm trying to share with all of you as men is, hey, there's several different ways we can do this now. We do not have to just rely on our own community or just one particular part. We know the truth. We have the world at our fingertips. People are giving real life accounts and saying things in general. So that's why I don't understand why I get pushed back, because I don't talk about men ain't shit. I don't say that on my channel. I don't talk about boys.
Why did you mention me? Why did you mention me by name, man?
I did because you said I gaslit y'all. I was trying to gaslight y'all, and I wasn't. I don't think that that's fair, and I'm standing up for myself. And whether y'all like it or not, that's fine. But I feel as though it is pressure on women like myself that we have to be all of these different things for y'all to respect or even listen to us. And it gets exhausting. I mean, no harm, but I got to get called out my name at least twice a week if I decide to support people's panels. That's why I come. Not to be seen. I come to support the people I done linked up with. But I'm like, y'all won't even allow women like myself, because there's other ones that's in the chat that go to my channel. And I'm like, go find something where I'm man bashing. If anything, I get bashed because I'm talking about, hey, it's a way we can build, buy land, do this. But I'm going to be honest with you. I brought it up because of the conversation. Men and women, if you need it, there's therapy available. And if you can't afford it, there are programs that are offering Black men and women ways to get therapy. That's it. Just helpful. Y'all have a good one.
I don't think therapy is good for men. I think they offer men therapy as a way to learn to cope with abuse. Like, you're not going to stop being abused, so you might as well learn how to take it better. That's what therapy really is.
Oh, the reason.
Okay, then I'm
the problem.
Well,
the
we got
problem
questions
is lack
for
of
you.
understanding.
Who has questions? I'm sorry. Were you talking to me?
The problem is lack of understanding, and it's obvious how to understand. It's just that the women just don't want to understand. Like, for instance, they'll understand that if they slap an alligator on the face, they're gonna get their ass eaten up. If they go to a lion or a tiger and they actually get close to it and punch it in the face, that it's going to be a bad reaction. So they don't do these things. They don't do them at all. But when it comes towards a Black man or a man in general, they test those waters. they challenge them in every way, mentally and physically. So it's confusing to us because we're taught not to be these people who we are on defending ourselves the way we would defend ourselves if we had to deal with a man. If a man approached you and punched you in your face, we know what to do. But when we get a woman who does it, we get kind of confused with. We know we're supposed to punch you in your goddamn face, but we also have that side note in the back of our head that, hey, this is a woman, but she doesn't understand that I'm a man. So that lack of understanding right there is the challenge that us black men has to face the majority of the time. The lack of understanding, and it's purposeful because you wouldn't do it, like I stated before, to an alligator. You wouldn't walk up on a raccoon and punch it in the face. But for a man, you would mentally challenge him in a negative way to get your way. And it confuses us because we know if any other man walked up to us and did those things, there could be dire consequences.
And show so the gas mask in the motherfucking house. What up, gas? And I think Just Hear Me Out has something quick to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you asked me why I had a beef with Uncle Jeff. It wasn't I have a beef with Uncle Jeff. It was what he said. And just to clarify here, right? So I have a channel now, and I'm not promoting my channel, but my channel has a very simple rule. If you disagree with me, I want you to come up on stage to explain your stupid statement to the rest of us, right? And defend it. Now, Uncle Jeff made the statement at least a year and a half ago, and it was very specific. He said he does not allow his wife to pump gas. You kind of tried, DJ Witch Doctor, you said, well, I think he meant he doesn't want his wife to get gas. No, I offered him that out. I said, you mean you don't want your wife to pump gas? And he said, no, I don't allow her. So just as an example, let's say I own a business and my policy was I don't allow Native Americans in my business. Is that different than I don't want Native Americans in my business? Yes, one is illegal and one is just racism. Uncle Jeff controls his wife. He has a very backwards view of how women are, and I don't understand why panels allow people to say stupid shit and then kind of like come up and say commentary on other stuff.
It's a bunch of bullshit. I swear to God, this is a bunch of bullshit.
What are you talking about? I have video of it. What are you talking about? It's bullshit. I have it.
So what are you trying to? So what are you from the video? Right?
Any control a man wants to exercise over his woman is automatically abuse. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is crazy.
Wait a minute. I don't think it's abuse if it's consensual. If his woman is consenting to that shit, that is fair. I'm not a relationship.
It may not be abuse, but it's still an entirely backward way of viewing the universe. So I don't understand why you would have somebody up that has that view of how relationships work up on a panel. That's my only point.
Why do you say it's backward when it's 1,000 years old?
Wait a minute. Hear me out. We let all types of people up here to have different point of views. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No matter if he want to take women back 1,000 years, we'll still have him up here as long as he's respectful.
But even you apologized for him, saying, I think he meant he doesn't want his wife to get gas.
I didn't apologize for him. I did not
apologize, but you tried to offer an alternative example, which I gave him, and he denied. He said, no, she is not allowed to get gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, he denied the alternative that you presented.
Oh, God. Just hear me out. I've explained this to you like 1,000 times, bro. It's a privilege to not have to go get gas. I was on the porch with my mans yesterday. He said, yeah, I hook my wife up and I go get her gas on Sundays. That's a privilege. To not have to go stop at a gas station.
I agree with you, Uncle, man. I don't see it as a punishment. And even if it was, as long as Uncle Jeff is respectful when he's on the panel, I don't see. Hear me out. You sound like you try to come up here to get me to ban Uncle Jeff.
No. I'm not
trying to sabotage our rapport.
No.
This is some backdoor feminism bullshit.
Trying to divide black people.
Answer
that part.
Yes, white man. Don't give us your feminism, white man.
Did I not say it was coming up to clarify my position? Is that not what I said? when I asked for the link. I said I was coming up to clarify my position. That's what I was doing.
I got a question for you.
Not to ban him, not to get him dropped down. I'm just saying that's my opinion. Okay.
And I appreciate you coming up, and you are also welcome to come back up. But I just want you to know that just because of that right there is not I still would like him to come up on the panel. As a matter of fact, I want him to elaborate on what he meant by not letting his wife get gas. It sounded to me like it's a privilege, like he taking it on the responsibility.
Do you know how dangerous gas stations are? Cars are getting stolen, people are getting shot. Every time a woman, just hear me out. I don't know what your wife look like. I don't know what your wife look like, but every time a woman, I ain't gonna say every time, but if there's a group of men outside,
let him go. Just hear me out. Go ahead, Uncle.
If a group of men are standing outside, you know how dangerous it is for your wife to try to walk in to pay for some gas. You know how dangerous that is because they gonna catcall her, try to smack her. But I've seen this shit 1,000 times.
Even worse, Unc man. Even worse. A lot of people been human trafficked, bro. Been snatched up.
That too, snatched up.
Late at night outside pumping gas, or a man bumped their car. They come outside to check their car. The dude snatched them up. Like it's shit like that going on.
The city I live in, your car would get stolen in a heartbeat. His wife doesn't have to deal with that.
Go back.
It's not controlling her.
LL, also to add to what you said, LL, this man married that woman and told her dad and her family that he would be the one taking care over her. So I'm gonna put her in a dangerous situation, such as a gas station, especially depending on the time of night, to go get gas and just hope she comes back home in one piece.
Exactly. Exactly. I've already said that too. I said
that
the last time we argued.
Given that responsibility.
Man, I think it's consensual. Hear me out. It's consensual. His woman is okay with that. His woman is not putting up.
Hear me out. The reason why she's not allowed to is because the responsibility is going to fall on him. The blame is going to be on him. So to hold himself accountable, let me go ahead and complete these tasks, because if anything happens to her, everything's going to be put on me. So I need to protect what I stated that I was going to protect when I married that woman.
I got a question for you, hear me out. Do you believe in gender roles?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
But I would never
which
say
one of them that you believe in? Which one did you believe in? Because in most households, women aren't allowed to take out the trash. That's my duty. In some houses, women clean.
You get a backhander if he takes out the trash. You get a discipline.
Wait. I'm pretty sure.
No.
Didn't say that.
See, I didn't say that.
If you believe in gender roles, then the man has the right to tell his wife what he wants. Simple as.
Don't understand what the word allowed means.
Okay, so what's one gender role you believe in?
That's a gender role. That's the gender role.
Wait.
Let
him answer that. What's one gender role that you believe in?
Let's for instance, man takes care of the yard, man takes out the trash, etc. But I'm not going to discipline my wife because she's not allowed to take out the trash.
He never said he was going to discipline her if she went to the gas station, brother.
Understand what the word allowed means.
He never said he was going to backhand her if he.
I see what just hear me out. Just hear me out. You a slick dude, bro. Just because he said allow, he did not add in that there will be repercussions and punishments, bro.
The word allowed doesn't mean what it means.
You tripping.
So just hear me out. I got a question for you. Just hear me out. I got a question for you. If you and your wife or girlfriend, I don't know what your your situation is. If you and your wife or your girlfriend, okay, so if you and your wife was walking down the street on the sidewalk, would you have her walk on the side of traffic or the opposite side of traffic? And is she allowed when she's walking with you to walk on the side of traffic?
She's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants.
Would you allow it?
I would allow her to do whatever the fuck she wants.
Brother, it's about being in danger. Listen, just hear me out. It's her not going to the gas station is more about her being in danger. That's it. It reduces the risk of being in danger. Do you understand that?
I think this is a simple misunderstanding.
A woman by herself at a gas station is very, very dangerous.
I think he's fixated
going to the grocery store.
Wait a minute.
Going to the gym.
The problem is he's fixated on the word allow, and that's what he's using.
It's a very specific word. Yeah, that's what I'm fixated.
Just hear me out. You got kids?
Yeah, I have kids. I have a 17 and
Would
an
you
18-year-old.
allow, would you allow your kids to but then your kids are grown. There's stuff that you won't allow your kids to do. That's not no malicious thing. That's based on you trying to make sure they're safe. I don't
No,
think
it's the
him not
stuff I don't
allowing his
allow
wife
you.
to get
They're
gas
gonna
is
get in trouble
malicious.
if they do it, though. They're gonna get in trouble if they do it. That's the difference.
What kind of trouble? Just hear me out. No, since we so fixated on discipline, what kind of discipline that you think is had?
You can't hear you. Hear me out. I think your mic is
Hear me out. What kind of discipline
you can't hear you.
referring to?
And I'm hearing an echo from somebody. Got a feedback.
I'm curious. I want to know what kind of discipline does he think Jeff was referring to, since it's an issue in the conversation.
Yeah, I don't think it's coming from a malicious place. Just hear me out. You try to set Uncle Jeff, or you try to frame the man. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy.
From the last time we had this conversation, just hear me out. It just really it sounds like you don't really love your wife as much as he loved his. It's the same as, hey, telling your 10-year-old when he was 10. Let's just say your kids were 10. It's like telling them to go get gas at the gas station. You're not gonna do it. One, because they can get in. It puts their life in danger. That's kind of a bad analogy. Okay, telling your 10-year-old to cook some food. Most 10-year-olds can't cook. Most, not all, but most. Most of them little niggas can't cook.
Most women I know, they brag about it. Like, if they man is the one that's putting gas in the car, they be like, I don't put gas in my car. My man do that.
Look. If DJ Witch Doctor put a poll in the chat, listen. If DJ Witch Doctor put a poll in the chat and asked the ladies, how many of you would rather your husband pump your gas than you do it?
Yeah, they would actually use it as a. You're right about that. Unk and Manosphere, they would actually use it as a flex, right? But this is the thing. What I realize, just hear me out, is fixated on the wording. Some people talk like this. Some women will be like, "Oh, who touch wood's trash? My man won't allow me to take no trash out." They don't mean that the man is standing behind them with a whip. You know what I'm saying? It's just how
Okay, but DJ Witch Doctor, my only point to that.
But guys, listen, right?
Why didn't he clarify that?
He don't have to clarify. We understood what he's talking about.
Yeah.
That is such a flex. That is a flex and a
It's
beautiful thing that she doesn't have to touch a pump. She doesn't have to go to the gas station. I gotta go to the gas station right now.
I think hear me out is fixated on how he articulated the words. He fixated on the wording. You know what I'm saying?
Shouldn't we ask questions?
It goes to show that he believes when a person says you're not allowed, it means something harmful.
This is why.
What's up, big? What's up, big Aaron?
That's why I called him a feminist, bro.
Hold on, let Aaron talk. Hold on, let Aaron talk.
He don't be slinging in the mud like us. Go ahead, Aaron.
This is why I think it's difficult to have many of these conversations, because people don't ask questions. We jump to conclusions. So, Mr. Hear Me Out, have you ever asked him the question, what does he mean by that? Have you ever asked him to clarify?
Yes.
I asked
Happy, let a gentleman have a conversation, please. You got it after.
Okay.
So what was his?
Because I
What
don't
was his
understand. He
answer?
said that a million times. I don't know why everybody's ganging up on him.
Listen, I asked him very specifically, does that mean she can't pump her own gas? And he said, she is not allowed. I asked him several times and I said, you mean she doesn't need to? And he goes, no, she is not allowed.
Did you ask him specifically what does he mean by allowed?
I asked him every way that could be asked, and he kept coming back with, she cannot touch the fucking pump.
What was the question I asked?
What's a task? Just hear me out. What's a task?
Wait a minute. Let Aaron ask him, and you got it after you answer Manosphere.
The question I asked, what was it? Have you ever asked him?
Yes, I asked him every way.
What was the question I asked? If you asked him,
what question? Wait, say that again. Sorry.
I asked you if you asked him a very specific question. What question was that?
My audio kind of cut out. I probably didn't hear you. I heard that part.
I asked him, have you ever asked him what exactly it is that he means when he says that.
I didn't ask
That's
it that way.
different. Right. So, right. Because the way you asked it came with presuppositions. A lot of times we ask loaded questions. Loaded questions put people into positions where the answer will incriminate them one way or another, rather
I
than just
understand what
leaving
you're
the
saying,
question open.
but
See, you're not listening to me. This is why it's
Yes, I
difficult to have these
am
conversations.
listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
If you ask the question from an unbiased perspective and leave it open so that they can answer it and prove their intentions without any bias or influence, then you'll get the actual answer you're looking for, or you'll get the actual truth. But you can ask a question in a way that it shapes their answer. And I think the questions that you asked him shaped his answer, because you are asking those questions with a presupposition in mind, rather than just speaking genuinely what his intentions are. That's all I'm saying. And that's what makes it difficult to have these conversations.
So,
I
so,
understand.
so, yeah, I got a question for you.
Okay. Well, can I respond to that? It's like my counter
Let him
argument to that
let
would
him
be I
respond and you got it right after me.
phrased the question back to him in every way. I said, surely you don't mean what you're saying. You probably mean this. You're probably saying you get your gas for your wife, so she doesn't have to do it. He goes, no, she cannot touch the pump.
Right.
Is what he kept saying over and over. So I
Right.
didn't frame it that way.
Right. No, but that's a
So-
presupposition. When
so-
you said, surely you mean this, rather than just seeking openly.
I was
without any-
framing it in a way of surely you don't mean the answer that makes you look like a jackass.
No. See,
So-
there
so
you go.
I don't
just-
know
There you go
anybody.
again.
What
There you
the
go
fuck?
again with the indictments, right?
So
That's
just
an
hear me out.
unnecessary indictment.
Just hear me out.
Rather than just
Just
going,
hear me
what
out.
exactly do you mean? Instead of saying, surely you don't mean this, right? That puts him in a position.
Yeah, give him
Unnecessarily,
limited
rather than
ways.
just going, what exactly do you mean? Can you clarify? Because I don't understand, and leave it right there. And make it incumbent upon him to justify his position without influence from your presuppositions.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I would be approached with the question of saying, surely you don't mean this bad thing, and I keep leaning into it with my answers. So,
But just
So
hear me out.
just hear me out.
Just hear me
Question-
out.
just
Framing
hear
it
me
like
out.
that, you giving him limited options to answer, bro. Whereas
Exactly.
if you just ask him to
So-
explain, he
Oh,
got
I gave
unlimited
him
words
all
to
the
explain it
outs.
himself.
I gave him all of the outs. I mean, it's not important. I'm just, like I said, I
No,
came
no,
up to
but
clarify my
the-
position. That's all I did. Okay, DJ, what you talking
So just hear me out. So just hear me out. I got a question for you. What's
Go ahead.
something that if you do, your wife will feel offended? Like, is it laundry? Like, if you do something in the house that your wife will feel offended if you did it, because you should know that that's something that she wants to solely do. What's one of those things?
Her makeup. That's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head.
So you're not
Wash
allowed
clothes.
to do her makeup then. You're not allowed to do her
Yeah.
makeup.
Of course
Okay.
I'm not.
So
Exactly.
so what happens? So what happens? What happens when you try to do it? Just hear me out.
Why would I do her makeup?
It becomes you brought this up. I gave you an out. I gave you an option to choose something. No, I gave you an option to choose something. You chose makeup. I even gave you an example. Like, she may feel offended that you use that you try to do the laundry, or she may feel offended
No,
that
I
you
didn't
try
say
to do
laundry.
one of
I
those
said
tasks
makeup.
that's based
I
on
said
her.
makeup.
So
I said makeup. I didn't say laundry. I said makeup. And I'm
no,
asking you what
okay,
scenario
so
I would do makeup
So
in.
what are the consequences for you doing her
what are
makeup?
the consequences? Yeah, for you doing her
And I would
makeup.
get slapped for doing her makeup because I'm not going to do her makeup well.
Would
All
you?
right.
So
Can I
would you
make this-
purposely? Would you purposely try
that.
to do her makeup, knowing that it offends her?
Okay. Well, in this hypothetical scenario
purposely
where I'm doing her
try-
makeup, you're assuming she's what, invalid?
No, because you brought up the term makeup, so I'm trying to curate it to what your example is. All right. So my
Just hear
thing
me
is,
out. It's a privilege. My bad. My bad.
There's no scenario where I would do her makeup. There is zero
All right.
scenario.
So what if there's no scenario when his wife will get the gas?
Hear me
exactly.
out.
Thank
Hear
you,
me
Witch
out.
Doctor. Thank you. There's no scenario his wife to get the gas because it
That's
will offend him.
realistic.
It will offend him.
realistic.
Just hear me out. and
My
she
wife
doesn't
ended
want
up
to
getting
offend him.
gas for the car.
Yeah,
That's
we
why
gotta
it's
let
allowed.
we gotta let Aaron get it. Remember, he's not
I can simplify this really easy. I'm not allowed to make my own plates. I have the obsessive compulsive disorder to a degree. Right? I'm very precise about things. And for a very long time, I would not allow my wife to make my plate. I would tell her specifically, please don't make my plate. There's a certain way I like things. One day she comes to me and says, do you know that's offensive to me? You're robbing me of the opportunity to, carry out my wifely duties. I was raised this way, and it doesn't bode very well for us. It doesn't paint me in a good light, especially in public when you're running around making your own plates. Could you please not do that? So from then on, I vowed to her, I said, listen, you're going to have to pretty much get a doctorate degree in plate making if you're going to satisfy me. And she says, it's a task that I am willing to accept. That's a challenge that I'm willing to take on if you will stop making your plate and rob me of the opportunity to do so. So you know what? I am no longer allowed to make my plate because it will offend my wife's sense of duty to me. She's not going to exact any kind of
what I was getting at.
She's not going to exact punitive measures against me. But out of my respect for her, I vow not to do so. She's pretty much put me in a position where I'm not allowed to make my plate.
I like that.
That's exactly where I was headed, Iceman. That's why I gave him that same scenario. But I was allowing him to create his own, his own out.
I like that. It's more so offensive. It's offensive if a bitch take out the trash. You know what I mean? It's offensive to me. Like you're robbing me of that duty type deal.
He's
You're robbing me
taking
of
the
that duty.
consequences.
All
He's
the
taking the
best for that.
consequences
That
to the
was
extreme. The
amazing.
consequences
that.
could just be disapproval, disappointment. You feel away. The consequences don't gotta be no extreme. Because how you were saying it, hear me out. Somebody just passing by listening to
Okay,
the
no,
panel.
all
They
right.
could
Can we
think,
get past it though? Like,
I'll let you back up. Just no happy. Somebody just passing their TV could think that you're alluding to the fact that he might whoop his woman ass if she tried to pump her own gas. That's how I was taking it with my extreme ass.
Yeah, that's how I believe he means it.
I don't think he meant it like that because
That's
your
how I
woman,
think Then why does
your woman is not gonna beat your ass if you try to do her makeup.
Why doesn't he deny it then?
He probably became hyperbolic because he felt like you
all
were
right, can I talk
challenging
now?
his
Because all of
authority.
you men talk the
This is rude.
Go
He was
ahead.
probably being hyperbolic because
It's
he felt
happy.
like you were challenging, right, the position he holds in his household by challenging his views on his wife to pumping gas.
Okay, but why did he not deny that? Why didn't he ever say no? Of course, I would never do that.
No, I just explained to you why he could potentially be
Okay, but
hyperbolic.
I don't care what anyone says to me. I don't know why I would not deny that I would never do a horrible thing.
But bro, you can't assume that he would whoop his wife unless you specifically ask him, would you whoop your wife if she pumped
I
gas?
asked him?
You give
You
him
don't
so much
think I
out,
asked
but you never ask him if he would beat his wife. But you
don't think
just
I did?
admit- And what did he say?
He said she cannot pump her own gas. That's all he kept saying that.
Fuck, bro.
He did not say, I'm not going to beat her.
Go ahead.
It's just like if you had, it's just like, and I'm just using this as an example, just hear me out. But it's just like if this guy at the job is attracted to your wife and he's not allowed to take her home. You would drive your ass up there to go pick her up. That don't mean you're gonna whoop her ass. You just gonna have that conversation with her. He's not allowed to take her home. You would rather go up there and do it yourself.
If I whoop her ass, I would say no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't say
doesn't have
she's
to
not
say
allowed
it,
to be taken home.
But as long as he didn't admit that he would whoop his ass, as long as he don't admit that the punishment or the consequences will be whooping your wife's ass, we can't assume that shit, bro.
Okay, but all I'm saying is if I was asked that, I would deny it. He didn't.
No, but if I feel somebody's challenging me, I'm gonna stand on what I'm standing on and let you assume whatever, because it depends on the temperature of the whole conversation. Maybe I was heated and he was like, "Nah, you're not about to get me to bend to your will."
I get it. I'll just go find the recording again and clip it up so we can find the original conversation, so we can see the evidence.
Send me that when you find it too. I would like to take a look at that shit.
I mean, it was forever ago, DJ Witchshock. You have to do a lot of digging. But okay. I think it was on Fight Club. But yeah, that's all I was saying. I came to clarify my position.
You came
Do
to
you know what the
frame
word?
it
Do
in.
you know what the word hyperbolic means? Just hear me out.
Do you know what the word allowed is?
Yes, but do you know what hyperbolic means? Would you
Yes,
allow
I
your wife
do.
to make another man? Wait. Would you allow your wife to make another man pack another man's lunch at work?
I don't give a shit. Sure, I don't care.
You're a cook. All right, this conversation is
Damn,
over.
that's crazy.
Okay, that's weird.
No man
And
in
you
their
know,
right
I
mind would
just looked
allow
up
his woman to make another man
I
plate.
just
Get
looked
the
up a
fuck out of here.
simple definition for allow. Means to have permission to do something. So his wife does not have permission to go and pump her own gas. I don't even see nothing bad about that shit. Like I don't know, man.
It's weird. What if she runs out of gas? She has to call
So
AAA to get gas.
oh my, he fills it up. He takes care of it.
Yeah, she don't even got to worry about that. That's his responsibility. No matter what, even if she's in the middle
So
of traffic, he's
No,
gonna figure it
there's
out.
much.
So wait. So wait. Just hear me out. So
Alright.
you didn't hear anything Iceman just said. How it's offensive to him as a man if she were to do it herself. It's offensive. You're offending me. You didn't hear anything he just said?
Yeah, that's on him then.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard what he said. I'm saying that's his problem.
Okay, so why would you want to offend your partner?
If my partner has a rash,
If I know you have a problem with it, why would you continue to do it?
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
If my partner has irrational beliefs, I'm probably not going to be their partner.
How's that irrational? Me being the degenerate I am, I see it as love. I love you so much, I don't want you to be in that kind of danger. I love my child so much, she doesn't have to walk home from school. I'm not going to say she's not allowed, but high key, you're not allowed to walk home. Because I already know you can get snatched the fuck up.
Wait. Ella Unkman, why wouldn't you say she's not allowed? Because allowed doesn't mean what it means, right? Why wouldn't you say that? Why wouldn't you say it?
To my daughter or to who?
Yeah, no. Why wouldn't you say it to your daughter? Since it doesn't mean what you think it means.
You're not allowed to walk home. I'm going to pick you up. I've explained to her since she was in the first grade. You're not allowed to walk home because this could happen. Kids get abducted all the time.
Wait. So if she walks home, is there a problem?
Why would she put herself in that kind of danger? Why would
No.
she do that?
If she happens to walk home, are you going to have a talk with
And
her?
why would she disobey me? She respects me. My daughter respects me.
She understand that he might have. Why can't he have why can't he verbally express his disappointment in her? It don't gotta be nothing physical. Like you made
exactly.
I'm not talking about physical. I'm not talking about physical. DJ Witchdoctor, I asked him.
No, that's exactly what you said.
What happens if she does walk home?
I'm gonna, like DJ Witchdoctor said, I can verbally tell her I'm very disappointed because I already told you what could have happened.
So you're gonna correct her, right? Because she disobeyed you, right?
I can verbally correct her. Yes, I don't need to touch her.
Right.
I've never whipped my child. I've never
God.
whipped her.
Listen to me. You are saying you're going to correct her because she disobeyed you for the fact that she walked home. Just like if Uncle Jeff's wife pumps gas, he's going to verbally correct her for pumping gas, which is insane.
How is it insane? There's people on the West Coast where Uncle Jeff lived. This is the homie Freezer.
I'm from the West Coast.
Wait a minute. He said niggas must not know what happened at gas stations in Cali. We don't know what type of neighborhood the man live in. Maybe some sort of protective measure.
Gas stations aren't
Just look
exclusive
up
to
how
Cali.
many-
Gas stations, that shit happens everywhere. So
It does. So if he did a research on YouTube showing how many public shootings that happens at a gas station, I'm pretty sure his algorithm would fill up. Like his YouTube algorithm would probably blow up on how many videos he would see of countless times where they had public shootings at gas stations everywhere.
Okay.
So if that's one of his things, like, hey, don't worry about your gas, I'll go ahead and pump it out. I don't think it's, I'm pretty sure he further explained it to his wife. He doesn't have to further explain it to you. He doesn't have to come on YouTube and give you every single detail he gave his wife about this. And apparently she agrees with it.
Right.
Like I say, this is a huge flex for women. Women will find it find a way to let you know that she don't pump gas. If her girlfriend say, "Oh my God, these gas prices are so goddamn high," she's gonna come out of her mouth and say, "Oh shit, I don't even know what the gas prices are
Bro,
because
it
I
sounds like
don't gas. My
it
man
sound
does
like
it."
it
It's a
sound like
flex.
Just Hear Me Out is trying to rob the woman of her womanly privilege to have a man just
Don't do that.
do the
You are
dirty
wrong
work
for that.
for. Right. The lady probably happy she don't gotta pump her own gas.
Absolutely not. No, but that has nothing to do with it though. Y'all trying to confuse and conflate the two. Excuse me, conflate the two.
So
Right?
wait, if your
Because at the
man
end
tell
of
you
the
to not
day,
pump the
she's happy
gas,
or not, it is not a flex. That's something I personally believe. Okay,
so
if
you
I
want
don't
to
gotta
pump your
push the
own gas,
button, why
happy.
the fuck
So
should
you want
I?
to pump
But that's not the
happy.
point. The point is, Just Hear Me Out is right.
She didn't say
Everything
So
no.
you
he said
deliberately
is
want to
not
put
all
yourself in
standing
danger
up
for
in
the sake of
for no
freedom, then.
reason. For no absolutely
Man,
no reason y'all getting up in him.
we not
That's not
ganging up
his
on
fault that the next
nobody.
man said some shit. He questioned the man kept standing on it. And
What,
that's it. Can we
bro?
move on? Because that's not even a pressing,
Go ahead,
important
guys.
issue. Thank you. Good morning. Good day.
What
Excuse me.
happy? What entitles him to an answer to begin with?
You gonna crap right
That's
now
not
and
even
you
his relationship.
y'all full
That's
Exactly.
theirs.
crap.
That's what worked for them.
Yeah, but the thing is, that works for a lot of people. You just hear people right now saying all of the shit,
Okay,
right?
yeah, that worked for
Oh, well,
them. What
no,
entitles
that's
him, who's
it.
not
It's
even in
not
the
a
relationship
fucking
to
flex.
begin with? What entitles him to an answer?
No, because listen, guy, you jumped in when I was talking, so I
I
may
asked a
not have
direct
heard everything
question.
you
I asked a
said, right?
direct question.
I
Nothing
may
you
not have
got
heard
is all
everything you
fluff.
said. Can I talk, baby? Please listen, right? I didn't hear everything you said, so before I answer you, I'm gonna finish my point, and then I'm gonna allow you to speak so that I can hear you, okay? And then answer your question.
You're a
Allow
woman.
him.
But back to
Allow
what
You're a
I
him.
was
woman. You don't
saying,
have a
right?
right. So
Just
You
hear
gotta
me
allow
out.
him to
Was
speak.
saying
Wait a minute.
everything right. He never said nothing wrong, and all you
Happy,
guys
did you
jump
just
on
say
him
happy? Wait a
because of
minute. Happy, did you just say you better allow gas masks to speak? That is wild. Wait a minute.
listen. Hey, they doing it to everybody out here, baby.
Hmm.
What's
Yeah, you.
fair is fair, right? What's fair is fair. Next, that's what I'm saying. So y'all didn't allow Just Hear Me Out to just say what he said and leave it at that. He had to say that shit 100 times already, and you guys still on his ass because of what the next man said, not because of
No,
what.
nobody. Just hear me out. Nobody ganged up on him.
Because
I
y'all
don't
talking
think he
about
felt ganged up
absolutely
on.
nothing. At the end of the day, if y'all allow your
So we're
girls to
not allowed
pump
to
it,
disagree with him? Is that what you're
if
saying?
y'all fucking don't got an issue with her pumping the gas, it's okay. But just know that Jeff does not allow his women to do
So
so. And
what?
that's it.
So what?
And that's
So
it.
what?
That's the bottom
So
line.
what?
Next, let's talk about something
So
important.
what?
Something better than this shit, yo.
Right. Let's
Are you
move
gonna put
on.
a push icy on and fight for her freedom out of that relationship?
All right, so we good? I can leave now.
Yeah, we good. We good.
All right, DJ Witch Doctor. Thanks for having me on.
Peace.
I appreciate you, man.
Mwah. Just
Peace,
hear me
Bono.
out. Class act.
Happy, you just glazing early on a Monday morning,
Glaze.
huh? You a married woman. Stop the glazing. Stop the
What the
glazing.
fuck you mean glazing? What the fuck is that shit?
You know what?
Ain't
Never
nobody
mind. It's
glazing
all
me, motherfucker. The fuck? No, what the fuck? No,
It's
no,
all
no,
good. It's
no.
all good. Don't worry about what.
Absolutely not.
Damn, this is
I'll
how
be
we
careful
starting
off
the
Brooklyn.
week off. This is how we starting the week off. It's Monday. Gosh, man.
What's up, Doc?
See,
What's up, man? What's up, bro? You see
that's
this
your
shit,
problem
man?
because you should have started your week yesterday with the fucking rest of
It's like
us.
an episode of South
Nobody
Park.
told you to start your week today. Baby, relax.
Who else's life? We gotta send y'all some way, cause I need to get me some rest.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go live and talk about this shit.
We don't
All
care.
right, go
Because
ahead.
this is
Fire it
no
up.
good.
Fire it up, Happy.
No,
Go ahead.
no. You guys say nobody. I'm dead ass not. I'm not getting live right
No,
now.
hell, we weren't going to begin with. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I
we
know
will.
you wasn't going. I don't give a fuck, nigga. The
You
fuck I
better.
wasn't going live.
What?
Stupid.
What are you gonna do? What?
All right,
give
before
a
we get
fuck.
too
I
ratchet,
wasn't even
why
going
y'all
live.
can't be? Why y'all can't behave? We got company. Y'all see Aaron got his. Y'all see Aaron wearing his vest and a tie.
No,
This man
because
is
I don't
not
like these
dressed for
guys.
this
They
panel.
want to
Look at this.
Such language on a
What
lady.
y'all doing? This man is dressed
for no reason.
professionally. Y'all don't know how to behave, man. You
Want
This
to
is a
can't.
talk
family
to
show,
me
madam.
about cheesy
How
and
dare
shit.
you?
Like,
Right.
how dare you
How dare
stupid?
you bring that
Don't
ghetto
fucking talk to
shit
me,
out?
yo. Don't
6:45
fucking
a.m.
talk to me.
This is a family show. How dare you?
No, obviously it's not, because your fucking shit is gas mask, stupid.
Don't be stupid.
The fuck wrong with these people,
This is
yo? I don't know.
exactly what I picture when Happy talking. This is exactly what I picture her
She
looking
talk
like.
And you
good and
know what? And I'm
everything.
so glad that y'all picture that shit, because I would never be like that over another one of y'all. Neither one,
You can't be like that because you are like that.
No, bitch. Like I said, not
Happy,
none
what
of y'all.
brand of coffee do you drink? Because I don't know how you get all this energy.
Methamphetamine.
I need some
And
of
if I
that.
don't
I
have
need not the
it,
meth.
then
I
I
don't need the
drink
meth.
Folgers. And I'm not gonna tell you which rolls, but I love it.
She drinks all that shit at once. That
It's
fucking
the
explains
darkest
everything.
rolls you can find,
Yeah, I'm
baby.
jealous
I
of her
love dark
energy.
rolls.
I'm jealous of her energy right now because I
I
gotta
love
walk
dark
my
rolls,
dog
baby.
and
She can
The
give a
best
crackhead
rolls
adrenaline.
on the market.
man.
No, you can't get mad at me because y'all be talking about silly, stupid shit. Like, you literally wasted a whole fucking 45 minutes talking about
Nobody
absolutely
fucking told you to fucking come here,
about a
bitch.
guy that left as soon as Just Hear Me Out came. He left already, and y'all all piling up and Just Hear Me
And
Out
you still glazing
of
him.
what that nigga said that just left. Jeff was here the whole time. Just
Hey,
Hear
watch
Me
your
Out
mouth.
on the channel talking
That's
about what Jeff
$5.
said, and everybody fucking want to jump in.
Fucking.
Also, to just hear me out, he said, "Thanks for the
Thanks for
debate."
the
By the
debate.
way,
By the
happy,
way,
happy, can we, happy?
definition.
Could you read
For
the super chat for me? Because you got
someone
more
with
energy
the
than me.
authority or grant or deny an action or access. Hallelujah.
Thank
That's
you,
what I'm
happy.
saying. Like, just because they didn't read the action, that's nobody's
Amen.
fault but your own. Money, 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 money.
The money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money's
What more do you want from me?
Yo, happy, yeah, I pray for happy
That's what y'all
husband.
sounded like when y'all
Real
kept begging
talk, y'all
Just Hear
gotta
Me Out
pray
to
for
change
happy
his
husband.
creed.
Real
Like,
talk, man.
I wanted Just Hear Me Out to turn and be on y'all side so bad because y'all was out here reaching for motherfucking Jeff. Like, that was crazy. Y'all was up here crying and shit. Like, we bald-headed just like him.
And
We
so
wear
to just hear
glasses
me
just
out, he said, by the
I got
way,
long ass hair. I ain't bald.
like him. And blah, blah, blah. Yes.
he also said, by the way, what man doing her makeup? I still have no and still have breath. You see, I don't know that I didn't know your wife beats you up. Just hear me out, and I don't like that for you, but I appreciate you for the super chat. Appreciate
Don't
you.
do that. That's
What do you mean? Read the chat. The man said, "What man
don't
doing
do
her
that to
makeup
him.
and still have breath?" Come on, man. The man is implying
No,
that
but
his
you
woman will
added
put
your little
hands on
2
him.
cents. You added your little shit on top of that shit. Nah.
I'm just reading, but I'm trying to
You know they're not
decipher what
doing
a
that
man
shit
is
in
saying.
Guyana. You know they're not doing that shit.
Doing what?
They wife makeup.
No, back in Guyana is almost the
Right.
same
You
gender
can get
dynamic.
somebody else, but the husband is not doing it.
Oh no. The husband is not doing it. Any final words before we get on up out of here, ladies and gentlemen? It's been 9 hours rocking with y'all.
Good show, Doc.
I appreciate you, bro. I need to chop it up with you later on after I get some rest.
For sure.
Anybody else before we get on up out of here? And I appreciate Aaron for coming through. I appreciate Happy. Well, Happy is almost a regular. Manosphere is almost a regular. Vatu, definitely, he live here. He's live next door type shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I got a request, Witch Doctor.
What's up?
Blow my screen up so I can tell what these people in the chat what to do.
Ah, shit. Yo, Manosphere, Do you be going live, bro? Cause you got all the OBS sauce, but I don't know if you be going live. I don't be, cause I'm subscribed, but I don't see you on popping up in the algorithm.
Nah, I plan on going live soon and stuff like that. I be doing so much. So I be trying to find like time slots and stuff. So I'm gonna start going live. I haven't picked a date yet, but I'll keep you I keep you aware when I start.
Yeah, man. What time slots you think you'll rock with, the night or the daytime? It seems like you
all
mostly
depends.
You say where?
Yeah, I'll be up on the night most of the time, but I'm also going to be doing pre-recorded stuff. So that's going to help out towards me just dropping at certain time. I think I'm going to begin with the pre-recorded stuff at first because a lot of the people I rock with is doing panels already overnight and
Okay.
dead times.
You know what I want to do? I want to start doing some pre-recorded parties where I just get a couple of people to hit the link and we do some pre-recording, no chat influence, no super chat influence, just chop, because a lot of the stuff is hard to chop it up and ignore the chat, because I mean they take their time to come through, so we can't just, you know what I'm saying, ignore them. But sometimes it's hard to review like narrow long content. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say we want to stick to a narrow, specific topic. We ain't trying to, because a lot of times when there's a lot of people on the panel, the conversation organically go east, organically go west, organically go north, south, depending on who on the panel. But if we had it pre-recorded, I think we could stick on topics more to where, like for example, tonight I got to change the topic or the title, because of how the conversation evolved from one thing to another. But I think the pre-recording shit could stay more like you know, like narrow and precise and shit.
Exactly.
But if anybody
I agree with you.
want to come through and do some shit like that, I might do it on I might choose one day of the week, probably like Mondays or something. But I want to choose one day where I do like the same panel style, but it's pre-recording, but it probably be like an hour, 2 hour tops. You know what I mean? So if you're interested, I'll send y'all the link.
Wow. And if
But
you
I'm
don't
mostly,
have somebody like me on that shit is whack automatic. Just telling you right now.
I mean, you could come through if you stay
So
precise. I'm mostly gonna drop the
oh
link
no,
in
you
the
don't
Discord.
understand the thing. But when I came in, right, I just came in on that part. So I started speaking to the last thing that I heard. You can't expect me to
Which-
go be in the
This
panel and then go
is
all the way
her inviting herself,
for
which
8
doctor.
hours. And he said
I
yes.
told her
And why
she could
you
come through.
mad? Why
I
the
told her
fuck
she
you
could come
mad? He
through.
just
She's still
said
inviting
yes.
herself.
You mad?
Shit is
Why the
funny.
fuck you mad, yo?
Better
It's too early in the
uninvite
morning for
people.
that shit, man. Yeah,
Such language, young lady.
What's your fucking face, bitch? Brush your tongue, ho. What the fuck you mad at? Stinky.
That's not really like the cuss.
Dumbass. Gas mask that hoe.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.